Good evening and welcome to the Thursday night hangout. I hope you're all doing a real good time now. We can actually get out and about. So, Weggy is already out and about. So, we'll start with him. So, the first one tonight is Weggy.
Yeah, coughing Charlie. No, I'm outside, mate, so I can't, because obviously if I put the kitchen fan on, it's too loud, and I'm on the little mobile thing at the moment. So, all I can say is good evening, folks, and good evening to the panel, obviously. Hello, I'm going to come back in now. It's getting fucking cold. Excuse me. Oh, cold, sorry.
Thanks, Weggy. And we have Chris. How have you been doing this week?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks, guys. Busy as always. In and out of work, but working from home mainly.
Excellent.
No riding.
Yeah, but you might be able to soon. That's good news. And we have the idiot in the prison cell.
Evening, folks. Yeah, I haven't got her out for a ride yet, but looking probably Monday. Got to get the bike ready and sorted because it hasn't been ridden since February. So I've got to do stuff to it first. Make sure it's the Kibu.
I know that feeling. Mine hasn't been started either. And the last one for tonight at the moment is Suffolk Andy. How are you doing, mate?
Hello, mate. Not too bad. Pull yourself up a drink. Make sure it's a good one. Get pissed, because you need to be pissed. Listen to us fucking twits. There you go.
Well said. Well said.
Well, I make a change to hear twits rather than twats, to be honest. But
Yeah.
Well, I thought about twats, but I thought twits would be more political correct in this environment.
Keep it clean.
And of course, our famous Von Sauceman, whatever his name is, says, "What's your
Sauerkraut's back."
No, I can't see a bloody thing on this
Hello.
mobile.
He just says,
Wiggy.
wash hands."
Wiggy, that's Von Sauerkraut. He's back.
That's sauerkraut. That's what it is.
Yeah,
my
sauerkraut.
reading is terrible.
From
Sorry.
Germany.
I managed to locate him in Germany somewhere.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Obviously, brought him into the hangout chat, and obviously he's floating around like a little German turd. So it's nice to see him again.
All right. All right.
And we have JB Models. Hi, guys. Model Zone. I
Hey,
should say.
mate.
I can't read that, Dave. Can you make it any bigger?
Unfortunately, I can't, mate. It's right. It's doing the bottom third of the screen. It says, "Hi, guys."
I will get on the PC at some point so I can see what the hell I'm doing.
Skeggy's too busy barbecue his birds.
Probably. No, Skeggy.
Yeah, old Skeggy. I don't know where he is. Jim
Right.
Evans, evening, chaps.
Yeah, I think when I can see what the hell I'm doing, Jim, I will pass you a link to join, mate. All right. But at the moment, I'm just looking at nothing.
And Stitch says, "Every evening, everybody."
Ian.
Oh, Stitch.
Bye, Stitch.
Evening.
And the Highwayman. Hi,
Oh,
Highwayman.
yeah. Hello, mate.
He's bringing up the rear.
Yeah.
He normally does.
I've heard he likes it that way.
Yeah. Who?
Jim Evans says, "Okay, buddy." And the famous Skeggy Cruiser, "On my way, Dave."
Dave. Yeah.
Dave.
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 Count Motorhead is not on. Because his name is Dave, remember?
Who?
Dave.
Count Motorhead.
Oh,
Dave's name is Dave.
Yeah, just doing Lane. Hi.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see a bloody thing.
Go get. Everybody's going to chip in this week to buy to buy Weggy better pair of glasses.
Nah, mate,
He
no.
needs a pair. He needs a pair of bloody binoculars, I think, instead of glasses.
Yeah, you know.
There you
Do you know
go.
what? Somebody actually put up a, I think it was one of the crew, Matthew Bart, Stitch's son. He actually put up a picture of a view of like Lincolnshire from Hunstanton, and it was as clear as a bell. Believe it? Across the wash, yeah. Absolutely clear as a bell, and you very rarely get that view, Andy, do you?
No, you don't. No.
Jim Evans says Rolf Harris is still in the cell.
He is.
Yep.
He needs to be.
Yeah, wrong with it.
He needs to be, doesn't he, old Carl? Look at him.
Hey, they're coming to take me away.
Ha ha hee ho ho hey. Yeah, that was an old one. So,
Yeah.
guys, now your lockdown restrictions are easing. Is anybody planning anything for the weekend?
No, funnily enough, Dave, myself and Andy, we did a live stream on the Suffolk Cruise site, and that was basically just to try and cover the new regulations. And obviously, as you know, I won't go over it too much, but as you know, the new regulations specify that you can go either with a pillion, right, on your motorcycle, or you can go and meet up with one other on another motorcycle somewhere, and then obviously keeping the social distance and ruling as such in perspective, and then you can then go off somewhere else and maintain that social distance and riding and meet up. But there's no restrictions to the mileage without being silly about it, so to speak. So
That's excellent news.
Yeah, there was a little bit of confusion as to what people could and couldn't do. We actually, or Andy found a bit of a hole in the fact that we've just covered the idea that could you actually meet up with another and then go off for another ride somewhere else. So say, for instance, where me and Andy were staying, we could meet up at, say, I don't know, Felixstowe Seafront, then take a run out to Orford Castle or something just for a gas and a ride out.
Well,
and then when you get there, you maintain your social distance and like you would anywhere else. Yeah.
Well, I would say yes with revisions. You're allowed to go and meet somebody in the open air with your social distancing in a force. I haven't heard that you can't then go for a ride somewhere else, maintaining your social distance, and then when you get to that second place, continue to maintain that social distance as long as you are outside.
Exactly.
As far as I'm aware, you'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
Because there's no restriction on the distance you can go.
No. As long as you don't cross borders with obviously Scotland and Wales.
Yes, because they have their own restrictions.
Yeah.
So we have a new guest, which is Skeggy Cruiser, and as you can see, Stitch says,
All right, mate.
Stitch says, how does Weggy fit in that tiny little rectangle?
I don't know.
A wide-angle lens.
Yeah. Skeggy, how you been doing this week, mate?
All right, buddy. Repairing the old man cave at the back, the old part of it. So been busy on there. Today I've been building shelves. So exciting stuff.
Yeah, I bet it is. So Guesto Online says it's our anniversary the weekend. We're planning a little trip, camp somewhere out in the fresh air.
I think if you get caught doing that, you'll get your ass whooped.
Yeah,
Love your video.
Yeah.
Don't say love your videos, but don't come to Skegness. They'll come searching for you.
They have a bloody drone up, weren't they, trying to catch her on the job?
Oh, we've got we've got quad bikes, police quad bikes, sort of up and down the beach and all sorts. It's madness.
Yeah.
It's mad.
As long as theoretically, they should be keeping 2 meters distance from everybody. But
The police aren't.
yeah.
Right. Well, I think the information that we put up, Dave, you've got loads of pages that obviously motorcycle related that have put the various latest information up. The one we put up was by Meg, the Motorcycle Action Group. But obviously, you've had the same sort of information was relevant from MCN. You've had it from Visor Down. You've also had it from Bennett's and so many other motorcycle related magazines and sites and everything. So. Like you say, as long as it's two people, you either go with a pillion, right? But that's not to meet anybody else because it's restricted to two people. Yeah. So, or if you're not going to pillion, then obviously you can then meet up with somebody else with the social distance, and then you can go riding off, and ride off somewhere else, maintaining that again, and then you can do as you so wish, with no obviously added hooliganism or stupidity. And riding safely. A lot of people haven't been riding the bikes, obviously, never forget how to ride a bike, but sometimes it just takes a few moments to acclimatise yourself again, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. 'Cause I ain't been on mine properly since October. Yeah, and I'm rusty as hell already.
I've been
Yeah.
on mine since, oh God, yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know,
I hate you.
I could easily do this. Why?
Yeah, exactly.
But I won't. Guest Doing Lane says we're staying local. It's okay. There's just us, no one else. Yeah, but it's the camping part that I'm not too 100% sure about. Whether
I'm
you're
not sure.
allowed.
Yeah, I think you'll get your ass whooped if you do get caught.
It's
Well,
something to think about.
another one we found, isn't it? I don't know about that. I haven't looked into that part. Excuse me.
The other thing, Weggy, when you send about the pillion, you can take a pillion with you, can. But that's got to be from your own household, isn't it? That can't be anybody else.
I forgot to add that.
Mm.
You've got to pick someone from your own household. It can't just be a case of you randomly picking somebody up and then take them out. Of course, that is a rule, and I mean that's just the way it is, isn't it? Something we have to accept.
So scooter taxis are still not allowed unless they put a piece of perspex between the two of you.
So one of my questions was during all this was if you've been tested and the person that you're meeting up's been tested, or the group of people that you're meeting up have all been tested, and they've all been tested and they've come back clear, why can't you meet up? And it's all down to the fact that you're only clear when you were tested. You could have gone back home and caught it again,
Theoretically, if you were tested and proven that you have the antibodies, then possibly you could meet other people.
I ain't even got any uncle bodies, mate.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? I don't think many people have got antibodies yet.
I haven't even got a body, really.
Well, you have, but it's rolled up in a carpet in the garage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got more fucking strength than I
Good
have.
thing is they found an antibody that actually works against it. It's a human one, and it shouldn't take many more months to actually develop a vaccine for it.
As long as it doesn't mutate.
Yeah, I did see a little bit of information this morning. The World Health the World Health Organization have posted this morning that there's a very, very strong possibility this virus will never go away. You know that, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
But
just like the flu.
Yeah, it's one of those killers that don't go away. But because this is so contagious, this is why it's taking the world as it is at the moment. So theoretically, we may never get back to where we used to be.
No. And the thing is something I spoke about earlier on. If that is the case, and this virus potentially never goes away, then what does that mean for your social distancing? Because, to be honest with you, if it's as virulent in the future as it is now, not much is going to change, is it?
The only way it's going to change, the only way it's going to change if they come up with something to stop it infecting people, an injection. That's all I can do. And the whole bloody world.
If they can find out who has got it, then you can see from science fiction films and stuff like that. You'll go into a place where, like a restaurant or whatever, and you'll have to go through this screening process. And right now, no, but later on in the future, they will be able to tell instantly whether you have it or have had it within a certain period of time. And then they'll either let you in and de-cleanse you, or you don't go in there at all. And everybody inside the building will be coronavirus free, and everybody outside will be suspect. So there'll be ways around everything.
At the moment, they don't really know. I mean, they're just really surmising on it, bearing in mind the gravity of the situation at the moment. But then, if you go back to the SARS outbreak back in 2004, then obviously things moved on as they do. We don't really know yet, do we? I mean, once they start sorting out, inoculation and antivirus and all this stuff for this sort of thing, we're going to be stuck in this situation that we're in now for a considerable amount of time. So unfortunately, this is where we are at the moment.
Yeah, Stitch there's going back a bit to Gusto and Lane. I thought it was as long as you could travel there and back in a day.
That's
Now,
true.
If
That's
they're
true.
local, I mean, it'd be like if I went to decide to pitch a tent in my local park, I can walk there in 5 minutes. So there and back in the day is easy, but it's the camping or sleeping overnight that might be
Yeah.
something else. Gusto and Lane, you know the test is inaccurate and they don't know whether you can catch it again, which is
That's
true.
true.
They don't
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
how long you'll have antibodies for.
No, it's true.
Again, they say, I think the testing to figure out what's going on with the virus is going to take a few months. They said some of the health organizations are saying that the proper vaccine could take up to 5 years. Well, in the olden days, which is like last week, you know, your testing would have to take years because it's got to go through various testing processes to make sure it's safe for humans. So all these people that watch Star Trek and think they're going to get a vaccine next week, no, you ain't going to get a vaccine next week.
I'll tell you what though, Dave. That was very funny. If you can remember when that bird flu was about, I can remember going to the doctors, got called up, and I got a vaccine for that straight away.
Mm-hmm.
And they were injecting everybody with it for the bird flu. You got it with your flu jab at the same time. Yeah.
Not 100% sure, but I think bird flu has been around for quite some time, before the 80s, I think. But it's always been localized to Asian countries, and it's only a few years ago that 2002 was it, or 10 or something like that. It spread far enough for us to get it here.
And that they also say that a lot of these viruses, when they start going, strong around the world, they do peter out. SARS was the same. They said SARS was going to destroy us all, but that just petered out in the end.
Yeah.
And you never know. With a bit of luck, this one might peter out the same if we're all lucky.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
they says.
Yeah.
Never know, do you really?
No.
Yeah, we don't. That's the whole point. We just don't know at the moment, do we?
I'll tell you what, I mean, the main thing is at the moment, we're all suffering anyway, but the main people who are suffering during all the bikers being locked up are the charities. The amount of charity runs that are cancelled is unbelievable, and people just aren't donating from the houses to them because, they ain't got the money at the moment.
Right.
Jim Evans says 17% of riding time has got to be excuse if you can ride with a pillion from the same household, as well as a second rider can travel with you, as long as when you stop, you adhere to the social distancing. Yeah, I got to put somebody else's tongue in my mouth today. Social distancing.
Hey, I thought that was normally the case with you. Where's your wife?
She's working as always during the week. Stitch.
I'm going to for you then, Dave. no less Chris is willing.
No comment. These two are having a chat between themselves.
Who's that?
Gusto, Lane and Jim.
Again, I can't see.
Yeah, put your computer on. There must be no evidence that you just...
Is your phone that way up?
You what?
Turn your phone that way.
Landscape.
Instead of that way.
Chris is a Chinese phone, mate. It's not a Samsung. It just explodes and does all sorts of good shit.
You'll find you get a bigger screen.
Mine doesn't. It doesn't actually rotate.
That's one of them fucking Hawaii. That's all
They
right.
don't
Happy
rotate.
shopper.
If they
You
do
start-
rotate, you just got to tell them in the settings to rotate. There you
There
go.
Full screen.
Much
No.
better.
What
Can
does
you-
it-
Can you see the comments now?
No. If I go, if I go on a chat, I'll lose the screen, so I can't really see any better what it was.
You
Now you
don't,
need one of them.
you don't need to go to the chat, Weggy. It's down to how our host to read them out for you.
Yes.
Yeah, mate, but I
Try to
still
pass
can't.
it through the screen to you, Weggy, but it won't go through.
Yeah, it won't go
I'll
through.
try.
I've got it now, though. Look, see?
That's where it went.
I'll give it you back. There you go.
Hold on. Strange thing is, it
Oh,
looked a
brilliant.
bit clean.
Thank you.
It looked a bit cleaner. It looks cleaner now than when Dave had it.
Yeah, it's a transmission between the two. You see.
Yeah, I'll
that better?
I'll get on the big screen.
That's it.
Better than that one.
My eyes are that good. I don't need glasses. I mean,
The only thing I can do with this is flip it. Hold on. There we go.
oh yeah, that's an
Yeah,
improvement.
that's a lot better.
That's
Yeah.
much better. Unfortunately, we can still hear you talk.
Yeah.
Have a look. Yeah, little point, but hold on. Hold on. You carry on, lads. I'm just going to pick a beer out.
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
the beer. I'll
yeah,
have that
yeah.
walnut whip.
You notice everybody's gone quiet just watching what you are doing.
Yeah, I got to try and do this single-handed now. Fuck you.
You're going to put it in the fucking microwave.
Oh, carry on.
Yeah, the same thing.
I've never had microwave beer. I don't think I want it.
Very scary.
Ah! Quick, put him away.
Hideous.
Right, that's yeah, I had none of that for quite a long time. It was Doom Bar.
Nice.
Yeah, good job. That.
Yeah, it's lovely stuff.
So
That
I want to do an
most
experiment tonight. So if any of you guys still want to come on, please do so, and preferably you got to wear glasses this week. Because everybody else is.
Just
I'm glad of that because I can't read the bloody screen without them.
Yeah.
I think all of us are obviously wearing glasses because we're obviously past 30, right? Now, any of you lads, can you wear contact lenses? Because I can't. I can't actually.
I've never tried.
No, I can't either.
Never try. I don't need glasses. I only need glasses for reading.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
same here.
same. Yeah, I'm saying. Long
I
distance, I'm fine.
I only need glasses for seeing the print on.
Yeah,
what
same
I'm reading.
here.
I mean, now that's a
I wish I
joke.
could get a pair of bins for £1.
I'm just looking at a mess now.
Yeah, so are we.
Yeah. Doesn't change when you put the bins on, mate.
Not a lot, mate. To be fair.
No.
So
Anyway,
when you
no,
wa-
contact. I tried them. Contact lenses felt like felt so alien. I just wanted to tear them out. Just literally, as soon as I put in, my eyes were streaming, and I just, you just felt like it's like in a way like you had a couple of big flies in your eyes, and you just want to pull them out.
I can't. I don't do eyes. Full stop. I don't like eyes. I don't. You know. I've only got to think about it. Yeah, I only got to think about it too long, and mine starts streaming. I end up.
Yeah.
I get narrower and narrower, and eventually look like I'm from Asia. It's just like,
Yeah.
just don't get worse. Don't do eyes. Don't talk about eyes. Move on.
Yeah, I don't like anything with the eyes either. When horror films are on and something is going into the eye, or no,
Yeah.
just, no.
Yeah, well, when
Like-
you put
Yeah.
that stupid start on that you put on with a bloody great eyeball looking at you, I can't even look at that.
No.
Yeah.
I thought that
horrible,
was,
isn't it?
I thought that was brilliant. Looking around to see what's going on.
They get the
You
heads.
got to love the surgery I have to have on mine.
Yeah, push the power. As these people can push their eyes out, they go right out to the point where they're just
Oh god,
literally
yeah.
hanging on the stalks.
Yeah.
Yeah, hanging on a thread.
Yeah.
No.
Where, Jim
Yeah.
Evans says Weggy looks like he needs to be in a cell.
Yeah.
Quite right, actually.
Well, there's something different with Weggies tonight because normally I can tell time with his clock behind him, and I'm getting a glare off it tonight. So it must be sat in a different place or something. Normally I know exactly. Yeah, normally know exactly what time it is, and I don't know.
Yeah, normally he's in the other room.
Can I have a beer, please, Weggy?
I've actually got 3 more, but only 1 more in the fridge, mate. So get your own.
Yeah. Sod's law, innit? I don't know. Can't even rely on our landlord to get us one, can we?
Yeah.
No,
next
is it
next
all
order for you, mate.
Although I reckon he is allowed out for deliveries now.
Yeah, always.
What do you reckon, Suffolk Andy? Do you reckon you'll be doing some deliveries?
Yeah, Ipswich to Skegness.
I got
How's that
plenty.
going?
I got plenty.
Well, I'm going to go and pour myself one. I'll be back in a minute.
Bloody phones, man. Fucking hate
Like,
So I'm knocking shit all over the place off the worktops.
Yeah,
Carry
that's what
on.
happens when you try balancing the phone.
Yeah, I know. But that's up against a couple of snoods and a set of sunglasses at the moment, to be honest.
Well, all you guys here, I know you like your spannering, and I thought today I'd make something with my 3D printer. I've decided to make a metric and imperial spanner together, so that you can all need one if you like. You got imperial that side, metric that side, adjustable spanner.
Good idea.
absolutely.
Yeah, good
Absolutely.
idea. That.
Brilliant idea.
Yeah, that'd be
I
brilliant.
don't know why they don't. I don't know why they don't sell them in the shops.
Yeah, I mean it's brilliant. That use that one for every single imperial nut. That'll go up to about this
Yeah.
one will go up to about 13 mil, and this one's all for your metric nuts. It's brilliant.
And what do they? The metric nuts go to 5/16 or something, do they?
No, your metric nuts go up in millimeters. Imperial's 5/16. That's why you need one of these, so you know the difference between the imperial and the metric.
Well,
You
you did say when you actually pointed to the imperial that would go up to about 15 millimeters, but
Yeah,
never
people
mind.
know.
Do you,
That's what I meant. That's your metric, and that's your imperial. It's even got it written on it.
very
Metric
clever,
imperial.
that, isn't it? Very clever for an adjustable. That
Yeah.
does it do Whitworth as
Yeah.
well?
Actually, because it's imperial, I can print one off. Yeah, you got
Whitworth.
standard and imperial.
Standard and
Yes,
No,
standard.
what about Whitworth?
Yeah, that's your standard. It's your standard Whitworth.
We say all these Harley riders. You see, they need Whitworth. They don't Imperial or metrics. No good to them.
Sorry, that was an oxymoron there. Harley and riders.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I went there. I went there.
You're a brave man, Dave. Brave man.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers, boy.
Cheryl. Cheers.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Oh,
one.
that's nice. Nice bit of hobgoblin gold.
Miriam Abbott says, hee 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 hee.
Ah,
Miriam Abbott is my sister. She loves bikes. She just not allowed to
Oh.
ride.
Not allowed to what? Ride them.
Yeah, she's not allowed to ride them. She needs. She got damage to her eye.
All right.
Yeah, when I threw something at her as a kid.
You mean big brother.
No. It's possible, but we don't know. But that's here nor there. It's a whole history. We were kids, so who knows? Hepcat Harley. Whoops. Sorry, Harley. Hi, everybody. You got your glasses tonight.
Owners Club.
Yeah.
Look like you got your Ford Cortina Owners Club meet.
Oh, sorry, Cortina. I thought it said clitoris.
No, Cortina.
Yeah, well, the same thing. They used to be the same thing.
Clitoris,
But-
mate.
yeah, I'm gonna say they used to be the same thing because they used to say they called them Ford clitoris because they never had got one.
Yeah.
There used to be the old joke with the Ford Corsair. Do you remember that one?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's going back some. Corsair.
Am I going to have to meet
Yeah.
you for this one? Well, it demonetise me if you tell it.
I don't know. Can they do that?
Oh yeah, they can take you if something is bad enough, they can take it off or what's it? Not applying to their guidelines.
What? Even if we tell them that we know where they live, we'll come and get them.
It's YouTube, you know. I mean, they're lord unto themselves half of the time.
mm.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
Corsair.
Corsair.
Vlogneck, evening.
Yo, Marty.
Yeah, mate.
Yo, Marty.
I have a motorcycle question later, or whenever.
Motorcycle? What? Do you like motorcycles?
I do actually, strangely enough, but I've got
Strange.
a problem. and I'm not sure if if it's standard on all metric cruisers or metric bikes. But basically, my O2 sensor blanking plug, which was fitted, appears to have disappeared. I can only assume it blew out, like, vibrated out and disappeared.
That's on the cruiser.
Yeah, so I just wondered if anybody else had had any experience with them and whether they knew whether there was an M18 1.5 or are they all that or what?
Pass.
Yeah.
Pass.
Basically, it's a matter of knowing what thread and what size most standard lambda sensors are, isn't it?
Well, I suppose you could really just blank the hole up with some
You could weld it up.
exhaust wrap or JB weld or any
Yeah.
high temperature resistant stuff.
You can buy the blanking plugs for less than a £5. They just look like a bloody drain plug, but
Yeah,
it's getting one that's the right size. So it's just a copper washer and either a titanium or a stainless steel plug, or brass. Why you'd want a brass one, I don't know.
Yeah. Have you not got a thread measuring thing?
No, mate.
You stick down.
And it's in a stupid place as well. It's wedged sort of about 3/4 of an inch away from the frame, and basically the only way you'd be able to get in it properly, even with calipers or anything like that, would be to take the pipes off.
Calipers, where you want to measure it?
Yeah.
Or do you mean one of those? Oh, yeah, of course. You want another size. Yeah. Vlognet says, oh, dear, this is a motorcycle place. Shouldn't be allowed. Scruffy beggars.
Oh, he's one of those. He's one of those.
How very dare he?
Yeah, he rides one of those most reliable of motorcycles, doesn't he? See?
Oh, yeah, the Italian ones, isn't it? Yeah. Rubbish. I don't know.
What, an MZ?
Related to, but slightly worse.
I'll tell you what, Skeggy, going back to what you were saying, maybe if you looked on YouTube, there's two ways. If you looked on YouTube, somebody's probably got a vlog up about that anyway, because everything on bikes is up there.
Yeah, you'd have thought so.
Yeah, or even then go on to a site and get the engine plan and look at that and see if that tells you.
Yeah,
because that will give you the part and that will give you the thread.
Yeah, I've got the schematics. And for strangely enough, for some reason, it doesn't actually give you the thread size or the pitch of the thread or anything. So, and I can only assume it's because all it tells you it is lambda sensor part number so and so.
Okay.
Well, I would imagine, because you got to remember these people are not Harley, so they're making things to a budget that they want to be able to spread over all of their motorcycle range.
Yeah,
there is going to be a standard, ordinary thread and fitting.
The thing is, it's not the standard pipe that's on it; it's the Cobra Sure Shots.
Yeah, but they're still going to put the same.
You'd have thought so
in there because it's still going to use the same lambda sensor in certain countries.
Yeah.
So theoretically, all lambda sensors should all be roughly the same.
Yes.
Or I mean, if you've looked at the price of them, are they various sizes?
Well, there's various prices, that's for sure. Some of the smaller bikes, you can pick a lambda sensor up for a sort of, I think it's 16, 17 quid. The particular one for my bikes, was it 27 quid, I think it was. So why there's a difference in price, I don't know. But I would imagine it's the pipes are set up to take the standard plug.
Yes,
because normally you would fit the thing as if you were just fitting the pipes, you would normally fit the pipes and then put the lambda sensor back in. Because mine's got the power commander on and so on, that's when it's had the blanking plug and everything like that. So
Jim Edmonds says normally it's stainless steel with a brass washer. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so standing still with the brush, what you would normally do.
Yeah.
Nothing
I
wrong with it.
I just wondered if it was normally an M18 or, there you go. He's back. I can see what time it is now.
Yeah. Vlognet says nothing wrong in Italian electrics. There's usually a trailer to be found somewhere.
Well, it normally depends.
could
If
push
you're in a
it.
country, if you're in a country where it don't rain a lot, then you're all right. Oh, wait a minute, he lives in New Zealand, doesn't he?
Oh God,
Yeah.
just as wet there as it is here.
Yeah.
Jim Evans says, what sort of bike is it?
Yamaha XV 1900A.
And
big
Aircall
bastard.
says, evening all. Evening, Aircall.
Evening, Eagle.
Evening, old boy.
Yeah, so it was just a query, a little bit of a query, Mike, just to see if anybody else had a bit of a lambda sensor problem with plugs blowing out or whatever, or coming unscrewed. I mean, Andy had the Harley at one point, and that vibrated enough to chuck all nuts and bolts off it. So you might have lost one and not even know. Quite honest, all that happened with me is I suddenly noticed that I'm backfiring a lot more than I was, and I'm like, well, what's that? So my mate was travelling behind me, and he says, your bike's ever so cool. He says, I've noticed it chucks yellow flames out and blue flames out. He says, it's really, really, really nice sort of thing. He says, especially when it's sort of dusk, it's really nice travelling behind you. And I'm like, what, yellow flames? Blue flames? Yeah, yellow flames. So I started to have a look and realised the plug was missing.
So does that mean if I get a drill out next week,
Drill a hole in it.
I might get some flames at my exhaust?
You might do. I mean, the other thing is as well, I'm assuming that with an 1/2-inch hole in the side of the exhaust, threaded or not, it's theoretically classed as blowing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it would be, yeah. Jim Owen says, give me 5 minutes, I'll take a look.
Jolly good.
I've already had a look. It's an M18 1.5.
It is.
There you
Yeah.
go.
There you go. Thank you very much. Where did you find that?
£3.25.
Yeah, where did you find that?
Well, I googled it,
Because I googled it earlier, and I just
and then Google brought up an eBay advert.
yeah,
Where's the bloody camera?
right.
And that's the one. It says
Is that the one in Greece?
it is
Greece or China, don't worry about it.
United Kingdom.
Ah,
Yes, it might be posted from there, but if you look at the actual company address. If it's got Chinese writing on it,
Chang Fa Wei Tong Pong.
that's the one.
No, it's
One hung low, yes.
I've had all my Chinese parts in today.
have you? Good boy. Does the missus know? No, it was one of them.
UK seller.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have a nose.
Wheel Z connectors.
And you'll have to copy the sale number and send it to Skeggy.
Yeah, I'll find
You
it.
can do it in the private chat.
If it's there, I'll find it anyway. But it was so annoying, when you think everything's sorted, and then all of a sudden you basically find a fucking hole inside your exhaust and think, what? Where's it? Was that there when I bought the bike? And I thought, well, it's just been MOT'd when I bought the bike, so it must have been there.
Yeah. Vlognet says lambda sensor lead wire shorted on the Gutsy a couple of years ago while going down the motorway. Motorcycle recovery service to the rescue with their trailer.
Ah.
Yeah.
So if that's what Vlognet said, what did Vlognet say?
Sorry, you know what I said.
Yeah, I'll call him Vlognet most of the time anyway.
Yeah.
Makes more sense, Marty.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah, it certainly does, doesn't it?
It does.
That's one
It's
of those
not-
names. One of those names you quite often get wrong. You don't sort of look at it. You just get lazy with it, vlogging it.
Yeah.
Then you forget his name, and you sort of think, "Who's that? Who's that geezer from New Zealand? Who the hell is he?" And that's quite often with me and Andy when we're chatting. You know, we're talking about certain people we know, and you completely forget who the hell they are.
So is when you go in
Oh,
that,
definitely.
you know, that Irish bastard in Australia. You know, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Captain Weggy,
Yeah.
Craigie.
Captain
Yeah.
what?
Captain Craigie.
Psycho
Right.
Paul says to do a live stream on YouTube with multiple people, are you using the SteamYard showing up on the top right corner or any other application? Yeah, it's the SteamYard that we're using.
Yeah.
This particular one is very good for the free service that you don't pay for. You can have 6 people streaming all together to any one particular website like YouTube. If you pay a small fee each month, you can have multiple different places and more people on here.
Yeah,
depending
Dave,
on how much you pay.
I've got mine. Because of mine, you also got a limit of 20 hours that you get free per month. And obviously, you know, you can stream to one particular site. So, say for instance, obviously now you're streaming directly to YouTube, yeah. Whereas old stream, you can add different groups. You know, you've got to be. I think you've got to be an admin. Obviously, with myself on the Southern Creek, you can stream directly to a Facebook group, yeah, as well as. And I think there's obviously other platforms that you can consider as well, but I haven't actually looked into that because of the two that I obviously use as YouTube and Facebook. To be fair, you know, but you get. I've used about. I did get a warning today saying that I've probably got about another 7 or 8 hours left of my 23 hours, so to speak, before I've got to start paying for it.
Is that 23 hours per month?
Yes.
Per month, mate. It's 20 hours you get free, yeah? Plus, obviously, if you start paying, it depends. I can't remember exactly what the initial layout is now, but I think if I'm right in saying, Dave, you can have up to 10 people maximum. Am I right in saying?
Yeah, you can have 10. You can have 10 people on. I think the top one you can stream to 3 or 4 different places at the same time, and you can have your own banners on there, your own backdrops, and get rid of the StreamYard thing on the top right. So you're just doing your own stuff. But the more you pay, the more you can do with it.
Yeah.
But
can we
me
just
personally,
sorry, I was going to say, can we just say hello to Skippy?
yeah, that's why I put him up here. Out to Big Kev, hiya.
Big Kev.
Skippy killer.
Oh, Big Kev, hello, Big Kev.
You need to come on, mate, if you can. But with this particular one, it's me personally. This is the only place I stream to, so it's not a problem for me. And the other reason why me and Weggy tend to flip each week is so that we don't use up the 20 hours in one go. Because theoretically, if we do 4 hours a week, you use up the 20 in a month. But quite often we'll go a little bit more than that, won't we, Weggy?
Oh yeah. I think on average we're streaming for about 4.5 hours.
Yeah. So you can run out very quickly. So we do between the two of us. I mean, if any of the others want to help out one of the days and join in, then that's really good. It doesn't use your computer resources because it's a web-based system. So it's really, really good.
Yeah, I'd just like to say a personal hello to everybody. I was in air called, whoever that may be. Piscos Paul, whoever that may be. Pecos Paul, sorry. Hold on, I'll just clean these up a minute. Hold on. Pecos Paul, Pecos. Obviously, Marty and O2 Big Kev. It's great to have these lads join us from across the supposed oceans on the other side of the planet. Hope you're well, fellas. Yeah, and Jim Evans, obviously. Back to you, Dave.
And Mr. Epcat Harley as well.
And Hepcat Harley, yes.
Epcat Harley's on here.
Lord Hepcat Harley.
Guester and Lane's on here.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, of course,
Von Sauerkraut is on here.
They're part,
Yes.
they're part of the crew. They are, by the way, as well.
Yeah.
But they're also on Motor Social. With you all know Motor Social anyway, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah, we got lots on here tonight, which is really good.
cool.
Skeggy, I've just sent that item number to Weggy because obviously I ain't got your number.
All
But
right.
Weggy's got it now.
Okie dokie.
What's that?
The item number for the O2 blanking plate.
You can put it in the private chat if you like, Weggy, so Skeggy can see it.
Have you just sent that on Messenger, Chris?
No, just as a text.
Text.
Unless you've changed your number and I got the wrong one.
Now, too, Big Kev says, great to see you
Right.
all.
Ah,
Well.
right, okay. Yeah, got it. Skeggy, have you got, can I read this out?
Yes,
Yeah.
mate.
All right, because I saw it on my phone, mate. But if I give you this is the number you just sent me, Chris, right?
Right.
Right, the item number, Skeggy, if you've got a pen and a piece of paper.
Yeah, I'll type it straight in, yeah.
Right, that's 3217
Yep.
55
Yep.
220
Yep.
848. All right, mate?
Jolly good job, please.
I also
Not
sent it in the private chat.
No worries. No worries. No worries at all, at all, at all, at all, at all, at all, at all.
So Paul says he's met Hepcat, Skeggy, and at the Calm Ride. So that means he met Calm Biker as well.
Yeah, Calm Biker. He's not been on. We're missing. We've been missing. Calm's not joined us, and Nora's Keith. Keith's only been on here once, hasn't he?
I've sent them both a private message as well to give them the list, but they haven't got back to me yet. So I don't know.
The
Hepcat Harley says, hi, Paul and Kev. And he says hi back.
Right, cool. Cool.
So we're all caught up with the chat.
Right,
There we go then. Sorry about the squeaky chair, by the way.
We do not have a
I
lot
thought
of
it was your
the
ass.
do not have a lot of the Suffolk crew watching tonight. Unfortunately, that'd be nice if some of the crew were watching.
Is it
Well, we
shared
got-
on the? Is it shared on the Suffolk crew?
Most certain, yes, it
page.
is. Yeah,
So we've got 130,000 people watching at the moment, which is good.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
that's cool.
Or
Cool.
12, or 12, whichever way you look at it. But I'm gonna say last time I looked at about 12 or 13.
Yeah, we don't normally divulge those details.
No, I
That's
meant
it, we
12
don't
or,
want-
You don't want to look so crap.
So
12
me
or,
and,
12
me
or
and Andy-
13,000. I meant.
me and Andy did well. We had anything up to 40 on the crew. We had a crew stream the other day. We had about 40 on there, didn't we?
We
Yeah.
did, yeah.
We
Yeah,
most certainly did, mate. Yeah,
yeah. That was
we
pretty
raised
good,
the
actually.
level. We raised the level.
Yeah.
It was like, what are these reprobates talking about? Better check in.
That's quite,
Yeah.
funnily enough, that's quite an intelligent conversation for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well, it was.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I nearly
absolutely.
fell asleep listening to it.
Sure.
Yeah, I suppose.
That did
yeah,
break down in the end. That did break down in the end of fucking stupidity, but there you go.
That
It
did
started all right. Slowly went downhill.
That did slowly. No two ways about it.
No change there then. O2
Oh,
Kev
no.
says, are you guys still in lockdown? Well, kind of, yeah. We are
After a
allowed out
fashion.
now. We are
Yeah,
allowed
yeah,
out. We
we're
are
not now.
allowed to meet one other person if it's not from your same household in an open space as long
That
as
still
you're 2
counts as
meters away
dogging.
from each other. Sorry?
That still counts as dogging, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, theoretically, they're inside and you're out. So,
Yeah.
unless, of course, you're inside and they're out.
I reckon Rob64 must be gutted he can't go round to the stag. He must be absolutely fucking pissed off. Because you can't dog at social distancing, can you? You can't do dogging without in social distance. And then how do you get over it?
That's
He's
right.
a bigger dog lead. I tell you, it's bad news about Larry, isn't it? Larry Davis, he's got the old COVID-19.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clumsy bugger.
And that's left the stream quiet.
Yeah.
Your fault.
Quick talk about motorbikes or
Your flashing LED
Yeah.
the flashing LED.
in the background
Yeah.
of your cruiser.
Not my cruiser, that's
Yeah,
Harley.
Is it a Harley?
It is. Well,
I trimmed my bush today.
It's got about the same
really?
power as a Harley.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nice and short.
That's all I got to say. I trimmed my bush today.
Not the wife's bush.
No, it's in the garden.
Ah.
That saves getting all the hair indoors, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get it all
Did you
on
do
the
it in front-
carpet, stuck in a plug hole and all sorts.
Did you do it in front of the neighbours then, mate?
Oh yeah, they were flying over the fence.
I hope they were keeping social distancing.
Oh yeah. But there was a bit of heavy breathing going on.
I bet they would.
By you. Told you to keep fit.
Right. I'll tell you what I'm going to do because it's gone quiet. I'm going to give you a bike-related subject to talk about. Okay. Now,
Excellent.
excellent bike. Right. You're going out on holiday. You're going touring. Right. What luggage do you use? Do you use hard luggage or soft luggage? What's your favourite? There you go.
Are we going abroad or staying in?
We're going abroad.
Going abroad.
Hard luggage.
Soft luggage or hard luggage?
Hard for
Soft
me.
luggage for me.
I'd say hard.
Hard.
I'd say soft.
What's that?
Right, so we've got one.
Yeah, soft
we've got
luggage.
we've got one hard.
I've got no hard luggage.
So we've got one hard and one soft.
Too soft.
Two soft now.
It's got
One
to be the hard
hard.
stuff. It's got to be the hard stuff, mate. It's got to be the hard stuff, and it's gibby stuff with a mono.
I'm one of the limp ones. I've got the
Well,
limp luggage.
Gibby
I've-
monarchy.
I've got both, and I've used both, and I must admit, now I rather go with soft luggage than I do hard luggage. Yeah, and I got both.
It's so much easier to stuff stuff in.
Yeah,
And you can
Yeah.
use them as pillars.
yeah, and they're
Well,
not
it is
too
you-
wide,
you-
not too wide as well.
Yeah.
For filtering and stuff like that.
Don't the hotels have pillars?
Yeah.
I know when I went to
I
France.
fucked if I'm camping.
I know when I went to France on me ZZR for the first time.
Hold on.
I took the hard luggage, back box, side panels, and when I came back the next year, I took them off and put my soft luggage on, and I thought it was a lot better
Really?
as well.
Paul
Yeah.
says-
I've got to say the hard for me personally is the hard luggage, mate. Because of going back to the soft stuff, the only soft stuff I've had is the old throwovers years ago.
Paul says hard luggage.
Yeah.
O2 Big Kev, he says hard luggage, aluminium box.
Yeah.
Aluminum box if you're from America.
Yeah.
Jim Evans, he says hard luggage with a soft mag tank bag.
My tank bag, yeah.
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 Stitch says hard.
She would do.
Orange sauerkraut, hard. Hard or soft? I
fucking
can't
talk,
remember which
didn't
one. He's too old.
Fucking hell, Andy.
And my favourite vlognet. Sorry, mate. Hard, but only after taking one of those with the blue pills.
Oh shit, wrong
I
side.
thought I'd stir something up with you.
Fucking hell.
I thought I'd
He
stir
certainly needs
something up with
glasses if
you.
he thinks this is Cornwall.
You know.
I forgot to tell out to Big Kev as well. When we go out, if we go into places that we're not too sure we can keep the social distancing, we have to go out with a mask.
Which strangely enough, you normally are anyway, aren't you? If you're a biker.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's me going out
So-
shopping.
Fuck off, that's not you.
That's me going out shopping.
Is that really?
You're
That's
shorter
me.
than that. you won't come anywhere near as far up that door frame. I've
Oh,
seen
right.
you.
It's-
I look like a
it's
pair
down,
of your
it's
white
up,
straws,
down.
Dave. That's a pair of your wife's drawers, mate, isn't it?
No, it ain't. That's a proper mask.
Is it?
Is it hard or soft?
It's a soft mask, mate.
Hey,
Oh,
Dave, I don't get much better than that, mate. Look,
I wish I had one of those.
look at that. Look.
But I don't belong to the Suffolk crew because I'm not in Suffolk.
Neither am I, but I'm part of
I
Suffolk
know.
crew.
I'm
Yeah,
just
exactly.
joking.
Yeah, but that was a special invite. That's a special invite, wasn't it, Skeggy?
Was it? Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
it was,
All right.
because every time we come to Skeggy, you get free chips.
This is it. I feel highly honoured.
You know? And that's
Don't you
worked out
be-
well. As a matter of fact, he threw in a bit of fish last time as well, which was nice.
There you go. I got mine on now. Is that all right?
fucking hell.
I should have told everybody to start with their masks today, shouldn't I? Oh, well,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
But,
Hey,
yeah,
shit happens.
Kev says they are easing restrictions here from today,
All right.
but no
Yeah.
pubs open yet.
No, they won't be.
I
Right.
don't see the
pub.
downside there. Easing restrictions here from yesterday. Everybody was out as normal. Just get ready for the second wave and future lockdowns. Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
If he's releasing
Yeah.
it too soon, we're going to end up more people infected.
Dave, I'm just going to
Yeah,
Dave, I'm just
especially
gonna,
seeing the idiots on the buses.
Dave, I'm just going to throw the link about. All right.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh, huh.
Just bear with me. I've got a big blank screen in front of me.
Yeah, what you got to do is share your
Righto.
screen is at the bottom. When it
Yeah.
pops up, I can
Right.
then add it.
That is not a problem because I'm now going to literally throw this out to. Let's have a look here. Right,
Should be on Motor Social as well.
let's have a look. Let me just go through some names.
Too Big Kiv says, allowed out on the bike for pleasure only.
Yeah,
We
same
will
here.
get a second wave for sure. I think everybody's thinking that.
I don't think
Oh,
so
yeah.
many people.
Bouncing.
I don't think so many people have died in Australia and they have here. They're very low their numbers, aren't they? They haven't got like
Yeah.
More
thousands.
spaced out, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Kangaroos are fucked, but
Well,
Mm.
right now we're on 33,614.
Fucking hell.
that's a lot of viewers.
Yeah. If you get rid of the 33,600, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, best wishes to Larry.
Yeah, okay, Harley says, best wishes to Larry, speedy recovery. Yeah, we all feel for you and we all think the same thing, mate. So get well soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Larry's a good lad.
Yeah, I told him exactly what I thought. What fucking idiot. Fancy catching it just as the things are being lifted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you seen his bike, he couldn't get away from it.
No.
O2 says,
Yeah, I
very
don't
low numbers in comparison.
Yeah. I thought they were.
Right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Hold on. Just bear with me. Carry on.
Carry on. I think this would be a best one to do. Just sit there and enjoy the grace that is
And
Wiggy.
look at Weggy.
See what he's up to with reflection in his glasses.
Yeah.
Dirty,
Oi, get off that porn site.
you dirty bugger.
Hey, oi.
Oh, dear.
That's the downside of wearing
Yeah.
glasses because you can see.
Yeah, I know. Well, just have a look to see. I've just sent Peter Taylor and Jim Evans a link. Trying to think of anybody else. What about? I mean, Headcake can come on if he like, can't he, as well?
Yep. You got
If
space
that's if-
for one more?
Yeah,
If
Get
you-
on,
if you
and I'll
want
go
to.
off.
Well, they're saying that they've got the link on the Hangout chat anyway, haven't they? All right.
Remember, we have a smaller population to spread over a larger country.
Yeah, we
That's
certainly,
Yeah, that's
we
true.
certainly do. Yeah.
And shops and
I don't
malls
know if any-
open here still from since yesterday.
I'm surprised with the amount of
Yeah, New
inbreeding.
Zealand's done a good job of it as well, hasn't it? I've
Yeah, New
noticed
Zealand's
that,
done a very
you know,
good job.
I've noticed that lots of areas who actually have a high female involvement in the government have actually done a lot better than anywhere else. Strange that.
All right.
It's cost their own mums.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got the nurturing type thing going on.
Mums
No,
care.
they did things early. No,
most,
they
most,
don't-
most blokes are like, bury their head in the sand and go, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
I mean, how many women will go to the doctors the first sign of anything, and how many men will do the same? I bet none of us here will go, oh, I've got an ache in my back for the last 16 years. I think I'll give it another week.
Had to kill over
Yeah.
an heart attack
Yeah.
before I went to doctors.
That is so true. That is so true.
Between 18 and 44, I had my skin problem, which I never went to the doctors with. It was only when I was 44 that I actually went to the doctors to get my skin sorted out. Bong,
Bong.
bong, 10 o'clock.
Bing bong.
That used to
Not
haunt
waiting,
the old hangouts, you know. Every hour, on the hour, all the bongs going off. He was all right at 1 o'clock. We only had one.
At least you knew what time it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to see Epcat's Henrietta's coming along nicely.
Yeah.
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 See this-
Oh,
I see
yeah.
that today.
It's all up and running and everything's good. That wiring
I've
would have
not
messed,
seen the
wouldn't it?
video yet.
All right, shan't spoil it then.
Oh, don't carry on, man.
No, it's just he'd got a few problems with wiring and all sorts of things. When he put it all back together and starts it up, and he turns his steering and it starts to rev. Like, oh, that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, it's not supposed to start accelerating when you turn your steering. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the long and short of it, we're an island as well. So, you know, we could have just closed our ports and not let it in.
I
We
don't
knew
think
it
a
would
lot.
come in.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people realised all the way through the lockdown there was 15,000 to 20,000 people a day coming into Britain,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
and they weren't even being
Ridiculous, wasn't
screened.
it?
And we were all locked down in our houses,
Oh,
and there was 15,000 people a day coming in, not being screened.
Well, right now, or
Yeah.
just before
Mental,
the quarantine, we were the only country in the world that had no quarantine.
Yeah.
The only country in the world.
Mm.
That says something for
Yeah.
you. I mean,
That's
to be
definitely
fair,
got monkeys in
wasn't many people
Parliament.
coming. Right, I'm going to try and experiment now because
Yeah.
Cat Harley wants to come in. So I'll catch you guys in a bit.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. It's a disappearing act.
Yeah, who's he think he is, Waggy?
oh God.
You can't do it. Where is he? Where is he? Where's he gone?
Who's he think he is, Waggy?
Oh, come on. Oh, I don't think it's working.
Yes.
It's
I
all
don't
got
think
the
that's
horribly
working.
wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got. Oh, he's come back on. Let me try.
Yeah.
So you make sacrifices for people. They just don't bother turning up today.
Turn YouTube off, Ian.
Ah!
Ah! Ah!
Ah.
Yeah, you had YouTube on, Ian.
Oh, bloody hell. Ah! Ah!
Yeah, you had YouTube on, Ian. You've still got YouTube on, haven't you, Ian?
I don't know what.
I can hear it echoing.
Switch the bloody thing off.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
There you go.
Of course, Mandy.
I bloody say, look, it's the ladyship.
Lord and Lady
Yeah.
Hubcat. Look at the
Yeah.
Charlies on that.
We are.
I'm going to bed.
Oh,
All right.
All right, okay, right.
Tiring.
I'm up at 5 in the morning.
I bet he is.
Dear.
We're well kicked off anyway. I ain't kicked anyone off that long.
oh no, David stepped to
Yes.
one side. He's still there in the background watching you,
Oh, all right.
watching everything you do.
So you're still controlling it.
He's in control.
Yeah, he's still controlling it. He's the one bringing up all the things.
He is, mate, yeah. So who's Mr. Hubcat Harley? How are you?
All right, mate. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I've been following your progression with the lovely CB200.
Oh,
Yeah.
350.
350.
Yeah,
350.
Is it really? It's the 350, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
350 K to 1970.
Really? That's exactly the same as the 200, isn't it? The colours.
The 200 is muscat green, and the CB350 is a blue. It's called blue green, candy blue green.
Oh, right, okay.
But it
couldn't
looks
make their mind
green.
up.
But
You
yeah,
don't exactly help when I'm colourblind. I must admit they look same colour to me.
yeah.
It looks the same colour to me, but then blame the glasses. Yeah.
You park them together, they're completely different. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you, no, it's nice. I was watching it, and it's good to see. And then when you started it up and it starts revving away on itself, I'm like, yeah, that's your man.
Yeah, do you know, I thought that might happen, and then it surprised me when it did, you know, because
It's like, oh shit.
it sort of did it intermittently, you know, and I thought, oh, I better check this all out anyway. So I put it on the lift, and as soon as I started it up, I thought, oh shit.
That's how the brown smock makes everything look so efficient.
Yeah, I've had that coat years. I thought, oh, I'll put that on. Makes me look slimmer, you see. That's what it is.
Ian,
Yeah, all right,
Ian,
mate.
Ian, your wife's just sent me a personal message. Do you know what it says?
I can guess.
It says funt for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, but she's about done now, so I'm quite happy, really.
Yeah, she
Looks
said
well,
she's made.
mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, mate. I thought you were talking about your missus.
Yeah. Well,
She said she's now about to expose her Charlie's ready for a shift.
I think he wants somebody to go. I'll come off for an hour or half hour. I don't mind.
Who's waiting to come in?
I don't know, but he wants somebody to come in. So take me off then, Dave, and I'll come back in half an hour or something.
Yeah, we'll all take turns, mate.
I'm not.
my feet.
Hello, Jim.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hi guys,
How you doing, Jimbo?
I'm all right.
unless you've got a problem in your household, I think we're all right here.
Yeah, he seems to be all right, doesn't he? Mr. Jim Evans. Mr. Jim Motorhead Evans.
Maybe an internet virus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, mate, all right?
Yeah, still breathing properly.
Yeah. How's that Honda of yours?
Absolutely banging, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent.
She does like to drink the juice when you go a bit fast.
Yeah.
Uh,
As I do. What the
one
hell
of
is
them
that
things,
noise?
but that's my phone.
Oh, right, okay, mate.
Motorhead, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Anyway,
But,
next door
she
to
doesn't
you.
mind pootling. She don't mind pootling along at 140.
Yeah. No, I bet it doesn't. No. But next door to you is a major. I always class him as a major fanatic of bike builds nowadays. Is Mr. Hepcat Harley? You got some fantastic work on the go, I must admit.
Good evening, Mr. Hepcat Harley.
Next door to you, Mr. Hepcat Harley, otherwise known as Ian McCullen. Yeah, that's it. I always get it mixed up.
Yeah, I must admit
I'm still waiting for it, Stitch. I'm still waiting for me mask.
the better bike of the two is the one you've just done, Henrietta.
Yeah.
I think Humphrey's that little bit small. Is it Humphrey?
It's a bit gutless, that one.
Yeah.
I think there's something wrong with it. It's either because I can't get air filters for that without rebuilding some or making some. You can't get them. So I think
They're not the same as the CB100, are they?
No. You have to literally get an air filter for a car and burn out the old filter and glue a new filter system into it.
Oh, right.
So yeah, you can't get them. You can get them for the 350.
Yeah.
You can't get any for the 200. You have to make them.
Hot glue job then.
Yeah.
So to remind me then, Ian, the 200. What is the 200 again?
That's the CB 200 1975.
That is the one I've been on about. Sorry, mate. That's the one I've been following. You're talking about the 350.
That's been in the garage for over a year.
Yes, mate. Yeah, I know. But
all right,
that's a lovely bike. That.
Yeah, lovely bike. Yeah, spot on that. Yeah. Not really looked at it. As I say, I've got that 350 for less than $2,000, and I thought, well, it'll give me something to do, because I like spinning the spanners anyway. So it's give me something to do. And this lockdown business has been brilliant actually, because
do it.
Just give me
Yeah,
like,
absolutely. But you've been busy, obviously. haven't you?
yeah. I mean, I'm still working technically, but just that we've got no work. You know, there's no.
Just when he needs a printer cleaning.
Yeah.
Yeah. To go for a ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
The thing about it, like you say, you've been doing it. I think it looks amazing because it's never been touched paintwork on the tank or anything, has it? The side panels have, but the tank hasn't.
Yeah.
So for a 50-year-old paintwork on,
Yeah.
Bear in mind when 1970 Hondas weren't exactly new back then. It was all a fairly new concept, and they were still classed as Japanese walking machines and so on, weren't they?
Yeah. Well, back in the 70s, that was my first proper bike, really.
Yeah.
And I'd customised it in the old Roger Dean sort of artwork on the tank and everything, like lettering and stuff. And Grebo back then, sort of thing. But yeah, it's and I put a 2-into-1 on it, and I used to work on it all the time. Every weekend, I'd pretty much have the engine out just for something to do. Top end off, and then put it back together just for something to do. Yeah, as you do. But no, it's good fun. Good fun. I like them because you can work on any bit of it.
Oh God, yeah, classic Hondas.
Basic set of spanners and a screwdriver. You can do anything on them.
You're supposed to be able to do it all with the toolkit they come with, aren't you?
Yeah. You probably.
Basically, I think the only thing you couldn't do was just take the wheel off or something because the spanner were too big for it or something like that.
Yeah, there's a dodgy thing with the wheel bearings as well. You need a special tool for that. With a 350. Yeah.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit.
I've taken delivery of the Magna trike build that I've taken on, so that kept me busy for a few weeks.
That's the one you sent me pictures of earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it's nice. Yeah.
What's got to be done to that then, Jim?
Rear fenders, new tank, new rear wheels. I've got a place up in Peterborough. They're making the wheels for me. He's having steel chrome spoke wheels made up for it with their centre nut.
Oh right, yeah.
All right, yeah.
Not cheap.
What axle? What's the axle?
That's a Reliant axle.
Bloody hell! There was a set on last week. There was a set on Facebook last week. A set of wire baskets that fit on a Reliant axle and everything. I was like tempted to buy them. Strangely enough, a set of 3 because there was a matching one for the front. But the guy had them on he had them on a. Did he say a Kawasaki Vulcan or something like that? A Vulcan trike.
Yeah.
But he took them off and put these ugly arse aluminium wheels on, and it's just like, mate, they would have looked so much better with what was on it. I was going to get them for my dad's trike, but they weren't wide enough. There was quite, it was about 4.5 J's.
Cross, that's quite small. Then they sound like they're off an MG or something.
Yeah, they probably were.
Yeah, well, these ones are like 7 inches wide or 8 inches wide, something like that.
Yeah.
Quite a hefty old wheel, but the biggest problem I've got is finding fuel tank for it.
For a Magna?
Yeah.
What year?
82.
82. I'll ask about, mate.
Yeah,
a couple of guys around here got a lot of old classic Spurs knocking about.
Yeah, because they come with 2 separate tanks on them, didn't they?
Yeah.
They had the top tank, and then they had the reserve tank under the side panel on the left-hand side.
Was it reserve tank? I thought it was actually it fed into both, and the actual pumped up from the tank at the bottom into the carbs.
You fill up from the top tank, but then it runs down into the reserve, and then
it goes into the bottom tank, and then and then the fuel comes from that bottom tank. Yeah.
Jim, just a matter of interest, Stitch has just put up a fact that she's got a little job for you because obviously she's got a trike, my man. All right.
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Okay.
So look out for that. Let's have a look here. Marty sold a few of the CB200s in the 70s. There's a motorcycle dealer salesman for 12 months. Nice. I
Yeah.
love them bikes. Yeah, I love that. I love that era. Now, just moving on to what Big Kev has just said. What's a bike? The best bike era for you? Me personally, I have to say the 80s. 70,
80s, definitely.
between the 70s and the 80s, but I'd have to say the 80s. Really?
Got to be the 80s.
Yeah.
Bikes had character.
Yeah.
Bikes had character. They didn't all look the same. They didn't have all the plastic on them. If
No.
you wanted a proper race rep, then you got a Boldor or something like that.
I think there's quite a big step between the 70s Japanese wise and the 80s, to be honest with you. I think the 80s really started to really pick up, and then obviously, I mean, I used to have the GBZ 1100 B1s and B2s and the Lawson replicas, but then remember 1984, you had one hell of a bike come out, which was a GPZ 900R, didn't you? So they really stepped into the arena, I suppose, with the bikes that we really appreciate now, in a sense, you know.
And you had like the likes of the X7 or the GT380.
Yeah. Did they start producing the X7 in about 1979 though?
Yeah.
They did, didn't they?
Well, it was actually the X5, which was a 200.
Yeah, the X5 200.
Yeah, and then they went to the X7.
For me, it was definitely the early 80s Jap bikes that I just loved. And that's what got me into wanting to ride bikes. Really did.
Yeah.
I just for some reason loved the Suzuki GTs. Cracking set of bikes.
Yeah.
He had the 125, 185, 250, 380, 550 and 750 kettle. Always wanted a kettle, bit dubious about the overheating, but just wanted one to say I had one.
Yeah, I was never really into strokers, to be honest with you. I mean, I had an X7, didn't last long. I had a Yamaha 125. That's about the only two strokes I think I've ever owned. My love was 4 strokes, and then really inline 4s has been my particular love of motorcycles. Inline 4s, and I've mainly stuck with them all my life, to be honest.
Yeah, but the fun of riding an X7 that's got race cans and race reeds and being pissed about with, so you got to lay over the handlebars just to keep the front wheel on the ground.
Of course, the X7 is one of the most exciting bikes you can ride. It's light as a feather. I mean, the first thing you've done with an X7 was stick some Boyton reeds on it, right? And then most people stuck pods, and then you stuck all speeds or the other ones I can't remember, all speeds or microns or whatever. And that was that, mate. You know, some people stuck on what were the fairings at the time? I didn't remember what they were. Can't remember what they were now, but used to have the Suzuki type fairing, and then some people used to paint them up in the old Suzuki Barry Sheen colours and all that sort of stuff, didn't they?
Yeah, quality bikes, lovely, fantastic fun.
Yeah.
Bit hair raising when you got something on the back because that made the front even lighter, but it was what it was, and you didn't have speed cameras and shit to slow you down.
No.
You used to have fun.
Yeah.
I like British bikes, that sort of area.
Skeggy Cruiser 404. I had 2 of them. Lovely bikes. Bit underpowered.
I had a friend of mine here had one of the first ones that came into the country, and he thought there was a problem with it because it used to keep shaving the side off the tyres.
Yeah.
And every 2 months he'd have new tyres because it was shaving the sides off. And what it was, the tyres couldn't keep up with the bike going around corners, and it used to shred the tyres.
Tyres couldn't keep up with the bike.
Yeah, and that's what it was. Every 2 months you'd have to buy new tyres because it was like old Avon Roadrunners and shit like that.
Yeah,
back in the day.
Sound like Gordon's leg.
Yeah, and they just couldn't keep up with the bike basically. So
no, but then who used to ride with it? I remember who used to ride with Avon Deathmasters. I did.
I had
Avon Speedmaster square tyre.
I had a Pirelli on the back of one of mine, and it was an Michelin A84. Was it A48?
Yeah.
Fucking rock hard.
Yeah.
Pirelli used to squirrel about in the wet like nobody's business, and the front tyre just never wore out.
No.
It just lasted forever. Didn't have no grip on it,
Yeah.
but hard as anything.
Yeah.
But,
I know, Chris.
things change.
Things
Chris progress.
Chris was more into motocross, wasn't he?
Yeah, most of the stuff I had back in the early 80s was all motocross related stuff, motocross and trails and stuff like that. Old Michelin tyres weren't too bad back then, but some of the others were just like Pirellis and that were just no good back then.
Since I've known you, Chris, I mean, I know you used to have an XJR 1300. You've had also the ZZR 1400, which was a Mark 1, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You've had the Valadero thing, didn't you?
Yep.
Right. And then at the moment, you've got the Triumph, or have you sold it?
No, I've still got it at the moment, but looking to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what I'm going to get yet.
Oh, you're going to carry on riding, are you?
Well, I'm going to try. It all depends what happens with my eyes.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you were looking at possibly having to give it up motorcycles because of your eyes, weren't you?
Yeah. So.
Yeah. That ZZR you had was a nice bike. That was a nice motor.
Yeah. Hated getting rid of that.
Bit quicker than my 11, slightly. Only slightly.
Yeah, I mean, it was slightly tuned. I think the last time it went on a dyno, it was 226 horsepower.
Fucking hell.
That did slightly piss me off.
I can't actually say I'm a member of the 200 mile an hour club.
I was dead proud of my ZZR 11 when I brought that down south, and then we raced off together. It was pretty close for the first 10 mile an hour, wasn't it? And then I went up in smoke, and that was it, mate. Weggy was behind
just trying to
somewhere.
stop the back wheel from spinning to start with.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get my front wheel spinning, to be honest.
So I look at when all you guys are talking about all these bikes and all the eras and whatever.
Yeah.
I look at it this way. I passed my test in 1972, right? And I've ridden ever since.
Yeah.
But I look at the eras of bikes in a slightly different way to you, because I think every era has got its ups and downs and its ups and highs and lows. And I actually like how bikes have gone right through the eras, and I can honestly say I like every era there's ever been, and especially with the development bikes coming on, I think they're brilliant. The only thing I can honestly say about modern bikes today is I cannot get my head around these bloody adventure bikes that everybody's got.
No,
they do nothing for me.
They don't interest me in the slightest.
All the other bikes through the years, I've just drooled over them all. And I still do,
Yeah. No, to be honest, I mean, if you're asking about a favourite, I mean, it is just the 70s. I mean, I got into motorcycles, when I was still at school. I mean, the 70s era. My favourite motorcycle, as you probably know, is the Levada Jota. It just stood out to me, and I grew up with it, and I've loved it. And I've never owned one, but I've known one or two people that have owned them. They're not the best motorcycle in the world, but it's just a beautiful machine to me, and I just that era stands out.
They're worth a fortune now.
Oh, mate, they go for anything up to about 20 grand. I mean, they weren't the cheapest bike in the world. As a matter of fact, back in 1977 or 78, they were the world's fastest motorcycle at the time. The top speed was about 140 mile an hour in 1978. They were classed as the world's most powerful bike. A lot of people would say they were an absolute beast to handle, absolute beast to throw bangs. They're so top heavy, and quite a big motorcycle. But for me, really, I suppose agreeing with Dave, the 80s motorcycles, the 80s motorcycles were fantastic for me, really, and some of the 90s, But I'm not so much as into the later bikes. I just not. Don't get me wrong, technology's brilliant, but I just prefer the older bikes, mate.
You can't beat a set of carbs.
Yeah, well,
I don't get what car bikes.
Hey,
I like them either way.
Car bikes. So,
I like the fact that with a carb
I've never been really.
Yeah, go on.
Go on, Skeggy.
No, I was just about to say.
I was going to say I've not really been into.
Fucking bloke.
Is there a delay? No, with me, it's one of them things where I like carbs because I can work on them. But so long as a modern bike's working fine and you don't need to touch anything, then theoretically, fuel injection's better.
Yeah.
But that side of things.
fuel injection's better, but you got all this electronic stuff now.
That's what I don't like.
If that goes if it goes tits up, you're fucked on the side of the road.
A lot of unnecessary expense.
Yeah.
Far too much unnecessary expense.
My bike that I've always wanted, and I've now got a chance to get it, was the CB 900 Boldor.
Oh, right.
Absolutely love that bike. One of the first era muscle bikes, and I still want one now. Absolutely a brilliant bike. Always wanted one. So, carburetors again.
Yeah. Well, I say, I mean, point is, carburetors are, they're easy enough to clean. When something goes wrong with them, generally, you're talking jets, float, or feed. Not a lot can go wrong with them, and if it does, it's easy to track down normally, as long as you can get the parts. But everything else, when it comes to the Power Commander 5 fitted to mine, and I have no idea what the fucking thing does. I wouldn't even know how to set it.
You can come and fix my bike for me then, Skeggy.
Right, we're having to shift round. I'm losing.
But it's
who are we losing? Sorry, Dave came back in. Dave came back in. I've just seen who's moving around here. Who have we lost?
Nobody.
I don't know.
Dave, just to say that and then jump back out again.
Right, okay. Bit of fucking Dave ping pong. Right, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Listen to Andy. I mean, I'm not seriously into the adventure bike thing. I'm just not. It just don't interest me in the slightest. Don't get me wrong. There's some fantastic bikes out there.
Yeah,
of course there is. I mean, we see so many people going the adventure bike route, and there's a reason why. Is because obviously they're bloody comfortable. They're obviously there's pretty much the same sort of horsepower as most bikes nowadays. And they do everything that a good motorcycle will do. It's just It's just to me. Correct me and shoot me if you like, but they look so fucking boring.
I think, as far as is concerned, really, what it comes down to is, I think for such as us, they aren't a pretty bike.
No.
I mean, don't get me wrong. People who own them, they think they are, and that's what they like, and that's fine. As far as I'm concerned, they don't grab my attention, so therefore I'm not along that line. But as far as riding them and the comfort and everything like that, fully get it. It.
That's like Big Kev's was put on. He loves his adventure bike. Now, if you remember right, Big Kev used to have a lovely Triumph, didn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, and and he did. That actually surprised me when he moved to that. But he's probably a lot safer killing skippies now on that than he was ever on the Triumph. To be fair, because he does kill a few, doesn't he?
The ideal bike for long distances, isn't they? If you're going to go touring and stuff like that, you're sitting upright. Your legs are not whatever, and you've got more room to put your luggage on. So they're ideal for that. But they just don't, and that's only because they always say beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah,
and to me, I look at them. But if I look at, and I can say this now because I love me motorbike racing. If I look at an out-and-out sport bike, I'm like drooling. I just drool over them. I love them. Can't ride them, but I do love them. So that's all. How you think?
Yeah. I mean, one of the it's funny because years and years ago, my old next door neighbour, his first motorcycle actually was a lovely turquoise, brand spanking new RD 250, the air cooled, right? And that was a lovely bike, really was, And do you know what? He didn't keep that long enough, and he went and bought the bike after that. That really surprised me was he bought the Eurosport 500 Honda CX, right? Which was, admittedly at the time, was a lovely looking bike. He bought the pearlescent white Eurosport Honda, which was, and unfortunately, he loaned it out to somebody and wrecked it. But his bike that my personal favourite at the time was a standard GPZ 750, the A series. The 750 with the A series, which had the LCD unit on top of the tank with the race, more of the racing type. The same bike as the 750 turbo without the turbo, to be honest. and that was a lovely bike. But his RD really stood out to me, and I loved that two-stroke. As much as I weren't into two-strokes, that bike was beautiful. And my uncle used to have a GT 250 Hustler as well, which was nice.
God, yeah, that takes me back a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit, I mean, like Andy was saying about the sports bikes, I used to love sports bikes, but I used to love sports bikes when like Ron Haslam were racing and things like that, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Now I look at sports bikes, and unless it says a name on it, I have no idea what it is.
No, they're very samey. Very samey.
And it's, you know, I can't get comfortable on a sports bike nowadays.
No, I can't.
So, you know, that's out of the picture. But I think over the years, the taste has changed. I used to love them, and now I just, you know, now I prefer cruisers, choppers, bobbers, that sort of thing. You know, I like some. I used to like something that was different, but now there are so many people riding about on flat trackers and bloody bobbers and things like this, and it's like, you see, I still got this thing in my head that a bobber should be built in a shed and not by a big conglomerate firm sort of thing, you know. But having said that, the Triumph bobber, I look at it and I quite like it. I didn't, when it first came out, I couldn't get over the seat. I didn't quite like the seat. But now I get it. You know, I look at it now and I think to myself, well, actually, I mean, that's an adjustable seat that you can slide backwards and forwards, and it's ideal, really. But same problem, just well overpriced, you know.
Yeah.
I can say as well, that's like when we go out for rides and say, what's his name? He builds the bikes.
Craig?
No.
Ian.
Ian turns up on his
Ian
bike.
Varnish.
Yeah, when Ian turns up, I love his bikes. I really look at him and think, do you know, I'd love to have a ride on one of them. He actually said to me once before, if you want to ride it. So next time I see him, I might ride his bloody bike just to see what that bloody hardtail is like. I love that bike.
Just make sure you don't trap a bollock when you sit down.
No.
But I love his bike.
It's funny, just say to you lads, you know, say for instance you're out and about, you know, in normal times, and people say to you, you know, by all means take the bike out. Do you know, I'm one of these people who tend, you know, Andy's asked me if I want to take the BMW out many times, and I've always sort of said no. I'm just one of these people who don't tend to ride other people's bikes. You know, I don't know why.
I've let people ride mine.
No, I wouldn't want to either.
Yeah, I've let other people ride mine.
I just want to break it.
No.
Yeah, it's that worry, isn't it? I mean, there's that big thing in the back of your head. You break it, you pay for it. You know?
Yeah. I just thought, you know, Andy said to me, you know, by all means, Waggy, take the Beamer out, you know, or the ZZR at the time and all that. But I
you know, you want to.
I will. Yeah, I will do at some point. I'll try.
You know, you want to.
I want to try and break a BMW if I possibly can, but I don't know if I can. You know.
No.
I had to go on Skeggy's bike when we were at the show one year, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Ride around the show on your bike. Yeah, your old bike you had. Bloody great thing it was. Big old cruiser. Yeah.
600cc smaller than this one now.
Yeah. And that was like a monster when I sat on that. I was on that Harley bloody Sportster. That was bloody small to yours. Yeah.
I tell you what, I mean, Keith got on it. He loved it, didn't he? It was like running from ear to ear. Yeah.
Well, I've got to blame somebody on this link, actually. Hepcat. When I first met Hepcat, he made a vlog meeting Suffolk Andy, and I see him and his missus and their lovely Harleys, and I never thought about owning a Harley till then. And in my head that day, it went, you've got to have a Harley. And about a year or two later, I bought that bloody Sportster. Yeah.
Funny thing is,
if that for 2.5 years.
Yeah, I think if you'd have gone for a bigger one as opposed to a Sportster, because I mean the Sportster 1200. I mean, Ian might correct me here. I think the 1200 and the 883, they're still the same framework, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't know really.
Yeah, I think
it looks.
The 883 is totally gutless, mate. It really is. Really gutless, mate. Oh, terrible.
But it's the same frame, isn't it, as the 1200?
Andy's weren't a bad bike. I mean, I remember Andy just sort of basically saying, "No, he tried out the Harley and had it for a while, but when you did your 0 to 60 or whatever it was, you know, you were quite surprised, weren't you?"
Oh, that was just nearly as quick as my other bike, my ZZR. Yeah, low speed, mate. I'd rip your arms out. Yeah, yeah.
That's amazing. What you get out of a Massey Ferguson, isn't it?
Yeah. Top speed was awful. Yeah, top speed was awful, but actually taken away from 0 upwards, that was pretty quick. Yeah.
I remember the noises you made as you accelerated, mate. Quite comical. That's one of another Suffolk Andy comical videos, you know. Like I got the cock, like I got a cock the size of a small child, that sort of thing, you know.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, I love that bit of film. That is actually fantastic.
Stuff is brilliant, mate.
Yeah. But I'm not saying that in the future I'm not going to get another one, not a Harley, but a cruiser. I'm actually, because I don't need 2 sport tourers, so I'm going to sell one. I'm not going to sell a BMW. It's going to be the ZZR that goes. So if the money that I get from that, I might look for another sort of bobber or another. Something sort of something.
Do you know what, Andy?
2 different bikes.
I think I got to get a balance all that, but I think I suppose I've always loved them. I'd love to go for a hardtail chop or something. Seriously, but that sounds, not great for a pillion, obviously, but just in a bobber, like a proper fucking. And I'd go for a Harley as well. I'd go for the Harley lump as well, big,
GS 850.
No, I don't want an inline 4 for a chop or a bobber. It just don't interest me. I'd rather have a big V twin if I was going to go that route. I really would. Yeah, I don't want an inline 4 fucking chop or bobber or anything like that. That's just not the same, is it? You know, or a big, do you know another bike I'd still love, and they're quite expensive now, is the old Yamaha SR 500. You remember they used to make the XT 500, but the SR was the road going version with the same engine.
Were they Enduro?
Sorry,
Enduro, weren't they?
No. The XT 500 was a trial bike, wasn't it? As they call it.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Kev. Yeah, see you later, Big Kev. It's been fantastic to have you
mate.
join Dave.
Yeah, mate.
And watch us.
XT 500 used to snap the kickstart off when you kicked the bugger over and it kicked back.
They had a little remember the little decompressor unit they had on there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to the one you was on about, not the XT,
the SR, mate, is a beautiful looking bike.
Yeah, just trying to place it in my memory.
Dave, if you're sitting there, can you bring up the SR 500, mate? Yamaha. It's about 1976, 77, right? And it's the one with the wire wheels, not the mags. Can you bring it up, please, Dave?
If you can find one, you're talking a fair bit of money now.
You are now, mate.
You can't find them.
Oh yeah.
You're talking well over $6-7 grand for a decent SR 500 now. Easy.
And that's finding a decent one.
Yeah.
Because people have got them won't part with them.
Yeah.
Right. Here we go. Look.
I remember it. Yeah.
In a minute.
Hold on. You bring it up a little bit bigger, Dave. You got the one with the mag wheels.
Yeah. That's it. Pick that one.
All right.
Yeah. Well, that's been altered from standard, hasn't it?
Bring us the standard one up. Standard one, Dave, in the left-hand corner. Standard one. Yeah. That's the old, like the XS 250.
That's the 80s.
Right. Get the one with the wire wheels, Dave. That's it. That's more like it. There you go. There you go, mate.
I always thought they was America only.
No, SR 500 over here, mate.
Yeah.
Beautiful, mate. Absolutely beautiful bike.
It's nice. I like that.
Yeah. Proper thumper. Proper thumper at about 37, 38 brake horse, right? But they used to go well. Yeah, the thing you had to be so careful of was oil level in them things. If you you really did big time, because you'd lose your top end. Dave, where's Dave? If you we're just going to go for the top here on the chat. What we got here? Von Sausage in Germany. I can't see it now. Right. He had the post GBZ 900. I say that he had the 1000 RX, which was a nice bike, but it certainly wasn't a GBZ 900R. That's for sure. Nice looking bike, but certainly weren't a 900R. Very cool. Dobby always wanted an old school chopper. Yeah, that's like a kettle.
Yeah, I see what you mean there. On there, it says the 1200 and 883 different between night and day. I can believe that.
Yeah, absolutely, big time. And to tell you what, I think Gordon here has put the FT 500. Now, I really didn't like the FT 500. It looks so cheap and horrible. The FT 500. I don't know. And they didn't last very long either. The FT 500s. They just didn't look nice at all.
Yeah, funny thing is, I never really liked the katanas, until later on.
They were a bloody awful looking bike. Absolutely fucking horrible looking.
But now you look at them and you go, it's got something about it now. I think it's that difference, isn't it? It's like, at the time with cars, I used to like,
nice.
all the early Fords.
Yeah.
As soon as a Mark IV Cortina came out, and I'm like, a fucking horrible square thing. Now I look at them and go, I quite like that.
Yeah, you try buying one.
I know. Ridiculous price.
So if you're talking cars, and I don't talk cars, but I'd much rather have a Mark III Cortina than I would a Mark IV or a Mark V.
Yeah, well, I had the Mark III Cortina, 2 litre. He loved it.
Yeah,
I like the Mark II. Mark II is my favourite. Yeah.
I had a Mark III 2 litre GT. I had the Mark IV 2 litre. And I had the Mark V 2 litre, which I transplanted a Granada V6 engine into it.
Yeah, I had a Datsun 160B with a loose windscreen in it.
You weren't on your own.
I had to go to Robin Reliant.
I had the Reliant as well, yeah. Snap the fucking door off.
Yeah, and there was another 3-wheeler I had to go out. That was a Bond,
Messerschmitt.
it's called a Bond Mini.
Bond Mini, Bond Bug. Yeah.
Bond Bug.
Yeah, Bond Mini. That was actually it looked like a Robin Reliant, but it was a Bond Mini.
Yeah. Funny thing is, right, Robin, we all grew up with you grew up with the old Reliant Regal, right? The square one that used to tip over in corners, right? Right. And then they brought out the Reliant, right? They had the different models. I had the Super Robin 750, right?
Oh, right.
Right. And that was a real horrible, like if you got bad guts. That sort of colour brown, that colour.
Yeah.
Fucking horrible, right?
Puke brown.
Yeah, right. But that was quite a comical car to drive, and I quite enjoyed owning one.
Yeah, you got to love the 70s colours, haven't you?
Yeah, but my mate Rocky Lanham, who's the father of Michael Lanham, the speedway rider. Every 2 years he'd go and buy a brand new. I know he's come from Mildenhall, right? A brand new Reliant. Yeah. Every 2 years, and he used to come in, his fucking great smile on his little old face, and he used to show you the latest specs, like the radio went up from an AM to an FM, that sort of thing. He show you the fact that he had a proper spare wheel in his little compartment, and the fact that they had extra skin on the steering wheel and the handles worked on the doors, that sort of shit. And he used to love it, mate. And he's never ever in his life owned a car license. He always bought a brand new from Mildenhall, I believe that was when I used to make them, And the engine specs went up, didn't they? I mean, they produced. I think it went from a 750 to an 850.
850, yeah.
And I think that they possibly progressed slightly further with fuel injection and stuff. I'm not sure.
I mean, the thing about Reliant is you've got to remember that they produced the Scimitar.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a beautiful car. Absolutely beautiful.
It's a lovely looking car.
Yeah.
Actually, when I actually introduced my before we married, my first wife, right? I had this Robin, right? Probably caused a divorce, to be fair, because I used to make a climb in through the window because I snapped the door. I snapped the door off. Right. So she literally had to climb in through the window because otherwise she'd be wearing that long stick, that one, the gear stick.
Yeah,
and there There wasn't a lot of room in them things.
Probably do it, Waggy.
Yeah. And I don't
Oh,
think the experience of the car was quite like she expected. You know, something like a nice Escort or something or other. But fuck it, you know, Weggy had a nice Reliant with one door, with one working door anyway.
My first car was a 1968 Ilman Minx. Sorry.
Yeah, Elman Minx. Yeah,
Hunter shape.
yeah.
And I had brown fur on the door panel, the seat covers, and the roof lining.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
I
remember them. Remember that?
Sing a Vogue the same shape as the Hunter as well.
Yeah.
Sing a Vogue. Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. My mate, the next door neighbours used to have a nice, an old Sunbeam, I think it was, next door. Yeah, seriously, no.
Well, the Talbot.
No, the original, not the Talbot thing. That was a bag of shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So the original Sunbeam was a beautiful car.
Oh Christ, mate! Yeah.
The original Sunbeam was the Sunbeam Alpine.
Sunbeam Alpine Rapier.
Yeah, something like that. That's what he used to have, mate. Yeah, and he looked after the car.
Fantastic car.
Yeah,
beautiful things.
And my uncle had
a
the uncle had the Ford Corsair. My uncle had one of those rather than because the Ford Corsair was about 1971, 72, I think, if I'm right in saying.
Yeah.
And my grandma, she had a Triumph Herald, 1971, 72 as well.
Yeah. Triumph Herald. One of the first cars to come out with the overdrive on the gearbox, on the gear stick.
Had a few of them.
Yeah.
I had a switch on top of the gear stick for the overdrive. There you go.
Your white chalky bumpers that rubbed off on your trouser legs.
And you used to have, what I used to call that, you used to have a little window at the front, didn't you? Where you used to have a little lever, pull it up, and you flick your fag ash out of it.
Quarter light.
Quarter light, mate.
Jesus Christ, mate. And I tell you what, that was a good car. That was a bloody nice. It had a funny old smell in it, but I've got to pose it as her age. But but the car itself weren't too bad, you know. And I remember these seats that had like a leathery type of plastic type of thing with holes in it, you know. And I thought, fucking all these holes for, you know. But and that's one of the first cars we've been in.
Mate.
Yeah, for one of the first cars we've been in, when you know when the back seat has got a pull down thing that you can lean on. Yeah.
Austin Princess, most comfortable car to this day that I've ever had.
Yeah.
The Princess.
Yeah.
Princess.
The old block of cheese.
Automatic 2.0.
Yeah. Ugliest thing going, but really comfortable to drive.
Yeah.
And they used to have bad suspension on them as well, didn't they?
I never had a bit of trouble. It was like airbag suspension on mine.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Nice car.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know because we've all known, obviously, but I mean, I remember somebody turning up. My mate had a Mark IV Cortina, which was another shitty brown colour, and then my mate turned up with a brand new Mark V. He loved that car. And then I had other mates who were into the Capris. I mean, Stitches put up a 3 litre Ford Capri. My mate had an automatic one of those. It used to go like shit. Really did. The other ones were in the 2.8s. Then you had the V6 3 litre. And I remember actually laughing when my mate turned up with a 1.6 Capri. It was a nice looking thing, but the engine was lost. The engine was
the old
lost.
Capri laser.
Yeah, you could move a family of 6 into under the bonnet. I can still walk around and do the okey cokey, you know, and still work on the engine.
I fitted a Rover V8 into Rover 4.2 V8 into the Capri. A lot of fun.
Yeah,
Weggy, mate. I've got an observation. Considering you don't talk about cars, you ain't doing too bad a job, mate.
I know.
No, you're not. Actually.
Carry on.
Keep it quiet. Don't tell anybody. Right? I do like Capris. I still do like a Capri. Yeah. And I know they obviously, they were what they were, but I suppose at the end of the day, they were a fun, decent looking car. And it's right funny because when I watch Minder every night on a repeat, I still look at old Minder's Capri when he, at the beginning of the program. Do you remember Dennis Waterman's Capri with that was
the 1600 GL.
And also the Granadas, the old proper fucking excuse me language, proper Sweeney Granada Mark 1. Mark 2, Mark 1,
Mark
whatever
2.
it was.
Mark 2.
Mark 2, was it?
2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lovely car, mate.
The
Absolutely
Mark
beautiful.
1. The Mark 1 had the round headlights. The Mark
Yeah.
2 had the square headlights.
And then they completely ruined the Granada with a horrible square booted thing, didn't they?
Yep.
Horrible thing. Bloody horrible.
Yep. But the old Capris, they had, what was it? 1.3, 1.6, 2 litre, 2.8, and 3 litre.
Yeah.
And the best one of the lot was the 2.8.
Yeah.
Because that had the V6 Mustang engine in it.
Yeah.
So you could get parts from America, like 4-barrel Hollies, and tune the shit out of it, and they used to go like stink.
Yeah. Oh, but back a minute. Dave, take me off, mate. Take me off for a second. We're going to have a fag. Who's gone?
Okay.
Who's disappeared?
He's just closed his Skeggy's just closed his camera.
Has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone for a pee.
All right, okay, Bob.
I say you can drop me out when Skeggy comes back. Just drop me down, and I'll go out and fag anyway.
I was going to go for a fag as well, so that'll be two.
But there's nothing stopping you guys going out and
no, but
off. Just mute,
I'll get another beer.
I know that,
just
Dave.
mute your mic and you'll be fine. And if
it
we
looks-
all go, if
It
we
looks
all
more
go,
professional. It looks
then
more
all our
professional, doesn't it?
viewers, if we all go, all our viewers will be looking at our empty rooms for about 10 minutes.
Anyway, just go through. I mean, I'm taking over bloody Dave's job. You're supposed to be reading these things, right? Look.
What about Marty coming in?
Don't know. My V6 Essex lamp. I don't know about that. Was a V6 Essex lamp.
That was a 3 litre.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, the V6. So that would have been the same as my mate's because he had the 3 litre. He's a horrible brown colour, but it was a nice colour.
Well, they had the V6 Essex lump, which was, I'm pretty sure, the 3 litre. The 2.8 was a straight 6.
Yeah.
Because they had the 2.8 Sport, I do believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so what we got here then? So okay, love that car. Cars right, has become a car. Has become a car hangout. And sorry, Marty. Well, we're not boring. We could talk about trains, right?
Yeah.
Oh, choo-choo. The choo-choos. Fucking choo-choos. He'd probably want to talk about choo-choos if Marty was on here, wouldn't he? Because he'd drive one for his life. You know.
80s and 90s hot hatches. Best one I ever had was the Rover GTI with a Honda engine in it.
Yeah.
I've never been a fan of hot hatches.
Oh, I absolutely tune the shit out of that.
I know it sounds daft. I like estate cars.
Yeah. I did. I used to have a Vauxhall VX 2.23, whatever it was.
Fucking
VX.
hell, Vauxhall VX.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going back a bit there, Weggy.
I am. Lovely old car. Lovely old car that was, mate. I'll tell you what, going around a roundabout, it's a hell of a lot of fun rear wheel steering that thing. I'll tell you, brilliant. Seriously.
I used to roll around like a fat bird on a waterbed.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Right, okay, love. Yeah, see, I'm never into the hot hatches. I thought they were sort of just for fucking Gary boys, mate. Me personally, that's just what I thought. And I wasn't a Gary boy fanatic. If everybody said a Peugeot 206, all that shit, right? And the XR2s and all that rubbish. Fucking
yeah. No, I had a Rover GTI, 216 CRX engine in it.
Yeah.
And it was a sleeper. I changed nothing on the outside.
Nah.
I just tuned the engine to the max.
Yeah.
And I used to race the Gary boys and beat them, and they didn't like it.
No. Anyway, Marty's obviously told me to get stuffed with talking about trains, so we won't talk about trains.
Yeah.
Andy, we're getting abuse. We're getting abuse from Stitch again. Capri.
Are we, mate?
So we are.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Where's Ratbag tonight?
Pardon?
I said, where's Ratbag tonight? Distinctly no. She's not here because Dobby's not on. That's what it is.
She's watching porn. She's watching porn, mate. I've been told it's proper German 70s porn.
70s porn.
Late 70s, early 80s.
70s porn, yeah.
Yeah.
The best era.
Yeah. That's what I've been told anyway. All right.
Mary Millington.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, you're going back, son.
Bloody hell.
I mean, never heard of
Mary
her.
Middleton.
What's her name again, Eddie?
Huh?
What was her name again?
Mary
Mary
Middleton.
Middleton.
Yeah. That was a classic. I mean, we know quite a few from the 80s, but not so much as 70s. I mean, Lovelace obviously sticks out.
Yeah.
You know.
I never met her.
Same era as Deep Throat and everything like that, wasn't it?
Well, it was a film, wasn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
she sort of made her name from that particular activity, I suppose.
What is it, sword swallow?
Sort of thing Carl enjoy.
Absolutely.
Banged up in his cell.
Yeah, I suppose he's old soap hunter. Yeah.
Two
suppose-
little boys. Two little boys.
Bromide in the tea.
You fucking love it. It looked like he was drinking piss, to be honest, wouldn't it?
Jimbo.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll try and keep this clean. Now, I'm going to go for a smoke. Unless I'll tell you what, I'll go for a smoke first. Unless Cat want to go for a smoke first, I'm not bothered.
You go first if you
We'll
like.
both do your thing.
Then I'll say good night to you all. And
All right, mate. I'll piss off and have a fag. Dave, you take me off and bring yourself back in, will you?
I'll keep the shot.
Yeah,
You've
this
got
is
quite a few of
working
these
out
bloody
pretty well.
comments here.
I think this is working out pretty well. I can just sit in the background and just listen to you six guys talking about cars for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I'll tell you about Reliant Robbins while I'm here. I lost a mate in one of them. He was going down an hill. He was going down an hill.
Hey, they're not big enough.
He hit a big puddle in the bottom of this hill, and his Reliant Robin floated to the other side of the road, and he got cleared up and killed by a lorry.
Oh, bloody hell.
That's how good they are.
Yeah. I'm going to say,
Yeah, they
you
float.
got the long wheel aquaplane in at the front, haven't you?
Yeah, I was a young lad, and he was Ted, with the boys like us,
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going home, and his car hit his puddle, floated to the other side of the road. Bloody lorry cleared him up. That's how.
Bloody hell.
So, yeah, don't get one. Danger boxes.
My granddad had a Reliant Robin for years and years. All my life, he had one while he was driving. He never had any problems at all.
You know what got me is my granddad had some right cars. When I think back, he had like Datsun 100As and old Mini Clubmans, not even a proper Mini, a Mini Clubman, and all these various different cars. And then as soon as my grandma passed away, he went, "Oh, well, I think I'm going to change my car." And he got a Mark 1 Capri, which was by the plastic. And I'm like, "You bastard." All this time you could have been like chauffeuring my grandma about in a decent car, and you've gone ahead and like got a Mark 1 Capri after the deal, after she'd passed. Bastard. Yeah, shit he did. I mean, it's
probably
sit up and beg Citroen, so what, you can't expect anything else.
it was probably telling him you're not buying that bloody expensive car.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, you were the one that were always sort of moaning about him being tight, so yeah. She moaned for years, apparently, about wanting a new Hoover, and he kept on saying, "Well, whatever that one still works. You don't need one. It's perfectly good." She died. He bought a new fucking Hoover because he said it was shit. What?
It's my head bigger than everybody else's. I've got to be back in for it. I mean, massive head.
Bruce.
Were you leaning forward, mate?
Oh, well, I am, yeah. And of course, well, look, I've been out all day. Yeah. Dear.
Yeah, apparently I've got a
Head.
darker colour. I've not gone red, but I've gone a darker colour.
Yeah, I'll just go red.
Yeah, I don't tend to go red. No, I end up with strange white marks on my wrist where I used to be. What colour I used to be.
Personally, I haven't actually been out to this out to my front door since this morning I went out, but apart from that, I haven't been out since last Sunday.
Well, that's because you don't have a garden. Whereas his lordship, of course, he's got the grounds to walk. The ground.
He's got the groundskeeper to keep social distancing from, and the gamekeeper.
Yeah, but he's still got to go out and kick their asses if he's not happy with them, has he? You know?
That's why he's got his 2-foot-long boots on.
Yeah.
It's not Vic Reeves.
Bodie's Capri on the professionals, CI5, Bodie's Capri was a 2-litre S.
Yes, it was.
It
yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-litre S.
I must admit, I mean, it was like on that sort of thing. I was too busy watching Avengers and watching, Joanna Lumley instead. At the time. Yeah. Oh God, I'll mute myself.
I better close the camera as well. While you're thinking about that one.
Of all time is the Batmobile.
Which one though?
1966.
Which one?
The Mark II. The Mark II Batmobile, best one ever.
Yeah.
Jeff Dunham has got almost all of
Yeah.
those Batmobiles.
The Mark I Batmobile was actually just a Ford, and it was a sit up and beg Ford in the old black and white story time of it.
I don't remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, if you go right back to the early, I mean, we're talking early Batman. Early Batman. Don't you laugh at me.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the comment.
All right. Yeah. And he only wants holiday so he can sell his poo bags. Yeah. And his what was he? The nappies.
Yeah, the
nappies.
Colostomy travellers.
Yeah. You get them from Harley Davidson. Yeah. Because that take you so long to get anywhere, you need somewhere to shit and piss. So
that was a good 2-3 years ago. That statement come out.
Oh God, it must be 2 years ago now. I think that's 4 years ago now. Yeah.
4 years ago.
4
Wow.
years, yeah. I tell you what, where's the fucking time gone? Jesus.
I don't know.
Do you still get a Matthew Ferguson service kit when you buy a Harley then, or what?
Doggies though.
Actually, I must admit, I found it very easy to service the bloody thing. That was easy to service, oil changes and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, half the bits fall off, don't they?
Hang on. Reggie.
Yeah, they are slow compared
Yes,
to
Reggie.
XRs, but they've got character and they're an icon, and
yeah, I think the thing that spoiled it is the fact that they put the prices through the roof, so you pay for the name.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
I mean, like a pair of Harley boots, you're paying 250 quid. You go down the market, you can buy them for 45 or something, because it's got Harley Davidson written on it. And
yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's
I've spent that on other makes as well. I think my what they're called? I forget the name of the boots, but yeah, Daytonas. They were doing that.
What time? Daytona.
Harley gear is quality. It is quality.
So is anything if you pay the money, but I mean,
quality.
Yeah, but you don't pay out through the nose for it, do you?
No, yeah, I know what you mean. It is. It's aimed at the money bag who want to spend that money, but
and you get the Harley brand snobs as well. Like they'll ride down the road, and some of them they won't acknowledge you because you're not riding a Harley.
Oh God.
Yeah, but let's face
All
it,
that,
the ones that don't acknowledge you because you are riding a Harley or they're riding a Harley, whatever.
Yeah.
Do you really want to know?
No.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, a biker nods at me or I nod at him. I don't get upset if he hasn't nodded at me, but if I go to talk to somebody and they blank me,
yeah,
then that's it. Well, you had your chance, mate.
When did all this nodding come in anyway? Because we didn't have that in the 70s, did we?
No. I think it was sort of about 2005.
No. I was nodding in the 80s. About 84, 85. I was riding past and a couple of guys nodded at me, and I was wondering what was all that about.
He's like, where's the police?
Caravan club, isn't it? You know, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, it is a bit like. Yeah, don't you slag the caravan club off?
I do. I'll wave at them, whatever. It don't bother me. You know, I'll do it out of courtesy. You know, but
I like Shade Tree Surgeon's view on nodding and so on. He's like, why do I want to fucking nod to him? He could be a total arsehole.
He could, yeah.
I wouldn't normally say hello to him just because he's riding a fucking bike. The one I want to say hello. Fuck off. I don't know him. Why should I nod at him? Like, you know what I mean? He says, I like myself to myself.
Nowadays, when I'm riding and I nod somebody and they don't, I usually say, suit yourself in my own head, you know, just whatever.
I normally say, well, fuck you then.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I've ridden sometimes and my concentration has been on something else. And then I've looked and I've just had a rider gone past and I didn't know if he nodded or not.
You lying twat. We all know you. We all know you. We all know you've got a frozen neck and you can't move your neck. You can't nod anyway.
Eyes.
Yeah, they can't see your eyes.
Precisely, my eyes is what does everything. When I went for my glasses to get tested, the bloke says you've got fantastic peripheral vision. It's only because I've trained myself to be able to see things everywhere else because I can't move my neck. So you learn to use your other skills. I can look straight ahead and see things coming almost 180 degrees from each other.
I bet if you dropped a fiver, it'd hit you on back at neck.
It wouldn't reach the floor.
Oh God!
Whereas Lord Hepcat would have somebody pick it up for him.
Yeah.
Actually, he'd probably say no. Keep the change.
A fiver that couldn't be out of my wallet.
One doesn't carry that.
I've got no bloody money.
I've only got 50s.
Yeah, nobody ever accepts them.
Hepcat, when's the Mrs. Bike going to be finished? The Enfield. Hang on, bloody Wiggy again.
He's on about the Enfield. Yeah, I mean the problem being with that one, as far as I'm aware, is you
keep looking down.
You can't go for a shit, can you?
No.
When you go around there, so you can work on the bike, but if you need toilet, you're fucked.
Yeah, so I use the ladies who owns the garage. We can use her toilet, but when we were in lockdown, I can't really go in her house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we're staying in anyway, basically. So we'll get on that. What we're thinking of doing, and what we might do, is extend the shed that we got at home and build it in there because it will give me the evenings and the weekends to work on it.
Do you not have power in your garage?
Yeah, at home, yeah. It's a lockup we ain't got power in. That's sort of. I mean, you've been down ours anyway, ain't you? So,
yeah.
But we've got power in the shed. So I was thinking of
Christ, I'm back.
Yeah, and I can get on a lot quicker with it if I just nip out for an hour instead of travelling 10 miles to the other garage to work in the Royal Enfield. You just never get outdone, you know.
Yeah. It was the same with Hot Rod, weren't it?
Yeah, that's where I had the hot rod. Well, I'm building that in there. Yeah, and I had to give up on that because I can't work anymore. So,
10,000's gone in. I got it.
What?
Sorry, mate. I was just talking business there. I just got a message from the accountant saying that £10,000 came from the government into the Locomotive Social Club today. So
good.
Yeah, really. That's cool. Yeah. That's cool, Andy. Yeah, seriously.
That's not a loan. It's you've got to pay it back.
No,
yeah,
great.
£10,000.
Yeah, so when's the party?
Is that to pay the wages, or just grant? Or was it just to pay the wages?
Just a grant. Yeah.
Excellent.
That's good, mate. That's good. You know, because
fag. And I'll say good night to you all while I'm, no point in coming back. Let Dave back on or someone else. And lovely to see you all.
Yeah.
And yourself, mate. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Peace out.
Catch you soon, buddy. Hello, mate.
Yeah, thanks for coming
Good old
in, Hepcat Harley.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Bobby's not been on for a little while, has he?
No.
Right, I did send Tim Kreitz, by the way. I did send him an invite to join us. That's slightly different time zone over in Texas.
Yes, early in the
Yeah.
morning. Oh no, it's
Yeah.
no,
Afternoon.
It's
Evening
5. It's 5:10.
they're
Is it?
8 hours behind us, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably still working on something.
Yeah.
On one of my
Yeah,
desktop
maybe.
clocks, it tells me various time zones around the world, and Houston, Texas is 15:10. Yep, 17:10. 5:10.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
All right.
When it comes down to it, like you forget about the different time zones, don't you? You know, when you think, well, what's not seen so and so in.
I suppose we more so got used to the Australian time with remember Big Kev, obviously, you know, we'd be sitting there at 9 o'clock at night and he'd be eating his cornflakes, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I suppose the same with Marty. I don't know what the time is. There any time difference between? I suppose it would be. I know there's time difference between Australia, and then New Zealand. I suppose there's obviously a bit of time difference. Obviously, an hour or so, possibly.
Yeah,
I don't know.
say probably an hour or so. They're over to the right and just slightly up, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be a couple of hours later, wouldn't it?
I'll tell you what. Do you know? Just quickly. I mean, I know a lot of Australians and possibly New Zealanders go over to Tasmania for holiday. Tasmania is a fantastic looking place, mate. I tell you.
Oh God, yeah, beautiful.
Really, seriously, Tasmania. I mean, some of that is so English. It's incredible. You know, it's amazing. I know it's just a little snippet of something different, but you know, it's amazing, really, how much of the British, you know, colony-wise in the southern hemisphere, how much British there is still. You know, it's incredible. Victorian houses and stuff like that. It's amazing. You know, you could be walking around an English street and not think anything of it.
Yeah.
You know, seriously.
It's
3 hours between the east coast of Oz and Volnit.
Yeah.
I presume he's in New Zealand.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just good to see Moist All Cracking Fighty. I like that name. Yeah. So
Yeah.
10:15 a.m. in New Zealand and 8 a.m. in Australia. Whereabouts in Australia, Bar? Whereabouts in Australia is it? Do you remember? I've got relations living sort of around the Newcastle area, around Sydney.
There's 3 time zones in Australia, isn't there?
I don't know, mate.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
I think it's 3. It's every 15 degrees of latitude.
Is it?
Of course it is, Dave. Sorry, silly me. I
Yeah.
should have known.
Gives you 1 hour.
Yeah. That's one hell. I tell you what, that's one hell of a bush. That's one hell of a bush, though, isn't it? Really.
Who are you talking about?
Australia.
Yeah. Who's got one hell of a bush? It's not the 70s again, you know.
Is in
Yeah. I got rid of my bush
do
today.
you remember Billy Connolly talking about Australia? It used to be as funny as hell. He used to talk about the bush, right? It's just this one fucking bush, you remember? And he said you go there and you meet the most horrendously frightening things that can actually kill you without even thinking about it, you know, like the fucking blue ringed octopus and you know, the funnel web spider as a friend, that sort of shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, and them things just crawl on your chops and crawl into your head when you're asleep and just kill you for no reason at all.
It's the drop bears you've got to watch in it.
Yeah, Jesus, mate. Terrible. I'll see young Suffolk Andy's around. Tackless Dribs, good evening.
He's about. Yeah.
He's about, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the comments there.
He went out yesterday on his bike for the first time, him and his mate. Yeah.
Oh, my, yeah. Good.
Excellent.
Done it then. This south here is called the Edinburgh of the South. Is it raining then?
Got a shit football team.
Yeah, Edinburgh. But it is so, seriously, you know, it's amazing, you know, when you look around us. Tasmania, I'd love to go there, to be honest. It looks, I don't know if Marty can give us any feedback on Tasmania, but it seems to be the holiday destination for many Australians, definitely, from what I can see. You know.
Yeah, it's a beautiful country.
Yeah, absolutely. But then do many Australians go to New Zealand for a holiday, or do New Zealanders go to Australia for a holiday?
Tasmanians go to Australia.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think they
mate.
actually like each other very much. I think it's a bit like Canada and America.
I don't know, mate. Honestly, don't know. I mean, we got an Australian, and we got a New Zealander watching, so they can give us some feedback. I think they're all good friends and love each other dearly, mate. To be honest, they're trying to.
I don't think they like each other when it comes to rugby.
No,
I think that's the big.
Trouble
when
is,
it comes to rugby.
But
Is that because of the All Blacks?
I think so. Yes.
yeah, possibly, yeah.
Von Crouch is trying to give us the football scores. Germany 0, England 14.
Nobody cares.
See, Sauerkraut used to join. Once upon a time, the German used to have some balls. I mean, I know he's a Londoner, really, isn't he? Right? He used to have some balls. He used to join us, but nowadays he just can't be asked, right? Just because he thinks, he's living in the sound of music and all that sort of shit nowadays, right? He's not, right?
Isn't that Austria?
He's still. Well, I know it's not. I know, but he's like he lives in the mountains, doesn't he?
Yeah,
which he does. He lives in the mountains, mate, in Germany. I think he still does, anyway.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's have a look here. Volknet, they have dangerous, creepy crawlies. Here much safer. Right? True. You have loads of sheep instead.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were leisure centres.
Leisure centres.
Yeah. Mobile leisure centres.
Well, tell you what,
Martin's got his own leisure centre in a field next door to his house.
Do you know what? I had a mate of mine, and his missus. They moved to New Zealand, and they emigrated, and he would love to have stayed there, but he just couldn't make his business viable over there. So unfortunately, they came back. But he said to me, it's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my life. Seriously, he said the difference in lifestyle is incredible. Obviously, with New Zealand, with the
Get out and look, Andy.
Out of luck if I go there then. There's no virgin wool, mate, in New Zealand.
No virgin wool, yeah. Aussies used to be the largest touring group here, yeah, obviously. Anzacs and all that. Tassie is beautiful, very English. Yeah, I thought so. Thought so, mate. It does look very nice indeed. Yeah.
Definitely.
So we've moved on to cars to Tasmania. Anything else?
Like he says, we are the highest paid immigrants group over there. We sent them over there in the first place, didn't we?
See, once upon a time, they were all English, weren't they?
Oh, yeah, they went out there like that, though, didn't they?
Yeah, they're all convicts.
Yeah.
Except for the ones that went over there to guard the convicts.
I was going to say.
Convicts as well.
I think in the 50s, you used to be able to emigrate to Australia for a tenner. I think you used to go over, you used to pay a tenner, and they take you over there for a tenner. Yeah, in the 50s.
Probably an old white fiver, Andy.
Now you can't get over there if you're a skilled doctor with 12 degrees because you haven't got enough points.
You need lots of money for points.
Well, what doctors don't have lots of money?
No, not enough. You got to be a millionaire, mate.
Better than guinea pigs. Don't need masking tape to stop them splitting.
I don't want to know.
That's cruelty to animals, mate.
Yeah. I think I should now leave before being
Don't
kicked
tape
off.
them up.
Listen, mate, when you're on Weggy's Hangout, you can do whatever you like.
Yeah.
Stir them up there.
Absolutely.
I love Aussie rules football. I remember one season we had it in England. I think BBC were desperate for something or other, but I remember watching and I loved it. I was getting into it.
It's just a bloody good excuse for a punch up, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Bloody tough game, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get that, you get rugby, and you get safe rugby, which they call American football with all their padding.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's all the Americans leaving. Cheers, Dave.
Actually, we're up to 116,000.
Yeah, and they do like the rounders, don't they? I mean,
Yeah.
sorry,
Like the
baseball.
Rounders, yeah.
And the
And
back-
I'll tell you what, hey,
World
And
Series, which is only held in America.
yeah.
yeah, it's funny. It's funny how that does make me laugh. Actually, you know, the all the World Series and various different World Championship belts that are only open to Americans.
Oh, yeah, the World Series has got 3 countries, isn't it? Canada, America, and Japan, I do believe.
Yes.
How did Japan
Yeah.
wangle the way?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's actually, I used to think that as well, but it's actually called the World Series because it was originally sponsored by a newspaper called The World. And that was the only reason. As I used to take the piss out of them for it, thinking, yeah, World Series, come on.
Hey, look, we're only human. We can still take the piss.
Yeah.
It's absolutely.
Well, yeah, definitely. It's Americans, isn't it? You've got to take the piss.
Well, they're not British, so therefore it's everybody's game.
Overfed, overpaid, and over here,
Yeah.
as they used to say.
Football is an overrated business. I have to agree with that. If they ban
Absolutely.
it immediately, I'd be happy.
Hey, I've got to ask, mate, where does Picos Paul come from? Where is he? Where's he based?
Here
Picos,
I think it's UK.
in
Is
the
it
UK,
okay?
mate. Yeah.
Well, he's been in
Yeah, he's got about getting them.
Skeggy and Calm, so he must be fairly local to the middle of the country area.
Hey, Jim, can I ask you something?
Yeah,
What exactly are you staring at?
I'm reading the comments down the side.
Right, okay, mate, I just wondered.
Okay.
Manchester.
No, it's me wonky eye. See, like you never know where I'm looking.
I think Andy knows what I'm on about, but I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah. No, we do.
Manchester.
Crazy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, we've had some good ride outs in the past all over the bloody country.
We have,
You know,
yeah.
when I think about, I mean, it's like I say, we do Lake District, Peak District, and all over Yorkshire Moors.
Yeah.
You know, and then we've done, well, bloody hell, done everywhere. I mean, down to Ace Calf for me, it's a fair old trek, but still done it.
Yeah.
Come down to the Cop Dock shows and a bloody long way
Yeah.
for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, that's like, I don't know, different
Yeah,
for Carl.
same
No
here.
different. Carl going up to Kings Lynn in the rain is a hell of a trip, isn't it?
Mm.
You know?
No comment.
But no, I mean,
Yeah,
we've done it. I mean,
to
the
meet
longest.
me old mate, my mate Tony, yeah.
Right, fucking Carl. Right, right. Fucking prison
The
cell.
longest group ride meet that I went to was to meet Spicy 110.
Yeah. So I'd say he takes some stick, old Spicy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know. I haven't met the guy. He's sort of, you know, he's about 6'6", and he's a bit of a lanky old boy, isn't he?
Yeah, 6'5".
Mm.
Something like that. But he's quite knowledgeable, actually, for a young lad, isn't he?
He's 30 now.
I'd say not so young like now.
Yeah.
He's getting on a bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you think about it, like you say, time keeps on ticking away. Oh, they're saying that. Don't feel any older.
No, I don't.
No.
I mean,
My body does.
I just tried.
Yeah. My head doesn't.
I'm just looking around, you know. I mean, I don't think the viewers could possibly guess what our ages are. I mean, we all sort of look less than 40 anyway, don't we?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, guys.
I don't know about Ralph.
Everybody in there, I'm going to pull
Yeah.
people up, and you got 5 seconds to put their what you think their age is. So here we go. So how old do you think this one is here?
I see. He smiles for the fucking camera now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Can we have people just posting up their answers? How old is Jim? Right? I need somebody to give some. You know, and to be honest with you, just
57,
right. 57,
51,
51. No, don't give your age away because I mean.
100.
100.
Right.
48.
Close, but not quite enough.
Right. Jesus
20.
Christ.
Yeah.
Seriously?
78.
Glasses.
55.
Fucking hell. Seriously?
Okay, then. The next one. How old's this one?
Wiggy! I know.
Hold on.
I say it, it
Well,
don't help when we know, does it?
We
Yeah, I
don't
know. I do.
Here we go. Highwayman, 52. 57.
What a bastard.
Oh,
Yeah, they didn't say mental age.
Physical age, not mental.
Older than Yoda. 12. 54.
Oh, man.
53.
I'll tell you what, they're pretty good, aren't they? I mean, 12 was just probably the nearest, to be honest.
Next one. How old is this
Skeggy!
guy in
Can
here?
I just say
Yeah,
before
I know.
ignore this, it's not great, it's chrome.
Right, okay, Skeggy, let's get the answers for Skeggy.
I know that one.
Yeah.
750.
54.
Younger than Yoda then.
How old's Yoda?
58.
30.
30.
Jesus Christ. Poof.
57. You're showing your age, mate. 57.
57.
They're all jealous, that's all it is.
That's what I thought, mate. Yeah, I looked at mine. Yeah. Yeah.
Give
We
me
were
a couple more seconds.
We were crucified, mate. Crucified.
Okay. There we are. 97. Okay. How about our jailbird here? How old do you
Jesus
think our
Christ.
jailbird is?
He's
What,
dead.
Rolf Harris?
Oh, fucking hell, is he still alive?
Jesus, right.
God. It's the missing link, isn't it?
Can you tell what it is yet?
Right.
Fucking
Yeah,
bobblehead,
you
isn't
know
it?
what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the missing link.
So, honest
64.
answers to this old looking twat in the picture, right?
64.
Oops.
Oops.
Older than his two little boys. 53.
Fucking hell.
That's not even his mental age.
No, Jesus
58.
Christ. Yeah. Yeah, seriously.
100.
Yeah.
Any more for any more? Okay, then.
Okay, Dave. How about Dave?
58 and a half.
58 and a half, right.
Okay, next one. Suffolk Andy.
Right, Suffolk Andy. Honest answers, please. Honest answers. Right. 58 and a half. No.
We wait.
Just wait for honest answers now underneath air called. Right.
48. Fucking hell.
48.
$13 and 3/4.
It's Adrian Mole.
-1.
Adrian Russell. Yeah.
48.
Jesus
Hmm.
Christ.
59.
Yeah, 62.
Ah,
29.
67.
That'd be nice.
29. Calculation overload. Computer restarting.
I love that one. That's brilliant.
Oh, I love that one.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Can't that so fast.
That's cool, yeah.
Should be shielded.
Oh dear. So now I suppose I have to subject myself to the same ordeals.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God, man.
Right. Honest answers, please, folks.
Oh, thank you, guys.
180.
Yeah, 180.
180.
56. 54. 56.
Not sure.
55
Get my
plus
divide and rod
55.
gate.
42.
Just
I
Dobby
love
to
that
have a
one.
memory.
I love that one. Not
Oh,
sure.
jeez.
Getting my divide and rods out.
You know.
Oh dear.
Hang on, mate.
Stupid
Hang
idea.
on, mate. Hang on, mate. I've got mine out now. There you go.
She's got one.
Divide and rods. There you go.
They seem to be going towards
Oh,
the wrong way.
Oh,
Apparently,
Well-
he's older than water itself.
yeah, he is. Look.
4.5 billion years.
Anyway, shall we reveal when we've probably done this before? But Dave, what is your official age, Dave?
52.
Mr. Suffolk Andy.
64.
Jesus Christ. Rolf.
59. 59.
Yeah. That surprised me. He's looking about 10 years older than Andy. To be honest. All right, Jimbo.
Hard life, mate. Hard life.
49.
Fuck, you've been right.
Yeah.
Oh dear. 54.
54.
54. Still a babby.
Yeah, same here. 54.
Yeah, I knew you two were both the same age.
Yeah. And Dobby's normally on here. He's 54 as well. Dobby.
Yeah, but he looks about 84.
He fucking looked dead, doesn't he, to be honest with you?
Yeah. Well, I don't even know.
Oh,
I don't even know if he's got a pulse.
You know what? I don't know. He's I'll tell you what. He's been receiving a lot of female attraction, though, supposedly.
Is he? Are they touching his head a lot?
I don't know. It's something to do with his ears, I think.
My
Johnny.
says he owes Jesus a fiver.
Fucking hell. But no, see, we're still young. We're still young, and
We're still alive and kicking. That's what fucking matters.
Well,
most
some of us
certainly
are
are.
alive, not kicking.
Yeah.
No. Right. Dolly, have I? He told me earlier, lying bastard. He did. He keeps sending all these texts of these downloads he's got.
He can say what he like, Weggy. He still don't know who Ratbag is, does he?
No, he don't.
Nah.
No, he ain't got a clue, mate.
You know now he's going bastard.
Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. That was good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
When's
your birthday, Weggy?
I was actually born March the 29th, 1966, just before the World Cup preparation, to be honest.
Oh, right. Yeah,
you're slightly older than me, I know.
I'm well ahead of you then. I'm
You're about nearly a year older than me.
Yeah, 55 in July, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, this Wild Bill's a bit nice, tasty ale.
I'll tell you what. I've got another bottle of the old Peaky Blinder, right? And that is really
I'm
nice.
say good night, chaps.
Jimbo, it's been good. Jim, it's been good seeing you, boy. What's
Yeah.
your
Good,
good?
Yeah.
Thanks for
See
coming
you
up.
later. Painkillers time. So
Yeah.
see you all soon.
So,
Thank you, Abe, mate.
good to see you, boy.
Be good.
Yeah, so I'll see you soon, mate.
See you soon, buddy.
Ta-ra, bud.
58 in September.
He's old as well.
Yeah,
Harry
That's
Schools.
Germany 5, England 8 in September.
Oh no, he looked rough as arsehole the last time he come on. It was about 5 years ago.
What, Sauerkraut? How old Sauerkraut anyway?
58, supposedly.
58 is the old Sauerkraut?
57 is 58 in September.
Yeah.
He's going to be one of them that, as he gets older, he's going to, I'm nearly 72, you know. It's like,
Anyway,
I'm
don't
nearly
tell you what age,
72.
yeah, don't
I'm
tell you
closer
what
to
age they are,
72 than I am
always tell you what
22.
age they nearly are.
right.
Yeah.
So Stitch and Dobby and Gordon have just said night to Jim if he's still listening. All right. I can't believe Von Sauerkraut is 58. He don't look anywhere near that, do he?
Because
Don't
he's
tell him
57.
that. No, I understand what you mean, Wiggy. Yeah, nowhere near that.
Nowhere near that, mate.
Well above that.
Yeah, well above it, mate. I thought he was nearly. Well, actually, without lying, I actually thought he was nearer 70 than 58. Which is surprising because he rides a Kawasaki, you know.
Quick as fucky.
Yeah, quick as sucky.
You know.
Sucky.
And they do keep persons like us quite young looking, which is good. That's why I own as many Kawasaki's as possible.
It's because they stretch your skin back as you as you ride it.
I don't know about stretching me skin back, mate.
You're sitting on the seat wrong if it doesn't. It?
I've done that a few times. Jesus Christ! You sort of sit down, as if you're going to rip the thing off in your strides, and you think, oh, I've got another 5 miles to go before I can do anything to correct it.
Stitches 50. I'll tell you what. I wish I were 50 again.
Yeah, she is.
41
50.
in March.
Yeah.
I wish I were 41 again.
Yeah, Stitches. Unfortunately, Stitches' 50th, which is unfortunately a lot of people who celebrate their 50th birthday, which is quite a big one, obviously.
Yeah.
I've unfortunately missed out with all the celebrations, which is a fucking shame, to be honest. Big time, innit? You know, and like many other things at the moment.
My sis 45. Highwayman is 54 last Sunday, which is brilliant news. Happy belated birthday.
Yeah. Good to see a Wayne boy. He's doing well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bon Sauerkraut, he's saying thank you. It's not a problem, mate. I appreciate it. Cheers.
Yeah. Take the piss all the time, mate. Not a problem.
Yeah,
We are good at that.
So we've actually got somebody who's reached 45 in Australia as well. That's doing well. That is, to be honest.
It is for Australia.
The new country.
Yeah.
That's older than the country, isn't it?
They tend to get eaten by skippies and all sorts of shit.
I'm saying, considering the age and the way it is, you know, it's only a young country. Theoretically, that's the equivalent of about 13.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't burn to death by the time they're 6 months old, to be honest. In Australia, it's that fucking hot.
Well, great. I think you've got the wrong channel again, mate.
Huh? Pulls my skin.
Only
126 for rat bag.
I had to laugh, Weggy. Somebody said earlier, says, isn't it funny how, like, you know, it used to be taboo to talk about plastic surgery and things like that.
Yeah.
And nowadays, you know, you can mention Botox and nobody raises an eyebrow.
No, exactly. That surprises me, that, isn't it? You know, I'll tell you what, you do look at some of these stupid faces that people spend thousands of pounds on and that, and you think, what the fucking hell do you look like? You know, to be honest with you, you look at us lot, right? I mean, we're all good-looking blokes, man. We don't need all that shit.
Yeah.
We come on looking natural.
Well,
yeah.
You know, I mean, I'd imagine.
I don't even have to make myself up.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you so much, Carl. I mean, I'm just talking about
You're in the background, Carl, when it comes to fucking good looks, mate.
in the corner.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Hang him up.
You're back in the queue.
I'd hide behind you then, mate. There we go.
You'll be better there.
Oh,
Paul says, not too far back, Ron. You don't want to snap your banjo. How old is 53?
Bloody hell.
53. So we're all about the same sort of age within reason.
Yeah.
Lockdown was put in place the day of my birthday. Then my daughter's 21st was cancelled because of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So many things gone awry this year, aren't they? Shame, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm assuming if it was
my 60th.
Yeah, she will.
My 60th is on the 26th of June.
There's a fucking background noise again. I will get my party my special bottle.
I've noticed, Waggy, every time you talk, I'm getting feedback.
I know. There's old Chumpy Chops in the corner there, isn't it?
That's his two little boys, mate. They keep talking.
Jesus Christ.
I keep on trying to get in the words in edgeways, but Weggy keeps on talking over me.
No, I don't.
That's easy. I can just mute him like that and he'll be fine. You can talk all you want.
Yeah, see you, mate. I'm done talk now.
Hey, Dave, don't blame me. That's him.
I'm not blaming you, mate.
No,
Yeah, you got to ask yourself who's the idiot in the room.
exactly. I'm trying to have a normal conversation. It's like, it's just this continual noise keep blotting me out.
Now, Weggy, I've got a quick question for you.
Oh.
Because because I'm colourblind.
Yeah.
So spelling goes to a slightly array now and again. Now, when I first read your name under you,
yeah,
Weggy Weg, right? Now, fuck you. I'm assuming. Yeah. Well, I read it first as Weggy Weg Farquhar.
Farquhar. Yeah, so did I. Farquhar.
It's Farquhar, you know.
Rather posh.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Lord Hepcat has already left.
Yeah.
Lord,
That's the honest truth. For about the first half hour, I read it as Farquhar, and then I thought, oh no, it's a you.
it was Farquhar. It should be called Farquhar because it's a very posh name, like Farquhar.
It's very, very, very posh. Very, very, very posh.
Extremely. You got some money, didn't you? You got some money. Definitely got some money if you're called Farquhar. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a Farquhar in, weren't they?
Like me, the 7th Earl of caught in a lady's dormitory. I don't think so. Suits you, sir.
Yeah.
Careful. Harley is watching, you know.
Is he?
Von,
Little bugger.
Von says the last hangout he was on was a Mr. B one.
Who?
Von.
Yes,
Who?
it would be, yeah.
Yeah, sauerkraut. Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
So that's good 4 years ago, isn't it? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was the one. Or it might have been. Yeah, because I've got one with him on it, and we took the piss out of him then. You know? He was actually on the same. He was actually on the same one as Robbie Redlips. Do you remember him?
yeah.
Yeah.
Pedro Bandit.
Yeah.
Tell you what he
Pedro,
should
right?
do. He should change his name to How to Win Friends and Influence People underneath his name there.
Hey, okay. Stitch read it the same way.
Yeah, we all
You
did.
know then. You see, I'll tell you what
No,
it
we
is.
didn't.
We just think posh.
It's fuck you, mate. Fuck you. Look, not
Yeah,
Farquhar.
it's-
Don't say Farquhar.
It's Farquhar, sir.
Yeah, right. Farquhar. You.
You know what it is?
Right.
It's because you're uncouth and we're not.
Well, exactly. That's what I was brought up. I was dragged through Suffolk streets. And then
You'd be more like a fat you, mate.
well, I'll tell you what. I mean, Suffolk Andy obviously rides Suffolk streets quite often, so he knows the state of them. And if you're dragged up through them, you'll understand why I speak like I do. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, your brain dead.
Oh, ban him. Fucking hair monster up in the corner.
Dirty
See,
bugger's
Paul.
got to give the wife some attention.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what.
Dirty
I
son.
saw somebody jump on your face at night when they come.
Yeah, spoilers, mate.
That's fine, is it? Right.
They're wearing hobnail boots.
Hey, that's nothing more than a cover up, mate. I'll tell you.
Paul's leaving.
There you go, mate.
Yeah.
Ta-da, buddy.
No,
Right,
Paul.
all the right, mate.
Thanks for dropping by.
Fantastic,
Yeah,
mate.
mate.
Yeah, brilliant. Good old boy.
We'll
Thanks
try
for
and
joining.
get Calm on next time.
Yeah, that's good. We is posh, innit? Yeah. Very
Yeah,
much,
geezer.
very much so. See, Lord, fuck
Lord,
you.
fuck.
Farquhar.
Fuck you.
That's not Farquhar.
Farquhar.
Hold on a minute. Just bring up Farquhar. I'll bring up Farquhar and find out how it's spelled. Hold on. Lord Farquhar. There we go. I've got it now. On the
God, tell me it's spelled same. Is it spelled same? Is it spelled the same?
right. I'm not going to show you. Right, hold on. Let's just go to
Judging by your face, it must be spelled the same.
seriously, it's not. I'll tell you. Hold on. I'm going to put it in a private chat. Right, private chat. Here we go. Right. There. I've just. Hey, look at it. Private chat.
Hey, that's a far quad.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like
No,
a
it's not.
four-wheeled bicycle in the distance.
That's fucking. Yeah.
It's not quad. It's quad. Quad.
Yeah. You know what it is, don't you? Your Google speech recognition thing can't understand fucking Ipswich. That's what it is. Maybe one should speak correctly, you know.
I was just looking at the private chat. God,
He says, I'm not that kind of girl.
Yeah, you lads will put some rum stuff in there, haven't you?
What's that? Okay. Oh, I see.
Oh, yes, really.
Yeah.
Seriously, you're not that sort of way inclined, are you, Carl? Jesus, Red, really. Thanks, Chris. And Dave's, but I am happy here as well.
Thought that's what posh people did.
I know. Right, anyway, let's go back to live comments because I'll just crack up looking at them things. Seriously. That's private chat. That is private chat.
Private, mate. Private.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
no,
private.
no, just go. Hold on,
Not all of us should see it.
I just.
Leave it fucking out, mate. Leave it out. You see, this is not your hangout. You're not in charge.
Just go back. Just go back. You got Farquhar, right? Farquhar. Look.
Yeah, you got loads here.
Stitch. Go back to Stitches. Farquhar. It was Farquhar. Stitch.
Yeah.
Hold on.
No,
I
down below.
Okay, come on, put your glasses on. Farquhar. See, that's how it was meant to come out when I googled it.
That's how it meant to come out, was it?
Well, Farquhar. That's how you. It's not Farq like I put down there. It's Farquhar. Well, that is the proper spelling, actually. I don't know why fucking Google fed me Farquad.
I reckon it's a load of bollocks. There's no such fucking word in the first place, is there?
No.
It's just some stuck-up snob who, like...
Oh, it is, mate, to be fair.
You know?
But I've even got it on me tab now, Lord Farquad.
Lord Farquad. You see, that would have been all right in last week's names.
Yeah. I don't know what's happened there.
Yeah.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy, mate. Right, anyway.
Yeah, I've known a few fuckwits as well.
Oh, yeah.
Farquads. that is Shrek. I thought it was. Yeah, Farquhar. Farquhar. It is from Shrek. I thought it was.
Yeah, it's a child's film.
No, hold on a minute. No, see, Dobby's gone back to Farquad. Is it Farquhar from Shrek or Farquad?
Dobby.
Dobby.
You're a fucking house elf. You can't even read.
No.
Go and find a sock.
Jesus Christ.
She was married to one, Stitch.
There's a spare space here. Is Dobby coming on or what?
Fucking hell.
Come on, Pete. Get yourself on.
Farquad is Shrek. Farquad is Shrek. Farquad was in Shrek.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Let's just bring up Shrek. Hold on. Shrek characters. We got the three.
How quick as you like, mate.
Hold on, I got big. Hold on a minute. I got. Is actually the Shrek one is Lord Farquaad, Farquaad, right?
There you go then.
Carl actually looks like that thing in the magic mirror.
Is that Disney? Shrek?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
fucking Americans, you see, they can't spell note in first place. No, can't spell note, can't
Yeah.
pronounce note. They take the U out of colour.
Yeah, it's aluminium wrong.
Aluminum.
Yeah.
Aluminum.
Hard.
So I like to do. Can you do screen share?
Yeah.
Yes,
Can
you
you-
can, but I have to allow it.
Hold on, mate. Hold on a second. I just want to bring up something. Lynn. Oh, so much noise. Shut up. Not
You-
Luce Hardy.
You share your screen as you would normally do, and then I just click
Yeah, I
into
know,
it.
hold on, Dave. I just want to bring up. Hold on. I'll just because I use the voice thing. You know? Linda Lovelace.
Don't share that screen.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
It's a Scottish name from the 14th century.
Very, very
Yeah.
70s, Dave. Very 70s.
There you go.
Yeah.
Extremely 70s. I really can't process this at the moment. Jesus Christ. Fucking Jesus Christ. Really? I'll tell you what. I've just had a little thing come up in the corner. I better shut that down.
I don't want to know.
I wonder why. Did you realise Dave could see that as well? Yeah, it's one of them. Oh, well, I tried to shut it down. It's just opened another screen up.
Yeah.
He says thank you.
What for?
The information
Something.
about Farquhar is a Scottish name from the 14th century.
Is it really?
Yeah. You
Okay.
Googled it.
Lord Farquhar, right? Farquhar's Scottish man, yeah, of course. So Gordon's actually bang on there, isn't he? Right. He actually Googled it, so he cheated. Right.
Cheated. You're cheating. You're
And you
cheating.
Sorry,
didn't.
I didn't find it in the first place. Oh.
You were about
Sorry.
to share the screen.
I know I was, but I couldn't. I know I was joking, really. There wasn't nothing on there, was it, Dave?
No.
No.
I
There
bet
is
they
now.
didn't.
Hello, Debbie.
Hey, it's me.
Hey.
You're not supposed to have your screen picture on. You're supposed to use your. Oh, you are using your camera. Sorry.
Yeah, please don't be cheeky yet.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I thought I might as well come and say
Hello,
hello.
very old man.
Who's that?
Hello, very young man.
You're not
How are
drinking.
you?
Yeah.
You're not
Can you hear
drinking tonight, are
me?
you, Pete?
Hello, Toby.
Yeah.
Fucking
Hello,
step
Toby.
going, isn't it?
Toby. Who have we lost? Who's disappeared then? Remind me. Who's disappeared?
Jim.
What's it had to go for his painkillers?
Jim.
Jim.
Oh, good to see you, Peter, mate. Anyway, good to see you, Pete.
Well, someone yelled out my name, so I thought I'd better come. And you see what? If you're going to take the piss out of me, I might as well be here, mightn't I?
Oh, it was me. It was me, mate, and I'd sooner do it to your face.
I know. Same here, mate.
I don't like talking behind back. I'd sooner do it to your face.
Yeah, you get better reaction.
Skeggy,
Yeah.
Skeggy, if you're colourblind, why have you got a flashing coloured light behind you?
Have I? I'll just
Yeah. I've got exactly the same one. I've got exactly the same one sitting here. I've got exactly the same one. His is changing colours. I've set mine to the blue. It's exactly the same as Skeggy's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says I go away for 5 minutes and one disappears. Well, you come back for 5 minutes and another one's
Dave,
erased.
Dave,
Yeah.
can you move us around so I can end up in Skeggy's corner? Can you move us around like that?
Hey, well, what's your fucking game?
I can try.
You're not going up my arse.
There you go.
It's like celebrity squares, isn't
It's
it?
on you.
Diddly doop, diddly doop.
I've got to take my glasses off for this. I'll drown.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready.
Hey, Andy.
Yeah, okay, mate.
Right. I'll put these on and see what the fuck I'm doing there.
Yeah.
One who?
Right, yeah. I know. Right.
Another
Yeah.
pops in.
Jesus Christ, that's warm down here.
Hey, you say you're 54.
Sorry, who?
You say you're 54.
Yeah.
Are they all your own teeth?
What's left of them? Yeah.
Fucking
I-
well.
I-
done, mate.
I had a load of abscesses and shit and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, but yeah, what I got left of mine. Yeah, I don't have no falsies on it. Nothing like that.
Yeah.
Why? What's that?
Nice hair cooled.
Just nice.
Yeah, no.
Good night,
Yeah.
all.
Thanks
Yeah.
for waiting.
Who's
See
going?
that, mate.
Hair cooled.
Air cord's off.
Air called in,
Air
mate.
cooled. Air cooled.
Or
Jesus.
should we say Steve? Steve's off. Yeah, no, I think you're doing quite
And
well
Jim.
for 54 with all your own teeth when you consider, like, I mean, I was all right till 40. Then I started taking morphine and that fucked all my teeth up.
Yeah, yeah. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Thanks for having us. Having him on.
at least I lost mine through morphine, not heroin like Carl.
Yeah.
No, mine are lack of oral hygiene.
What you need to do next week, instead of putting idiot in the room, you want to put King of the World or something like that.
In
Yeah.
jail.
Oh, just
Jail
Yeah.
somewhere.
had a message. Just had a message, lads, from Tim Kreitz. Thank you for the invitation. He'll try and make it next time. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
Same.
All right, but
Okay.
if you're watching, Tim, good evening, buddy. All right, mate. Over in Texas.
Yep. That slightly creepy, Cole.
Yeah.
It's dad dance, mate. Dad dance.
What's he done there? What's he
I'm
up to?
I'm past that now. Granddad now, so it's just you don't even bother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dad dance.
two times stretch.
Good old boy, Cole. Rob looking fucker, but he's a good old boy, though, isn't he?
He takes some stick, don't you, Cole?
Yeah. It looks as if he's been hit with a few sticks, doesn't he?
What's that?
I've had that hard lie.
Look
That's
who's
not
talking.
nice.
Farquhar.
That's not nice at all, Weggy.
What?
I mean, fell out the ugly tree in every branch on the way down, maybe, but
Yeah. I wouldn't have been that nasty, to be fair. I thought mine was quite relaxed, to be honest. You know, and fair.
I hate you all.
I thought we were being quite fair, to be honest, because this is Dave. This is Dave's hangout.
it is.
Not
Isn't
mine.
it? It is. Who invented
Dave.
who invited the FA Cup? Oh, I did. Sorry.
Hold on. There you go. There's the FA Cup.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. He love it, doesn't he? He love it.
Don't do that. All I saw when you did that one was like, he turned out nice again, hadn't it? or should I say, crack it cheese, Gromit.
Ew. That's a sign. That's a vision I'm not going to get in my head.
Yeah, that's just Weggy being a bit of a pervert, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
Can I swap
a
little bit closer to the call than we'll realise.
Slight cough. Anyway, how many people we got watching now, Dave? Just as a matter of interest.
We got 11,000.
Have we? That's fucking age, mate. I'll tell you, it's gone down slightly, but we're still doing it. We're still getting there.
According to his figures, it's gone down 2,000.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm sure you can figure out how many we've got from what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, probably. Nothing wrong with my mate Cole. Bit of a dingbat. And actually, if people don't actually know, that is Cole's official birth name, Cole the Dingbat. Right?
There's not many people with the middle name but
they're right, and it's quite a few more with Dingbat. Otherwise known as, but Cole the Dingbat is a one-off. There's no two ways about it.
When I was a kid, for many years, my middle name was something.
Yeah,
something. You know, I mean, to be fair, I'm one of three sons, so I was just known as number 2.
Little shit.
And they wonder why I turned out little shit. Yeah, but no, because I was like, got number 1 son, number 2 son, number 3 son. I'm like, great, so I'm number 2. So I was little shit.
At least you're not Adam Savage's kids, from Mythbusters, because he calls them Thing 1 and Thing 2.
Yeah, well, how nice. Yeah.
I do wonder if my mum actually liked me, because my middle name is Michael. So if you think of my initials, PMT, it says it all, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, but I mean, it's PMS now, isn't it? Not PMT.
Yeah, well, apparently so. I've got away with it, but I'm sure.
Back in the day.
It's like, when did it move from fucking tension to stress?
When I was about 15, I think.
Oh, so it's your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, just when it's starting to hit puberty.
Yeah.
No, I'm still waiting for that.
I don't know.
So those guys who are actually watching now, because he's a new guy, how old do you think he is?
Am I not allowed to comment?
Well, you can write it in the chat if you want.
Here we go.
You got to remember, Dobby the Elf was around 200.
Was he?
Yeah.
See, I've never seen these blooming films yet. I've got to watch them, I suppose, haven't I?
The books are better.
How the fuck have you never seen the films? What have you been doing?
Probably just watching
Yeah.
70s porn.
seriously, Pete, you never seen the Harry Potters? Never.
No, never have.
Fucking hell, mate. Really?
Something wrong with you, mate.
I'll tell you what, they're tremendous films, mate.
nor-
Honestly, they are
Hey, nor
fantastic.
have I
films.
either.
Have you not?
I've
Amy?
never watched
They're not
one.
too bad.
No.
You're telling me
No, they're not too bad. They're all right.
you'd be telling me you've never seen Star Wars, Nick?
Who?
Oh, yeah, I have. I've watched
I've
the
never seen a Star Wars.
Mandalorian the other day. That was well cool. That's about the only good thing of getting Disney Plus for the kids is so I could watch Star Wars.
I can't say
Right.
anything about Star Wars because
No.
R2D2 just there will be
Yeah.
coming over to me in a minute.
Whistling.
Did you get the ages for Dobby anyway? You got 66, right?
Oh yeah,
That.
40,
yeah.
50,
We got
56.
66 for Dobby. Hang on, there we go. And we got
Two old highwaymen.
40. That's about right.
Still 25. I'll tell you what.
Two old.
Something's going on here.
25.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Half.
Sorry, sorry.
57.
I pressed enter before I had a chance. That was half a century.
Half a millennium.
Half an antique. same as Weggy, 54.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Oh, I just had a rough.
Peter is 54. Yes, he is.
Yeah, 55.
When are you 55, Peter?
August.
August. So you're actually older than me then.
Yeah, well, can't you tell?
Well, I wasn't going to be so rude on Dave's hangout, to be honest.
Still makes me older than you, Pete.
August the what?
12th.
Fucking hell.
And your social security number is?
Not being funny, right? But I'm the second youngest on here.
First 4 pin numbers.
I can't remember the last 4, let alone the first 4.
Army number.
Hard life was it to you? What hard life was it you too?
You two. Yeah. They
I'm
might be the
assuming-
youngest, but no, they look the oldest.
It's the lack of air that does it, Pete.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll grow
Scares
back
me.
again?
The trouble is, what scares me is the bloody line that you could see where I've obviously been receding. When I had long hair, I just had it falling in the front and didn't notice it. But
Are you going to bother growing it long again?
Is that where they unzip you so they can add a bit more brain tissue and then pull it back to zip it up again?
Brain tissue?
more than that.
You've been taken away?
I've been watching too much of the Lex again. Anybody
Too
remember
much of
the Lex?
Yeah.
Andy's getting tired. Like you can see, Andy's getting tired.
I am. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Andy. It's just gone 12.
No,
I know. I've been up early this morning.
We've
Seriously?
only been going 3 hours.
Oh, mate, come on. Yeah, 3 hours is nothing. We normally do 4.5.
Yeah, I can't do quite so long tonight. My daughter's up early in the morning. Apparently, my voice booms a little.
Yeah, I've been told that. It does bother you, doesn't it? It bothers me when people say you're loud.
And the laughter apparently is heard throughout the house.
Yeah, I know. I get moaned at the same shit, but I don't care. You know, I'm fucking bothered me.
She's the only one working at the moment, so I'll let her be.
Would you describe yourselves? You know, as far as personality is concerned, in about 3 words, Dave. Just be honest. Just how would you describe yourself? If somebody said to you, describe yourself. It's a job interview. Describe to me yourself in 3 words.
Fun, introvert, and geek.
Oh, they are. They can't be.
Fuck off. Seriously? No. I'm sorry, Dave.
Tumbleweed.
I would have said I would have said geek, for Christ's sake. Come on.
Really?
Yes, I would have said that.
Oh, he's definitely a geek.
Yeah, I'm definitely a geek. I
No.
mean, I have got right on these premises now 6 PCs that I built myself.
They don't make you a geek, they make you quite intelligent and sort of obviously, enjoying yourself with PCs and stuff.
He's got an R2D2 stashed in the corner as a geek.
I got a 3D printer I built myself. I got the Millennium Falcon.
And let's face it, if he had room, he'd have a C3PO in the corner as well.
Yeah.
He's a geek. He's really a geek.
Right. Okay, yeah, but seriously, yeah. I mean, that pretty well sums you up anyway, Dave. I wouldn't have actually personally have called you that, to be honest. And I wouldn't have called you introvert either.
Oh, I am. It took me a long time before I'd ever go out and meet anybody.
Really? I don't.
Did it.
Yeah.
And it got me to go out, and that's when I started meeting people. But before that, I didn't want to go out anywhere ever.
Really? No.
Yeah. And these kind of
Night,
things,
women.
these help me a lot to get out and
Night, Wayne.
talk to more people.
See you later, Wayne. Yeah, sorry, Dave. Just saying. Yeah, see you later, Wayne. Tell that boy. Once. Yeah. No. Seriously, Dave. I'm just interested. There's something that just popped into my head. And how you perceive yourself to others, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you've been in an interview and people say to you, "How would you describe yourself?"
People tend to, when they describe themselves, they tend to describe the negative and hope that the other people say, "No, you're not."
No, I don't see. I never have done.
Everybody. You just a lot of people do that. They describe the negative of them because they don't want to.
But if you describe yourself
positive,
yeah, but if you describe yourself in a lot of ways, people would. If you describe yourself, as a lot of people would probably get it if you're given the honest answers, which obviously you have done. And in some respects, I wouldn't have. The introvert bit, I was surprised at, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see you as that, because you've always been chatty and stuff, and always been, to do these sort of things is not for everybody, that's for sure. So that's cool. Andy,
it does take a lot for me to actually come out of my skin to do these kind of things.
Yeah.
Anyway, Andy, how about you?
How about you? 3 words, describe yourself, Andy.
I'd say the man who's always in the middle.
That's a bit more than 3 words.
Well,
you are, aren't you?
You can't
the
help
man
it.
who's always in. And I'm going to have that. Not anymore.
No,
the man is quite left.
Or it's on the bottom left.
Yeah.
Does that make me a geek? I got R2D2 and BB-8 full size build for someone. Well, you're building it for someone, so it's partial geek, yeah. But if you're building it for yourself just because you want to build it for yourself, yeah, you're a geek. Especially if they move. That R2D2 there, he does move around.
He's a model maker.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. He's not a geek. He's a craftsman.
I didn't realise it was an interview, Wiggy.
Sorry,
I'm young, hard-working, and easy to get along with.
Yeah.
That's not 3 words. Did it? Oh dear. Well, who's next?
I think you just volunteered yourself.
Did I?
Yeah, probably.
I would describe myself as forward, outgoing, and a pervert.
Just like the rest of us.
I'm fairly forward. I say what I think. Fairly outgoing. And I think all men are perverts, so I'm a pervert. That's me, pervert. Hello.
Get along with that.
This is a big
sorry.
See?
So which one of the last 2 do you want, Wiggy?
Who?
Which of the last 2 do you want?
Who?
Darby and Idiot in the prison cell. Before you.
Let's go for prison cell.
Easygoing idiot.
You can't count to 3?
What he said? Easy going idiot.
Easy.
Yeah, 3 words.
Yeah.
So apparently it's easy, ladies.
Right. Okay. Cool. Dobby.
Shy, quiet, and retarded.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
To be honest, although you probably doesn't seem like it, I'm very much an introvert. Quite very shy and reserved usually. That's why I can't believe I'm coming on places like this and doing this, which has really pulled me out.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I was exactly the same about 6 years ago.
Yeah.
See
Yeah.
how we can change. See how friends can bring you out your shell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about the Great Weggy?
Me.
Weg.
Jeff. Happy, confident, and loud. I suppose.
Hey, fucking hell, that summed you up in one, mate. That is spot on. Spot on.
Yeah.
I like being me, really. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I do. You know, I just fucking do. You know?
You missed out storyteller, but
Yeah. Well, Andy's always called me that because times we can stand there and you say, Weggy, just talk for England about bikes and stuff, you know, and you just do, don't you? You don't even think about it. I stay there for hours.
I always say Weggy's campfire
Oh yeah.
tales. Yeah, Weggy's
the tales.
campfire tales.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Good night, Jim. Thanks for
no,
coming.
Jim.
oh, Jim.
Yeah, Jim.
See you later, Jim.
See you later, Jim, mate.
Jesus.
I don't know.
That's quite hard to say to somebody what you think you are. Really, isn't it? That's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, it is because if you asked other people to describe you, you'd probably get a totally different thing.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah.
It all
You know.
depends as well as whether they want to be honest or want to hold back to
Dave,
give
all right.
what they
Describe
think you want.
Describe each other then. Describe each other.
No, never.
I'll do. This is my impression of Dave. A gentleman, friendly and thoughtful. That's my opinion of Dave. Carl, comical, friendly, and approachable. Right. Dobby. Hey, friendly, very respectful, and a good laugh. Skeggy, straight up, honest, and what else? Confident, right? Andy, respectful, honest, and
Spiritual.
comical. I would say with Andy.
Very, very common.
Yeah, that's my particular approach anyway.
I have a strange sense of humour sometimes. I must admit, a lot of people tell me that. It's very strange.
Andy was thoughtful rather than respectful. I would think it was more thoughtful.
Well,
he thinks about everything that's going on.
I will.
a lot.
I know most of you know I'm dyslexic anyway, so I'm very dyslexic.
I'm
But
dyslexic as well.
I know you are, but I'm very dyslexic. But I have, and I know this because I've been tested for it. I have an IQ of 140.
Yeah.
Mine was 126,
Yeah.
I think mine was.
140 is my IQ.
Not bad for somebody who can't spell, read, and write properly.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I always find I can deal with like business stuff and people and stuff like that very, very well. But sometimes when I deal with myself, I'm not that well. You know what I mean? I don't sort myself out that well. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand that.
I give more than that. I give more than I think than I receive.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I'm
I
giving, I'm never
actually think that. I think that, Andy. Yeah. I think. I know you're saying Andy was phoned about this sort of shit before. Yeah. I know.
receiving never
Sorry,
comes
Dave.
into my brain. Receiving never comes into my brain. If I'm going to help somebody, if I'm going to give something to somebody, whether it's knowledge or money or help or anything like that, I never ever expect anything back.
No.
Oh no, no.
No, not why.
Do you? You don't. You do it because you want to. It's that simple. And that's what I found with a lot of people on here. It's just people's attitude towards each other and the respect that everyone seems to have is amazing.
Oh, I hate
Yeah,
you.
definitely. Yeah. He would say that, would he? Yeah.
No,
The way I've been brought up is it's sort of treat people as you want to be treated yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I suppose it's the way you're brought up, isn't it? I was always told treat people how you want to be treated yourself. Manners never cost you anything, you know. And if they ever gets out for now, or if they ever does out for now, always do it for the son. You know,
You want to give that translation for everybody else in the world.
if you ever do anything for nothing, do it for yourself.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, I mean, quite honest, it's like I've always sort of thought of myself, if I can help somebody, then my way is, if I can help somebody and they sort of went, oh, yeah, this is for helping me, I'd sooner say pay it forward. You know what I mean? I appreciate the offer, mate, but
absolutely,
you'd be better off helping somebody else out, because there's always somebody else that you can help. You know, there's always somebody else worse off than yourself.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what it is either, because you might think you have no skills to help somebody, but just walking around the corner, you might see somebody that needs your help for something as simple as carrying
an old lady up the road or something.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what it is, just help somebody.
Well, it's surprising what just saying hello to somebody can do, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Or in my case,
I don't want to talk to you.
It's quite a privilege. It's quite a privilege to do, you know, something. It's quite a privilege to do what I do, really, because obviously you know the history with the crew, you know. And then when you knew the friends obviously that you'd made. We started off with the Suffolk crew really with about 10 of us. That grew to about 39. I suppose we got about 750 members, and most of those people at some point you've had to meet and introduce. And it's a hell of a lot of pride in that, in having so many different types of people. You got loud ones, you got confident ones, you got quieter ones, you've got ones with things like depression, PTSD, that sort of stuff. And you know, everybody comes together and they enjoy their togetherness and the way they ride together and socialize. There's something you can't just produce that out of nothing. So that's a really nice thing to see on the many meets that we've had. And Andy knows this, you know, that through something that you've done because that was something that is based on your sort of lifestyle. And to see so many people enjoy it, it's nice. You don't have to be there to enjoy it. It's just nice to see the pictures and people's videos and stuff, and the little groups of people getting together. You know, something that gives you, Waggy, in my mind, whether you accept it or not, I would imagine is an enormous feeling of pride. Yeah, it does. You know what I mean? Yeah. What you've created, it's got to give you pride. Yeah. Because, like you say, the way everybody interacts with each other. I mean, you go on about different MCs and things like this, and brothers and sisters, and so on. I'm a big believer myself in sort of the biker brotherhood. Yeah. And I don't mean MCs and things like that. I mean, if I see another biker at the side of the road, I'll pull over and see if I can help. But I'm the sort of person, if I saw a car at the side of the road with the bonnet up, I'd probably also pull over and help. Or see if I could help. You know what I mean? See if there's anything I could do, even if it's only a matter of sort of saying, well, can I call somebody? Yeah. Whatever. But like you say, when you've got what you've got and you've created a community that works together well, that's got to fill you with a certain amount of pride. Because, because, you know, I mean, without being funny, you know, I mean, I don't know if anybody else was, whether it was you and Andy or just yourself or whatever, but the Suffolk crew, they're quite a tight-knit group, and they all appear to have the same sort of thoughts. Yeah, I wonder how it actually started. You know, we talk over again. I mean, we've known, you know, so us not so much Peter, because Peter's recently, but I mean the especially the 4 and the 5, or the 5 of us, whether it be with Carl through the and yourself also through the Idiot Collective, which was Del Boy's thing. So we met through that, and then obviously through the motor vlogging side, and your runs and that. Obviously, got to know Dave and yourself and Andy, and then because we're all honest to what we do, we all became really good friends, and then we used to do our own runs. And I just said to Andy one day, do you know, it's just. We were together. There was Andy, there was Bod, there was Amy, there was John Langdon, I think. And I just this thing come up and they said, it's like the Suffolk crew, mate. We are the Suffolk crew, and that's something that stuck up here. And then I said to Andy, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna, you know, I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and I decided to just start the site up. And I left it with 39 members for a whole year. Didn't touch it hardly. I mean, I think the only run out, or the only run that was put together that we didn't do was the one to the Honda Museum. Can't remember his name now. The Honda Museum in Leiston.
Didn't you do a ride with the Black Shuck?
Sorry?
The first year?
No, yeah. Well, to be honest with you, I mean, what happened was with the Shucks, I'd known about the various clubs for years and years and years and years, and I'd heard the names. And through my association, I mean, I know the club, you know, various people going back to the 80s, and the Shucks was really brought home to me via Richard Sherman, who joined me as a on my shift in my company, and obviously Richard Sherman being part of the Black Shucks, then obviously introduced me as such, or asked me to come along, and I first went along to the toy run and got to know the Shucks very well, and they've all become really good friends and close, and that's why I thought, you know, what a great bunch of people who, because of their side, we can support, and like with the egg runs and the toy runs and other things that we've done. We work very, very closely with them, and it's been a privilege. And through that, regardless of politics or anything else, the whole Suffolk crew, in ways, is all independent of all the sort of political stuff. But we've got so many friends throughout East Anglia and that sort of stuff, which is really nice. So that is really a pride thing, you know. And of course, it gives you a lot of satisfaction to be able to help people and support people as well, you know, as a group. And I think, you know, the other lads would agree. You know, when we've done that, when we've done these big runs for Sky, and we helped raise the money for the batteries, you know, with the Sharks and a few other clubs in this area. You know, and then you got all these other bits and pieces that we've raised
Sheffield
money for. Yeah, Sheffield and that sort of stuff. Yeah, so everything that we do is pride filled, and it gives us a real great sense of satisfaction. And at the end of the day, things, you know, seeing people benefit from something that we enjoy is you know, you can't knock it, can you? So yeah, it's really great, mate. And I love the lifestyle, the community, and everything. It's brilliant. You know?
Yeah.
Can't put a price on that, Waggy, what you've created. It's very clear that it's grown into a whole bunch of completely different type of people with just basically one thing in common, and that's the bikes and about it. And everyone just gets on with everybody. There's absolutely no judgmentalness or you know, everyone just accepts you for what you are, and that's it. And you just take
big mouth, big mouth. Loud.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming Pete means like everybody accepts everybody else within the club for what they are.
Of course, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know, yeah.
I mean,
mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I think the way I see it, you know, looking at the posts that have gone up, I mean, obviously I've not met a lot of them.
No.
But they all appear to have the same mentality when it comes down to it. There's always the ones that, I mean, you'll notice I don't post in there.
No, I know. Yeah.
You know, but the reason I don't post in there is because I don't know, because I don't feel I you know, I'm there in name only,
The reason you're there, mate, is because you know, well, not only a bloody good friend of ours, but also the fact that we were riding together before the Suffolk crew came about, mate.
Yeah,
and the simple fact of the matter is, when you can come down and when you can join the crew and when you can do the Cop Dog show, and that you will do.
Oh God, yeah. Oh God, yeah.
You know? So,
Yeah.
And believe you me, mate.
I'm the same, really.
And I'll be honest, if you've got, you can have 700 and you can have 7,000 members, mate, and a very high proportion of that will join and not take part of anything.
Yes.
So I don't make bigger the numbers, mate. I to be honest with you, I'm more than happy with 100 people that would turn up regularly and show support than I would have 800 members, another 700 members that don't personally really feel that they have to do anything with it, you know.
Yeah.
That's what's important to me. It's not about numbers, mate. That's
I mean, we've all done the same. Well, I say we've all done the same. So I've done it in the past where I've organised events, and you know, you get such promises. Oh yeah, I'll be there, mate. I'll be there, mate. You know, and then it's the same faces that turn up.
Yeah.
Same old faces that turn up.
It is, mate, isn't it?
You know, and I know I'm not one of them faces, but I appreciate all the work that goes into it because I've done it, and I know it. I mean, it can be a life destroyer sometimes because you get so fucking stressed about what's happening.
So much going on in the background sometimes.
That's it. Sometimes it can take over your life, and you haven't even realised that you. You chuck in all sorts. I mean, something happens in the club, in the crew, in your case, and you know, you're all stressed about it and het up inside. Next thing you know, you're biting your fucking missus' head off because she said something, and you don't even realise you've done it. I've done it myself, and it's just one of them things where you've got to appreciate what goes into these, all the planning and everything like that. I mean, and nowadays even more so because you can't just get a group of mates together. Now, if you're over a certain amount, the police want to know, are you going to be doing this? Are you going to be doing that? And nowadays, people don't seem as. There's always going to be somebody who goes, "Oh yeah, they reckon they donated so and so what they raised to charity," but I never saw any money or anything take place, sort of thing. You know.
Yeah.
There's always somebody that sort of wants to dish you or mistrust you or something like that.
Yeah.
And quite often it's closer to home than you realise, and it's you know, I mean, I'm not speaking from experience on that side of things, but I've heard of it happening many time.
Yeah.
And there's also the glory hunters, the ones that turn up and almost want to take the glory for what they haven't done.
No.
You know, they'll tell everybody they've done this and they've done that. The people who tell everybody that they donate to charity and things like that generally don't.
No. Luckily enough, the crew as such is made up of mostly good people who they're just pleased to be there. You know, they're pleased to be part of the community and pleased to be.
Got a common goal as well.
Yeah, and appreciate the. You know, you don't look for it. You don't be everybody patting on their back saying, "Oh, that was a lovely fucking run. You must have took hours and days and weeks to put it together," because you don't think about it. You know, you just do it. And I think the hardest thing this year is the fact that, you know, a lot of thought and effort went into you know, putting plans together for the year, like many people, many groups, associations, and this, that, and the other. And throughout the whole year, without actually cancelling everything, you've gone a couple of weeks before it's meant to happen, and then you've just sort of, you know, you've got no choice. You've got to cancel it. Yeah, and it just pegged them off. It's one of those things, you know. But you know, there was a big one that we were looking forward to. I really worked quite hard on this guy to the Orwell Crossing breakfast. We're going to have up seats are up to 90. We're taking over the whole place. And I'd spoken for about an hour and a half, 2 hours to the guy to arrange this, and he was really looking forward to it, and we were, and that was before the Kesgrave Bike Show, Andy.
Yeah,
we're going to go from there to the Kesgrave Bike Show, and I was really quite sad actually to have to phone the guy up.
Okay, man, you got to go.
To have to cancel, and then I could hear the sorriness in his voice when I spoke to him, because he knew at this time the business was now going to become quite tough. Because you know, with that business, and for me to then turn around and say, I'm not going to bring 90 people down to you on that particular day, he said, mate, I fully understand. He said, you know, I was really looking forward to it, and that would have helped us out a lot. But he said, of course, we can't do it. So then we cancelled that, and then obviously the Kesgrave Bike Show itself was then cancelled. So then you cancel that, and then so on and so forth for each week. But it is what it is, mate. You know, we're all still alive, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'd just like to say, sorry if any guys are writing in chat, but at the moment my YouTube is not telling me we got any viewers, and it's not showing me any chat. However, I have gone onto the Hangout site and asked there, and they said the live stream is still going. So if you're writing in chat, I'm sorry I can't put it on the screen or say anything, but we are still going out, guys. Okay.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Strange, actually, Dave, because I've been trying to reload for ages, and it don't want to know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's doing with me. It doesn't want to know, and but
Really?
I've asked on chat, and Larry says it's still going, and what's the other one? Pete says it's going.
Yeah.
So Peter's still watching live then?
Apparently so.
Yeah. So we're just not it's not registering for some reason. Strange.
Yeah, it's not registering on here, and I'm not seeing any comments.
No, I haven't.
But the Hangout crew said it's still going on, so it's got it still going on.
There you go.
Oh, well, people are just well, obviously they can't let us know if they're watching anyway, can they?
We'll give it half an hour more, and we'll call it a night because then it'll be 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Oh no, I just had a message. Let me have a look here. Somebody's just lost YouTube on everything. But YouTube, I think is YouTube playing up then?
Yes, it is, I think.
Yeah, I think it's YouTube.
YouTube is playing up.
Yeah, it must be for everybody then.
Yep, YouTube is playing up, mate. I've just had a couple of more messages as well. That's bloody strange, isn't it?
Yeah, by the looks of it, basically, if you've been already signed in and you've not tried to refresh or anything like that, then you're still there. Don't sign out because, or don't sort of try and refresh your page or change pages because you won't get it back.
No, so I wonder. Obviously, when Dave processes, when you come to the end of the live stream, this should still process as a full recording. Because whatever, I think so. Yeah, definitely.
And the weird thing about this, have you noticed it only puts a 2-hour segment up, and then later on it makes it the 4.5 hours or whatever?
Yes, right. Yeah,
it's processing. You have to wait for it to get its 4
but
hours.
if you remember, Hangouts used to do the same.
Yes.
Anything that was anything over 4 hours.
Yeah,
that's obviously them checking that there's no being said that shouldn't be said.
Probably, yeah.
We're not a load of terrorists planning to bomb something or whatever and having this discussion live on air about it.
You said the B word. That's it. I'm going to be demonetized on this.
hold on.
Remember when I put out that video about the unexploded one in Birmingham?
Right.
That was it.
Really?
Dave?
Yeah.
Dave, right. People got the show, but haven't got the chat for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the same here. I'm not seeing any chat. I've got 0 viewers, but it says we're broadcasting. It says we're live.
Yeah.
I went up to the Hangout group and asked there if we've got anything, and they said they're seeing it. So
strange, isn't it?
Oh, we just got 4 viewers, so maybe.
Weird.
Hold on a minute. Right, so yeah, we have. So let's come back again.
Just come back. Yeah, I see it.
That's strange, that, isn't it?
Back, everybody.
Oh, hello, everybody. Yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
We're back. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Even though to you we didn't disappear.
No, we didn't.
Thank God for that. I thought I broke it. I knew I shouldn't have come on.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay. So let's say we've now got the chat back. So we got phone. My phone restarted. Laptop can't even get video. Strange, isn't it? Strange. Anyway, so
we are back on because
I'm not seeing any live chat. Weird.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the chat to come up. I'm seeing chat on there, but I'm not seeing it on our main screen.
No,
really?
No.
While you're having problems, I'm popping for a pee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to go in a minute, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do.
There we go. Yay, it's back.
Yeah, GB's model zone.
Oh.
Oh, you both. No, we didn't. Actually, I don't know what YouTube decided to destroy the stream for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
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 We are back.
YouTube.
we haven't
Yeah,
stopped.
see, Pillar got. We haven't stopped, no. But
Anything like that. Yeah.
so Marty, Meistel, Cruck and Fighty and Gordon keep posting up. Von Sauerkraut, yeah, baby. Right. Yeah. Okay, so that's cool. Anyway, but yeah, that's basically how the Suffolk Crew all came about. Before that, I used to be part of Idiot Collective, which was cool for its period in time.
Didn't you actually have another website beforehand?
What's that? Who? Sorry.
Was it Biking Buddies you started or something like that?
Nah, mate. It was just literally Suffolk Crew, mate. I'm just literally Suffolk Crew. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm sure you invited me to another forum.
Biking Buddies. Yeah, Biking Buddies is Chris's mate. Chris's, Chris who was on earlier, Chris Horton. Biking Buddies yes, you've got a few of the Idiot Collective members on that one. But he's obviously Chris is obviously based in Reading, and they're all around that sort of area, like within reason.
But he's still not in the Idiot Collection now, is he? Collector. Weggy.
Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry.
He's not in the Idiot Collective now, is he?
Who's that? Who?
Chris.
No, mate. No, he really doesn't. He doesn't. No,
I know.
Big time. No.
Yeah.
Let's just say a few of us fell out with Delboy.
Well, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that. You know the story. Yeah, you're not part of the Idiot Collective anymore, are you, Cole?
No. Well, I didn't actually say I'm going goodbye. I just didn't go on there anymore.
No, but
Delboy stepped back from it anyway.
Has he?
Yeah, he stepped back, and the American guy,
Michael.
He took over.
Michael,
Michael Wrench. He took over.
That's a handy name, isn't it? Handy name when you're a biker, Michael Wrench.
When you're a biker, yeah.
He's actually a nice bloke, but when I actually stopped. When I stopped talking to Delboy,
and his missus is nice as well.
Yeah, but when I stopped talking to Delboy, Michael followed suit, so he pissed me off. So I don't talk to him either now. He's just one of those blokes. So literally, when I stopped talking to Delboy, he signed me off his YouTube channel and everything. Yeah.
Is that still going then, Maggie?
Well, the Idiot Collective. Yeah, the Idiot Collective's still going, and obviously Delboy's channel has got well over 100,000 subscribers, whatever it is. More than that, I think. But he's doing what he's doing. I don't care.
I don't think it's that many.
I think it is, mate, or nearly 100,000. You have a look if you haven't.
It's about 60,000, I think.
No,
last time I looked at the numbers, anyway. I still watch him.
Let me just bring it
sometimes
up.
Sometimes it makes me laugh. Sometimes I think, yeah, it's okay.
Hold on, let me have a look. Delboy's Garage. Hold on. I'll tell you how many subscribers he's got. Here we go. Delboy's Garage. Right. It's got 141,000 subscribers, mate.
Has it? All right.
Yeah. Yeah, 141,000.
I don't bother commenting on it anymore or whatever like that.
No, I don't know.
No, I just watch the videos and sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad.
I just let them get on with it, mate. You know, I know there's this Cambridge guy. I can't remember his name. Yeah. They all rip the piss out of each other and that. But I just, I can't be bothered, to be honest with you. I'm just so busy with our own stuff, and I don't worry about what other people are doing, to be honest. But we've got a few decent sites around Suffolk, but primarily I sort of concentrate on my own crew, and I'm members of one or two others, but they're more to do sort of friendship, and you can sometimes support vehicles and stuff, But if you don't concentrate on your own one, then it will slowly. I mean, I've got some great people on the admin. Don't get me wrong, fantastic people. Running the Suffolk Crew, but in fact, at the moment, it runs itself. It doesn't need too much. Although saying that, we have to be quite specific with the rules nowadays because of all the different regulations, and we can't have posts going up that contradict that. So we're quite careful. So we know for the first time, the Suffolk Crew on its header as post approval, which we didn't want, but because we can't have people advertising runs and rides in groups and all that sort of stuff, we had to stop it. And there was also a couple of things that were put up there that caused me to nearly lose the site. Which I didn't want. So that's why post approvals on there, so that not either myself or the other
Yeah.
five admin staff can check before they put it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best way.
And that also includes motorcycle clubs, because we don't, we're neutral completely. We're bikers. We're a Facebook group. We're no different, but we have no politics, so we don't support one way or the other. All right, we support and we ride with who we basically wish to ride with, and they're friends and people on the fellow bikers on the road. Simple as, no more, no less. All right, that's why I deal with it. That's cool. And you can turn up anywhere, and if you're respectful and people are respectful to you, there's no hassle, no bullshit. Your bikers all going out for a decent day's ride. You'll talk to people, have a few beers, listen to some music, and fuck off home. Simple, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's what I like about it.
Exactly what makes the Suffolk Crew, though.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I love about it. There's no expectancy, no demand put on you.
No,
you just do yourself. If you turn up, you turn up. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah, exactly. It's always nice to see a good few people. The last time, unfortunately, I see a good few people and got knocked off with a van. But there you go. I didn't see the people for too long, apart from when they were looking down at me.
That was not funny, young man. That really was not funny.
That wasn't funny. It wasn't funny, mate. No, I was really looking forward to that day as well. That was just a local jaunt for about 25, 30 of us to go up to our pub and just have a friendly drink and a socialise. And, I was so chuffed to be ZZR out. And I literally just turned into that bloody services and that was it. Boom. Game over. Game over, mate.
Clumsy twat.
And then he was gone.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
It says, love your attitude.
It is, though. I mean, it's like at the end of the day, it's all you can do. It's like you do your best you can.
Yeah,
If you did everything half-hearted, then it wouldn't have took off and you wouldn't have been doing it.
No, exactly. It's nice, mate. I mean, that's what I say, I suppose in a way, because you're told you're loud. I've always been told I'm sort of loud and this and the other. It's just one of those things. But I suppose I always love to be on a stage in a way. With the bands, I love being in a band. I love anybody who's done that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
you've obviously got to have a certain part of persona. It's not making you big-headed. It's just something you really enjoy. And to be a drummer in a rock band in front of loads, the bigger the crowd, the better it was. Was fantastic. And I suppose you can't be shy, especially if you're putting something together like a motorcycle group. You can't just put it together and then go and run and hide. That's not how it works, is it? No. So obviously when people turn up, you introduce yourself, and obviously the more and more people that turn up when you turn up, they could say hello. Oh, there's Wiggy. Blah 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 blah. He's late again. That sort of shit. And because I'm always late, but it's a nice thing. And of course, you have to do your little speeches and your briefings and stuff, and it's nice. It's nice, mate. It's nice. I feel happy to have that part of my persona that I can do that. I'm not the best speaker in the world. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'll probably piss up more speeches than ever because I have to seriously think about what I'm saying. But a lot of that speech thing actually stemmed originally from my meningitis. When I was 15, I had to process the words, and sometimes they don't necessarily come out as I want them to, but they still come out in some fashion. If you can understand it, I know Andy understands that because me and Andy have spoken about that before. And you really seriously have to think sometimes about what you're saying.
Yeah,
I do. I listen to some other people. I listen to other people. I think you make some brilliant speeches. Other people, and I've listened to guys from the Cop Committee, and I think. It just rolls off, and they got a lovely sense of humour. And in a way, sometimes I have to process it live when I'm there. And you do your best. And I suppose people say, "Wiggy, you always using your hands." That's quite an expressive thing, using your hands to talk, isn't it? And I do. Andy knows this, doesn't he?
Well, I've got no problem with speeches and stuff like that because I'm used to being in front of a hall full of 100 odd people, so I'm used to it, and I'm used to doing the clairvoyant stuff. But we had the same. You had the same problems I had. We both had meningitis, and we talked about it once. And everything that Weggy said, I could relate to, and everything I said, you could relate to, couldn't you?
Yeah.
That's not a nice thing to have to go through.
No.
But So it doesn't bother me. You know, I'll get up and I'm one of these people who could, you could give me a subject, even if I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
I'll make it up and wing it. And I'll tell you what, you'll think I'm a professor on that subject time you're finished. And I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, I know. And the thing is as well, Andy. The thing is, well, you got in a way, you got. Some people say, "Fucking hell, you love the sound of your own voice." In a way, you've got to, in a way, you've got to enjoy. You've got to not mind the sound of your own voice to do speeches and stuff in the first place. You know,
funny thing is, Waggy. Sorry, David. Go on.
I'm going to say, editing videos and doing vlogs, that really gets you used to your own voice. Because I hate my voice, but you have to hear yourself over and over again when you're editing your clips.
Yeah. Clips, you said.
Clips.
I find it amusing if because I record from start to finish. So as I come in, I generally come in and I fuss the dog.
Yeah.
As I'm out there, sort of, fussing the dog as I'm coming in, and he's, hey, look, baby, how you been going on and everything like that? Do you want to wee and things like that, all them sort of things. And then I'll come back in, put the video on, and play it through to see what I've recorded.
Yeah.
And it's quite comical because the dog can't tell the difference between the recording and me, obviously.
Yeah.
So she behaves like really weird, like I've just spoke to her, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What's the matter? What do you want? What do you want? Sort of thing. And I'm like, on there, it's just gone. Do you want to wear something like that? And she's just looking at me like, well, you gonna let me out or what?
Skeggy, I'll tell you what. I know. Obviously, being a motor vlogger, I've not bothered so much about that because obviously, a lot of I've done some verbal stuff on there, but I prefer to put the footage together with some background music and to sort of put my videos that way. I don't mind doing the talking and that, but whereas doing what you do, right? If you put yourself on a stage, I don't care what anybody says, unless you're a really, really shy person, which is not a problem. Andy and yourself, Skeggy in particular, not so much Carl. Because I think Carl's a fairly quiet bloke in a lot of ways, especially when we socialising. And I'll say that Carl can walk around all day and not say much at all. Whereas if us three are together, sorry, Pete, I'm not rolling. I'm just talking about from what we've done before. If me, Andy, and Skeggy are together, if anybody comes up to you, you're not afraid to talk to them, are you? You'll talk. You'll talk, mate, and you're proud of what you talk about.
They can't get a fucking word in edgeways.
Yeah. That's why I like being around Weggy. I don't have to say bugger all.
No. Saves everybody else, doesn't it?
The funny thing is,
just wait and get the comedy bit in.
Andy will know what I'm talking about. I used to be quite shy, and I was frightened to death for talking in front of people. Or talking to people, a group of people, or whatever. I mean, at school, I'd never done it, and even after school. But I joined the Buffs.
Yeah.
And when you're doing certain things like raisins and so on, you've got to sort of, what do they call it? Project your voice, and you've got to talk to people, not at. You've got to learn how to talk to people, not at people, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. That's something you grow with, though. I don't think.
No, that's it.
Yeah, you don't. I wasn't loud at school or anything. Like, of course, I had an attitude in this, Andy, but I wasn't loud.
No.
I suppose it's nice. It's nice to have a certain amount of confidence, and it's nice to be able to portray that. And if you can rub some of that confidence onto other people, and make them feel confident, and make them feel welcome, and make them feel relaxed, when they're doing your sort of stuff. Do you know what? That's probably the best thing you can achieve because, when you see these people who have expressed to them how they feel, and yet you see them a second, and then you see them a third time, and then they grow. To see people grow from that is nice. That's really nice.
What I find strange is that because I do what I do, and because I'm quite outspoken and I'm quite friendly with everybody, and I do what I do, when we go out on ride-outs, even if we're just a group of mates and we've all decided to meet at mine for a ride out somewhere, I'm sort of always expected to lead.
Yeah.
which is strange, And I'm like, well, no, you know where we're going. Set off light, sort of thing. No, you're all right, mate. You go first. And I'm like, I don't know it.
I know what it's saying.
Yeah,
But
they almost make it your crew without it being your crew. They're just a group of friends, and I'm no better than them. They're no better than me. We're all equal. We all go out there and ride, and we all know where we're going in the first place. But
do you know what?
Certain ones who are quite happy to lead, and some aren't.
Yeah, see, I prefer. I mean, I've not a problem with leading, but I prefer to actually be in the middle because then I can see what's going on in front, and I can see. And if people like that, they've said to me, that's nice that you sit there in the middle rather than just sort of. Some people, just want to be out the front all the time. It's not about that, mate.
Yeah. I hate being out the front. You don't record bugger all you record is the road ahead.
It's like it's not about you. It's not you being the shepherd and you got 300 fucking sheep behind you. That's not the way it is. This is about a load of people who are mates and friends who are part of a sort of a group, who are getting together, and there's no leader in it. It's not what it's about. You're all there for a mission. It's to get there to somewhere to enjoy it and then come home.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, but on Andy's new bike, he's going to be really slow because apparently it's a 75cc.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think he's got that one wrong.
If it's 1,000cc or less, he ain't doing it.
Yes, you're right.
1,000cc. Sorry, if it's 900cc or less, he ain't doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, just say it's nice that Marty said that. Love that attitude, Weggy. I said, well, yeah, to appreciate that because that's how it is basically. I mean, it's I don't know. You don't like to make mistakes from a personal point of view, especially with people, which is most important. We've all got our a level where you can lose your rag, I suppose. There's some people do silly things, and you think, Jesus fucking Christ, and sometimes. But I was thinking a lot of ways is a way that if something goes wrong, it's the way that you approach it and you deal with it, and the way that you treat people afterwards that makes a lot of difference.
That's right.
And that's the difference between people saying he's a tosser and they leave for good, or he's not a bad bloke really, and then they come back, and then you sort of refresh the friendship as such.
Yeah,
don't have it often, but it's a nice thing to do.
GB Motor Model Zone says it was Skeggy and his motor vlogs that got me through having my leg off and gave me the motivation to get riding again and get out there and meet it up with Lady Blower less than 6 months after having it done.
Yeah, excellent, mate.
What a nice thing. What a nice thing to say.
Yeah.
It was Carl Marcus right out. And it was one of those things we'd spoke over the internet and so on, and it was one of them things where he met us at Lady Bower.
Yeah.
And it was at the time it was on the Turdman.
Yeah.
But the point is, as much as you love or hate them things, it got him out and it gave him the confidence.
Yeah. Massive difference.
I've rode with him, and he is, to me, full of confidence, and he's no different to any other biker that you'd ride with. And I think in one case, I think losing a limb, in some sense, I think it can make you a stronger person.
Yeah,
of course, yeah.
He does come across as a very strong person. He doesn't. I don't think he thinks he is himself. Sorry to say this, John. I don't think he thinks that himself, but he comes across as a very confident person.
Yeah.
And I think he's dealt with the cards he's been dealt with. He's managed it bloody well, I tell you. Because I don't
mate. Yeah,
I don't know how I'd cope with something like that.
Yeah. See, just going back on that, that's fantastic. It's a lovely story. I mean, it's like Stitch is obviously Sam from the Shucks, right? She says she's shy. She's not really. She says she's shy. She don't come across as shy. And then she said we've spoken before about she having to talk to people, but you don't. There's a lot of people who say they don't like talking to people, and there could be a lot of people who say they actually enjoy talking to people who are completely the opposite of what they say.
Yeah.
I think Do you know, I'll be honest, the only time I don't really like talking to people, it's only really happened to me once, twice even, is when I've been working shifts and I've forced myself to go past my sleep. And once was obviously, you lads know when we've done the hunt standing. That was, and yet I maintained a normal approach all day. We were really hot. I'd not slept for 36 hours.
That was a fucking hot day as well.
Right, and I nearly fucking died on the way home. I just fell asleep on a motorcycle, which I never do. And the only other time, I come off a shift and I arranged to meet the Suffolk crew, right? Arranged to meet the Suffolk crew at the local pub, the Toby, up the road. Now, there was quite a few. He says we were sorting out merchandise and money. I'm not kidding you. I was tired before I left home. By the time I got there on my bike, right, I could feel my eyes getting really heavy. And I had to socialise and that, and I felt this sort of real heaviness come onto me, like, fuck, I don't really want to be here.
Yeah.
And I literally, not kidding you, mate, I had to start dealing with finances, sitting at the table, right? And I literally said to Heather Moore, she said, "Do you want me to take over?" I said, "If you don't mind." So she took all the merchandise and the money, and I literally could fall asleep on the table. Right, I couldn't maintain what I wanted to do anymore.
Yeah,
and that was probably the worst ever thing I've ever done. To be honest with you, I forced myself to do it, and I couldn't do it. And I felt a bit of a prick, really, to be honest with you, because you arranged to meet all these people to do this business, and then I couldn't do it.
But
I had nothing left.
I'd like to think or hope that everybody was understanding about it.
Oh, they were, mate, brilliant.
If they knew the situation. If they don't know the situation, then you're going to get that impression they're going to be like, "Well, what a twat!" He does this, does that, and then he's over there doing that.
I think the twat is right. If you do what we did, or what I did, really, was keep coming off night shifts and then carrying on for the rest of the day. It couldn't be done.
Yeah, I've done it.
No, it doesn't work, especially doing a 12-hour night shift.
No, I didn't, mate. And the thing is, as well, I was starting to suffer with the sleep apnea at the time as well, so that weren't happening. So I didn't know what was going on. But I did. It's like my body just shut down. Yeah. It shut down in the middle of a pub.
Yeah, it will do. It will shut down.
It's funny. You push yourself too bad. Just going to.
I mean,
my missus is the same. She's got sleep apnea.
Going back a little bit, saying she's shy and she doesn't think she could do something like this. Well, personally for me, I started off forcing myself, realizing the only person that can help me is me.
Yeah.
And forcing myself to actually get out and talk to people. Yeah. Otherwise, I'd still be almost a hermit. I'd still be here. And I wouldn't have met my wife, and I wouldn't be married, and I wouldn't be having in the Philippines. I wouldn't have met half of you guys on here personally. I wouldn't treat the three of you here that are here as friends. Yeah. The other two are starting to become friends because we're talking. No bad said.
Dave,
this would have happened if I hadn't have said to myself, "You've got to say to yourself, get out and do something. Get small steps."
Here's one thing, Dave. Right, we've all said things about Andy B, about where is he these days and everything like that. But I'll say one thing: he organised one thing, right? And you'll know what I'm talking about, David. We all met at a supermarket car park in Lincoln.
Yeah.
Right, so Andy came out of his way. I mean, it's way out of his way from where he lives.
Yeah,
all the way to Lincoln. Yeah, he's up that way. He came all the way from there, all the way down, and he came to Lincoln. We all met up in Lincoln, and Dave came from Birmingham and so on, and then went from there, and we went up to one of our local bike places. I mean, Andy used to live that direction around Market Raisins, so he knows. It's called Willingham Woods. And, because he knew of it and he used to live around there, he knew all about that. So we met there and rode from there to Willingham Woods. And there was about 30 of us, weren't there?
Something like that, yeah.
A lot more than we expected, basically. And it came from nowhere. It came after a couple of hangouts or whatever they were. We decided to have a run. We had a run. We met up, and that's when we first met each other for the first time and became real friends.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Thank you.
You know, it's the strangest thing that somebody who's not on the scene anymore actually got the ball rolling in one sense for everybody.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean, I'd like to think of that as a bit of a stepping stone for you, David.
It was the the second ride that I'd ever gone to. The first one was Spicy 110, where there's 40 riders.
Yeah.
And I thought that was a little bit not, which it's a little bit too young an audience, shall we say? Because
Yeah.
often we're trying to show off to other people and do wheelies and all that kind of thing. It's not
Yeah.
exactly my idea.
I was still on the pulse of adrenaline then, weren't he?
Yeah, he was. And then afterwards, this was the second one that was coming up, and I thought, shall I go to it or shan't I? I thought, yeah, you've got to get out there. You've got to do something. So go to it. So on that day, I made sure everything was perfect on the bike to get me up there, and I just went out, put my sat nav on, and I went, I don't care how far it's going to be. I don't care the distance or anything like that. I'm just going to follow the sat nav, ride until I need to rest, stop, have a rest for a bit, and then ride for the rest of the time. And that's what I did. And then I met you guys, and I've grown from there. I've managed to host these hangouts before and now, and it feels. I don't feel as afraid now doing the hosting as what I used to. When even coming back the first time when I was doing the first test on the new platform, I was starting to feel that fear again. Are people actually going to watch? Are people actually going to come along? And then I said to myself, hold on, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you are doing a host for somebody else, Weggy at the time, and whether you continue doing it or not doesn't make any difference. You just do something. Get that out to your system, and little steps. You'll grow. You'll get better at it. You'll learn to talk to people better, and it has done, and it's grown people. And Dobby here, and I'm sorry, I never remember names. I'm only seeing Dobby because that's what it's written there.
Pete.
Pete. That's it. You're the same. You've started to come on here on a regular basis now, and you're getting better and better at it. And
Dave, just mute Andy, will you?
What?
Just mute Andy.
Oh yeah, he's sucking on a glow stick.
Is that what it is?
I think it's Amy in the background, mate. Yeah, it's Amy in the background making all that fucking noise.
Yeah.
Look,
you're making too much noise. Get out of it.
But yeah, it's these little things, like these little hangouts that bring people together.
Yeah,
make you feel as a family or a unit or whatever, especially in these times that we're going through right now. And people, when people say that they're shy and they don't think they could do something, you surprise yourself when you do something, and you get bigger and you get better and you get faster and you get more confidence. My editing the videos, this channel here has sort of stagnated because basically I can't get out on the bike, and I've been using the car a lot more. But my wife and I's channel, the other one, that my editing skills on that has grown since. You know, it's just you get better at things. You get
Dave.
Better at things. Yeah.
Shoot, Amy, will you up the arse?
Yeah.
Amy, they're picking on
Thrash
you.
most soundly.
Picking on you.
What I get picked on for?
They are picking on you.
Making too much bloody noise.
She can't see us.
Bless her.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, dear.
So much noise. No need for that.
No, but I have to say, David, I totally agree with you. If I look back to this time last year, I was totally. I just literally would not go out anywhere. I still get nervous just going bloody shopping, having to face people just to go to Asda to get my stuff and whatever. I got the bike back on the road after 7 years off. I've forgotten who it was, but someone on Facebook, how I found it, but on Facebook, someone mentioned about the Suffolk crew. So I got involved in it. And now all of a sudden I'm finding myself here, you know, literally only a few months later, and I've cut my bloody hair off, for fuck's sake, and I've done it, and I've done it live on Facebook. Thanks for that, Wayne.
That's a brave move, Pete.
I'm turning up. I'm out. Every time I think, shall I come on here tonight? I'm absolutely bloody petrified about it, and yet as soon as I get on here,
you certainly don't look it, mate. You certainly don't look it, Pete. You just come on naturally like the rest of us. You just don't look petrified, mate, at all. In fact, you look as if you can't wait to get on here.
Pete, I'll tell you something now. I suffer with anxiety. People don't believe it. People won't think it of me, but I suffer from anxiety. And every night when I say I'm coming on, sometimes I'm a bit wary about coming on because you're not as confident as you come across.
Yeah.
You know, when you've got anxiety, it's just one of them things. And for years, I don't suffer with fucking anger. You know, it's just a poor excuse for this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And then eventually, I thought, actually, this something wrong. This is not how you should feel when you're meeting your mates.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but I've been right every time we've gone out for a ride out and stuff like that. I will be sitting up in my bedroom. You'll wake up in the morning thinking, "Oh, we've got a ride out today." Half of me is as excited as anything and can't wait for it. Yeah. The other half is trying to actually make excuses of, shall I get out of bed? Shall I go and get, so I've got to get ready. You start trying to put barriers in your way, and people say, well, they actually don't believe I'm like that because apparently I'm overconfident, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm sitting here an absolute bag of nerves.
Trust me, Peter.
But 6 months ago, I would not even have done this, and now I'm doing it. So, David Wright, you have to push yourself.
Well, you've just had a comment, mate, coming in from our Australian friend. You look calm and confident, Peter. That's exactly how you come across, mate.
Yeah, there.
You certainly don't look like somebody who's nervous. And I'm going to be honest with you. Right,
I've got 54 years of actually covering it up and having to pretend I'm, looking at, not letting everyone see what I'm really like, I suppose.
Do you know it can make a world of difference, though? I mean, you've got your natural persona, right? And that is what it is. And people accept you for what you are. But I'll tell you what, you can be the most confident git in the world, right? And you have a major problem at home, right? And you take that with you. And in your confidence, when you turn up in front of 50, 60, 70 people, it ain't quite what it should be sometimes. No. Because your mind is elsewhere, and where you've set yourself up for what would be classed as a normal day is not quite as easy as it should be. And people will say to you sometimes, "You're all right, mate." Yeah, I'm all right. And it's like it's a couple of times when we've done, because we love a laugh, don't we, us lot? We love a laugh and the humour side on the hangouts. But you won't. There are occasionally when you'll notice one or two of us, and that includes me, where you have a quieter night. That's because that is what it is, mate. You will not naturally be humorous and laughing all the time. There could be all sorts of little bits going on in your head that are in the background, as everybody has. So that will affect your persona on any particular evening. But we all know what we're about, in the main, don't we?
Yeah.
So
Von Sauerkraut says good night. He's going now.
They can fuck right off, German kid.
Martin says, whereabouts are you? You don't have to give him your address, just...
Yeah.
No, it's brilliant. That's great to have him back, actually. I did try and find him, and I thought, I've got to get him back somehow, because, he's, if anything, he's great to take the piss out of. So
he's a good old boy, actually.
He's a good old boy, yeah. He always used to join in, give his answers and that with the hangouts.
Yeah, good old boy.
Yeah, used to get rid of. The great thing was, he used to make him disappear after 10 minutes. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, cheers, mate. That's brilliant to have you back here.
Yeah, I must admit, Pete, I mean, with me, like I said earlier, it's 4 days since I last went out. It's only today that I went out because I got what I need. That's not because of the coronavirus. This is my natural how I am.
Yeah.
I've always been the person that's stayed in and not gone out. So yeah, for me, I have to push myself to go out.
Yeah.
When I got the box,
There's been times where I've been like that, Dave. There's been obviously times when I've been like that. I mean, I remember, we've all suffered depression at some point in life. I hit a point when my kids, when I was broke up with my kids, and I went so far down that I lost confidence in myself. Everything was dark. It was horrible. I just didn't want to be part of it anymore. And you lost the will to live. You lost the will to speak to people. Fucking don't hold back, Weggy. Voting it, you bastard. Really, seriously. I try not, but of course, life's events can change you as a person.
Oh God, yeah.
So, but Peter's getting some good. Look. Marty's just put it. I totally relate to what Peter feels. Marty's he's confident bloke, and we all know Marty for what he does back in New Zealand with his videos and this, that, and the other. And coming on here just to comment takes bigger balls than I've actually got. But Marty's been part of, although his internet has been shit, and I've never known internet like it. Every time he's come on, he's either frozen, right, or he's just disappeared into nothing after about 2 seconds. But when he has come on, he's always.
They're running about 8 meg.
Fucking 8 megs.
I can say to Stitch, never say never, because Peter, he was one.
She nearly did. She was going to, and I think one day she possibly will. To be fair,
yeah, come on, girl.
It's
definitely
quite easy.
Get on here.
To start off with, you don't have to go live, because we actually start about 15 minutes early, so everybody can come in, check that the mic is working, check that the video camera is all set up, and there's nothing stopping you coming in.
Make sure the hair's okay.
Talking to everybody, and then if you don't really want to go live, just leave and then just watch.
3 years out.
Nobody's forcing anybody here to stay.
Sorry, I just looked at it. Just look at Marty's. We've got electricity and everything.
The one main difference between me and Weggy over there is when I come on, I'm not a talker. He's a talker, and you'll notice the difference when he comes on. Even on when I'm running it.
Sorry, mate. Yeah.
He runs it.
I love that, because I can just sit in the background, not have to think of subjects, and leave him to do it all. When we had 7 people here, it was really good for me, because I could just nip off to the side and let 6 people talk away, and all I was doing is clicking buttons.
No, but I think definitely, she will come get on this live at some point. There's no two ways about it. All right, but that's not. You can't force somebody to do it. No. I think it's just something that you will do eventually. You'll try it, and people will you'll either enjoy it or you won't. And there's no begging people to come back, because if they really don't want to do it, they won't do it.
Yeah.
But a lot of it is, from my experience, is it's the unknown. To sort of come on here and knowing that you're going to have people. For Christ's sake, it's still weird to me knowing I've got somebody in Australia and somebody in New Zealand. And
I find that exciting. I really like that, because if something so simple, like we're chatting around a beer table, and we're being broadcast doing it, and people from here to Timbuk fucking two can watch us doing it. It's crazy, really, isn't it?
What I like about it is the fact that
I've got tea.
What I like about it, Waggy, is the fact that
I've run out of beer. Give me some of yours.
I don't feel like, okay, I'm on the internet and this, that, and the other. I feel like I'm just sat around a table with a load of mates.
Same here, mate. Same here.
Just sat at the table having a cuppa or a beer with some mates.
That's right, mate. Yeah, lovely.
And even the people in the on the side, they're just mates. You just sat. Even the comments that are read out, it's not like you're in some and we can't see you. We know what you look like in the majority.
Yeah.
And therefore it's like, oh, hello, mate. How you going on?
Well,
it's just general chit chat.
Do you know, it's exactly that. Do you know what? It's Dave. I mean, I've been talking to Dave on the Hangouts for a while now. Me and obviously yourself, Skeggy, and Andy. And Carl, we'd sort of met up before, but it's quite a while before we actually met Dave. And that was at Kings Lynn McDonald's. right?
Yeah.
And I tell you what, I was so chuffed to actually see Dave for the first time, right? And you remember that, don't you, Dave? That was actually one of the nicest fit parts of my video that I put together that day. To be honest,
I was really upset when it was going to be on the Saturday because I knew I could not make it.
No.
And then because of the rain, it was moved to the Sunday, and I thought, yes, I can actually make it now. And I really wanted to meet you and Suffolk Andy.
Yeah.
Those were the two main people that I wanted to go and see. And you
Yeah.
were both there.
I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I know, because you came down on Saturday.
The great thing was, Dave,
Lumpy
if you remember rightly, Dave, it's me, you, Suffolk Andy, and Skeggy, and we all said we hope Carl turns up on a Saturday. We all hope Carl turns up on the Saturday and is completely fucked off by the Sunday morning when we get there.
Yeah.
Right?
Now, to be quite honest, I was
seriously.
I was hoping Carl could make it back.
No, I was seriously
again for the Sunday, but we fully understood that. I mean, the commitment you made to get there in the pouring rain.
Yeah.
Most people would have gone, "Fuck this! I'm not going out in that."
Yeah, no.
You know?
No, just straight up. It was a shame, really, because we did try. If I remember, we did try to speak to Carl or contact Carl to see if there's anywhere he could go. In fact, we've tried to get you to possibly stay at Skeggy's, if I remember right.
I remember that.
That's right. In fact, at one point we lost contact with him, and then when we eventually got contact with him, it was nearly home. Yeah, it was nearly home. It was like with the attitude as well. Fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm drenched. I'm nearly
grumpy.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm nearly home and I'm drenched.
Terrible.
It's on for tomorrow. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'll still be drying out.
That was a far run for me. That was
hell of a run for you.
It was. I mean, I'm used to doing 300 and 400 miles in a day, on a special event like that. It's not often, and I can remember now. After I had my fall, it was a good 9 months, 10 months, and then I went on Wyvern's chip shop run to Matlock.
Yeah.
That's right.
That was too much for me.
Yeah, I saw the video, and you could tell that you was wavering a bit.
Yeah, that's right. That was too much for me.
That was when oh bloody hell, I forgot his name now. The coloured guy.
Yeah.
He dropped his helmet off his bike.
That's right.
I remember watching the video.
He stayed with me all the way back to Birmingham because that's where he lived. It was only.
What's it? Not the guy? The guy who's got the BMW now, the Rastafarian guy.
Yeah.
What's his name?
All right. I think I went on the one a year afterwards. There's only about 10 people turned up.
For which one?
Wyvern Bikers chip shop run. There's only about 10 people turned up.
Where was it? Where was it?
Mine was a year afterwards.
Where was it going to?
It was Matlock.
Matlock.
It's further. No, it's further north.
Oh, I don't know.
Had you told people you were turning up then?
No, I turned up. There was only 10 of us there, including Wyvern Bird.
Well, I heard
Headcat was there as well.
Yeah, that was about 75 originally.
Shit, Carl's nearly here. Let's go now.
I think it must have been a year after or something like that. And there was only about 10 people there.
Yeah, I remember David doing it though, because I was a bit. I know it sounds a bit daft to be concerned for somebody, but I was, I thought I was thinking to myself, surely David wouldn't do this so soon if he's not feeling up to it because it's a long journey, So
I was testing myself. I mean, you got to remember, I'd broken my collarbone, fractured my eye socket, broken my skull, just from this fall.
Well, that's it. Clumsy fucker.
Yeah, and I wanted to go back to work 3 weeks later.
Yeah.
And
attention seeker. That's what he was.
The company wouldn't let me. The company
not a very good stunt man.
No.
That's not what you normally call him, Eddie.
They even tested me for MS. And I was thought, if I've got MS, what the hell am I going to do?
Yeah.
Because to me, it was like the only things that keep me going are making things, doing things with my hands, making things.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, if I'm starting to lose motor function,
Yeah.
what am I going to do?
Yeah.
I've just been married for 6 weeks.
A friend of mine around the corner got MS. He was just coming to the completion of building a hot rod, and he got MS, and he used it as he finished the hot rod, and then sold it to me.
Yeah.
But he went downhill so fast. It was. I tell you what, it was heartbreaking for me because he'd come by the house most days, and then all of a sudden he'd come by the house in a wheelchair, and then he'd come by the house and he didn't recognise me, and I'm like, oh shit, what's happened to my mate? You know, this is fucking heartbreaking. This is, and it's such a. I mean, it's not just MS. It's Parkinson's. There's all these different diseases like that are heart wrenching because they take away who you are.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, you just become a shell, don't you? You just become this body, and that's it.
That's right. I mean, I was lucky in one sense. My Aunt Edna, she was a wonderful woman, and she was always the life and soul of the party. In fact, every time we went down to local pubs, she'd get up on the microphone, somebody playing on the old Joanna, and she'd start singing, you know. And she went from that with Parkinson's to this little old lady who just sat there drinking tea, shaking like bloody hell. But she insisted on having a cup and saucer, so she'd be like clang, 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 clang. You know, it's like ding, 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 ding. And she'd be cup and saucer clanging together.
Okay.
And it was so hard
Right.
to watch her go to what she'd become from what she was, you know. But it's not like you say, it's not just that. But when you had that fall, that was a major fall. You went over, like you say, you broke your shoulder, you banged your head big time. To suddenly come off work like that, and that first ride back, I was like, "Oh, is David up to this?" Now I'm thinking to myself, "Well, he's put the video up. He's, you know, he's home, he's safe, but should he have done it? You know?" And you could tell that it was too much during the video.
Yeah,
you could tell you were lagging a bit towards the end, like it was taking its toll on you. You know what I mean?
It was.
And I think in certain situations when you watch a video like that, if you're just watching a video and you don't know the person, and you just watch, then it's just another video. You might not even notice.
Yeah.
But when you're friends and you notice, you know how somebody normally is, and you notice little differences, and you think,
Yeah, you start to see less of the road ahead as the head is dropping forward.
Yeah,
so I can't keep it up.
In fact, I don't know whether Andy remembers, but there was one year he went to Parson Drove show, and I don't know what had happened on the way up. Can't remember. Probably told me, but he got there, he wasn't in a good mood, and he was just almost like somebody taken all his energy. You know, normally you get there and Andy's like, "Hey, you bugging his old sort of thing," you know what I mean? And it was just like, "Oh, all right," sort of thing. And I don't know, the energy had gone out of Yandy. And I'm not quite sure which time it was. I think it might have even been that time you travelled up with Tiff and Chaz.
Yeah, but yes, yeah, it was. Yeah, and Weggy.
Yeah, when you got there, you hadn't got the energy that you normally have. You know, and I don't mean energy as in running around like a twat. I mean energy as in
exuberance.
Yeah, you were just like, oh, you know, that was such a long journey. Like, you know, I am knackered, sort of thing.
I don't even think I made a vlog that day either.
I don't think you did, actually. No,
I didn't. That's one of the ones I didn't make. No. Yeah, I couldn't even be asked for it. Yeah, it's funny how things go like that, isn't it?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you look back at what we've done in the past, the various different ride outs we've done, and all the different things like that, you can tell with most people. I mean, there was one of my Unstanton runs where Keith came, and he didn't seem himself.
No, it's weird that day.
Yeah, I couldn't quite work out what happened with him, you know, and I now know why it was like he was, but I'm not prepared to say on here because it wouldn't be fair to Keith. I mean, it's nothing to do with Keith, more family related, but yeah, I mean, you got that thing where you suddenly notice that they've not got. I don't know. It's not that they ain't got the energy. It's like their heart's not in it. You know,
They're not their usual self.
Yeah. It's like there's various different things, and things happen, and they change people. Sometimes for a short time, and sometimes permanently. You know.
Oh God, yeah.
I mean, you've only got to look at Chris, Darth Peachy.
Darth Peachy.
Yeah.
You know, started off as a policeman, and he was sort of happy-go-lucky, and then all of a sudden he's going downhill. By the time, you know, and that he sort of, you know, built himself back up again. But it took a long while, didn't it? You know.
Yeah.
He went through a lot of shit in his life, and you know, things like that. They're not easy to get over.
That's the thing. It's very easy to. You can get down into the depths and down into. You know, you can hit the ground. You know, hit the bottom of the well very, very quickly. But when you do that, it's very hard to climb back up. It's very hard to get back to even just a sort of a semblance of normality. And some people are lucky; they can literally have some form of breakdown and stuff like that. And a couple of weeks later, they'll be back to their normal self. And I had a total and utter mental breakdown in July 2017. I don't even remember it really happening, other than the fact that I was driving to work. The next thing I remember, I was sitting in my sister's lounge, and they were phoning up the doctors. Weird feeling. And it just happened, just like, you know, I'd had a lot of pressure and a lot of things growing on me, but I thought I could always handle stuff. And all of a sudden, it just crashed. And it's taken this long to start getting back, you know, with everybody's support and help. And quite frankly, as David says, I'm having to push myself like he had to, because the only one that's going to make you better in the long run is going to be yourself doing the hard work.
That's right.
But yeah, it takes a long time sometimes.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near where I should be, but every little step gets you that little bit closer.
Yeah.
Well, lads, I'm going to have to go in a minute because me and Amy are going filming tomorrow.
Yeah, it is 1:30, so I think, guys, when Weggy gets back, we'll call it a night. But if you didn't go beforehand, thanks for coming on.
We're going to go off and do a paranormal video tomorrow.
I'm going out.
Where you going?
On Saturday. We're going to a abandoned church up near Norwich.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
Up near Norwich.
Near Norwich.
With your social distancing working perfectly.
They will only be us two. That's in the middle of nowhere, so there'll be nobody there.
And the spirits.
Vodka. I'm going to try and whittle some of them out tomorrow. So it's going to be. Yeah.
Well, you find out for me if you're going to get a Norfolk ghost out. See if they've got 6 toes as well, will you?
Probably will do, actually.
I think you'll find out they're more likely to have web feet.
Yeah. And wearing bloody yellow scarves.
Well, before you go, you got to give us your thought for the day.
Oh yeah.
My thought for the day?
Yeah, of course you have. You always got to give your thought for the day before you leave.
Well, if you ever think about going touring on your bike and you go to Scotland, make sure you take a bundle of sticks and some matches, because if you break down in the middle of the night and you need to make a fire to keep yourself warm. That will also keep the wild haggis away, and your arse won't ache for a week if you keep the fire going. Okay.
And then bastard midges might not eat you.
Yeah.
Smoke the midges out. Yeah, yeah. I'm off out tomorrow myself. It'll be nice. To go out. We're riding socially distanced, about 6 of us, and when we get to where we're going, there are picnic tables, and we know for a damn fact we'll be the only ones there because it's like middle of nowhere, and we have a picnic table apart, a piece, and because we're not traveling together as such, we're like meeting each other there, so we're not all riding together. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And then we'll get there, and we'll all be the right distance apart from each other, and it's literally a matter of like into the garage, get a coffee from the machine, sit down at the table, and sit round and have a chat. But it'll be something that's nice because it's been missing from us lives for a long while now. It's 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I'm gonna go out over the weekend, definitely on my bike the weekend. Definitely.
Quite looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Just like you say,
What are we doing Monday or Tuesday?
just to get out, because the only riding I've done really has been, doctors, hospitals, or a couple of times I've been out to, people might not think essential shopping, but when you run out of vape juice at the last minute because you've dropped your fucking bottle and it's split all over the place, then you jump on your bike. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it's like, go find some.
Me, Andy?
Yeah, he's got enough.
They've got six bottles that size at the moment.
I've just bought 8 over the internet.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to have to go because, like I say, me and Amy are going filming tomorrow. So, good night, chaps. I shall see you all later.
Take care.
Great to see
And
you,
you,
Andy.
mate. And you, sir.
Ta-da, mate.
He don't hang around long, do he?
Yeah, 4.5 hours. War spark.
4.5 hours. Good old boy. I thought he was going to give up. I thought he was going to give up the ghost a couple of hours ago. To be fair,
Yeah.
But he's done really well. But it's been a decent night, isn't it?
It does.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure whether it was totally interesting to everybody else, but we enjoyed it.
That's always
Well,
the
we've
case.
got 3,000 viewers, so that's okay.
Huh? How many viewers have we got now?
3,000.
3,000.
I
There you
like
go.
that. See, I like that. You know, they're still building up. That's great, isn't it?
Even though in the middle of it all, YouTube decided to crash on everybody.
Yeah.
Who the hell is ringing? Who the hell is ringing somebody this time of day?
That's my family group. Because they're in the Philippines, for them it's 8:32 in the morning.
No consideration, have they, Dave?
Fucking
No.
not making phone calls at 2 in the morning.
It's a Facebook group chat.
Yeah. I saw my family as well. It's like a waggy isolation family thing, you know. Just
Yeah, funny thing is we've got an isolation group as well, all my family. Yeah, I muted my notifications. About 6 hours in, I muted notifications. I've not been back on it since because all my kids are just like fucking non-stop. You know, I mean, we're being funny. I've got 6 kids. It's like bing, 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 bing.
Well, half an hour before starting this stream, I was watching every member of the family, and there's a large number of them, singing. Because of the contest, my wife had decided to give them all something to do. And me and the wife have got to choose out of 25 people the best version of this song, and most of them can't sing.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I was listening onto the radio.
Look at you.
Yeah, I was listening on the radio today on Absolute Radio, and they were saying that they had a phone in. Somebody phoned in and says, "Hey, are you passing time?" They said, "Well, actually, we've organised our own version of the Eurovision Song Contest, and basically each person in the family is representing a different country, and then they've got to sing their own song that they've made up themselves, and then they will get judged by everything else. And what a surprise! Places like Uruguay and Russia are sticking together. things like that. So they're not breaking from tradition, you know.
No.
She was representing Russia. She says, "I did really well. I didn't get ne point from France." But it's surprising what they were all doing. You know. I don't know. It's been a laugh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, it's been a good night. Good night. What have we got on here? We've still got Gordon. See you, Andy. Slayer Andy. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind.
Oh no, kid. It's been great. Yeah, so it's nice. Because we're running. Obviously, it's going to probably be one of the longest hangouts that we've done for a while.
4.5 hours.
You know, picking up other viewers from across the pond, so to speak, with the States and obviously Australia and New Zealand. Do you know you can reach so many people via this platform, can't you?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Dave?
Yeah.
On a serious note, how many people are actually watching this?
3.
3?
But the thing you have to remember is, although there's only 3 people watching live, it's going to be on my channel forever, and those will constantly grow. So tomorrow there might be 23. And the day after, there might be 400. You don't know.
That's right.
We're just having fun, having a chat. And some strange people want to watch us. And that's fine by me. So never think, even if we haven't got any viewers.
A lot of people.
Because somebody will come along next week.
It's actually nice to join in because I've been at work sometimes, you know. And say, for instance, I've finished work right at 2:00 in the morning. And people that I know over in the States, they've been doing their live streams. They used to do a lot of this YouTube live. So they have these, you know, they may be their own little groups. And then, you know, you sort of know them. You say, you know, you sort of connect them and say, hello, chaps, because they obviously know your video channel, your YouTube channel. Yeah, come and join us, Wiggy. So then you literally go on at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and join a group of bikers who are based in New York or God knows what. It's quite entertaining, you know. But with there's a difference of humour, you know, with the English and the Americans as well. So what you might think is funny, right? Just don't you think
they find insulting.
That's a bloody good joke, you know? Don't be laugh.
Yeah.
You know?
You obviously used irony.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, so I remember. Do you remember we had a hangout? We had some hangouts with some really good characters, and Triple X Deadhead.
Oh yeah.
He was an entertaining guy.
Yeah,
he was definitely an entertaining guy to have on. Also, obviously, we had Chase Jasper down.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Look at me! Look at me!
Oh Christ, yeah, Glamour boy.
Oh God, yeah.
But also, if we remember rightly, did we had with what's his name? What the hell was his First Gear or something or other? The American guy. Something like Clutch First or something or other. Clutch First.
Oh, Clutch First.
Oh, Clutch First. Yeah,
he's Clutch First to join us once or twice, I believe, did he?
Didn't we have Drobium 77 at once?
We did. We certainly did. Yeah. And yeah, we've had some good characters, haven't we? You know.
Oh God, yeah.
You know.
It's been a laugh. It's been a really good laugh.
Oh bloody hell! The times we've had. I mean, you know, when you bounce off each other, sometimes people don't think you think you're abusive, and you're not, because nothing what we say is abusive to anybody.
No. I mean, quite often, you look at the English humour compared to the American humour, and to them, we'll probably come across as though we're just constantly taking the piss out of each other. and it's like we are, but we don't mean it, you know. No. It's like I don't know whether we're more thick-skinned or what it is. It's
that's something you grow up with, don't it? You know.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, taking a piss is a British way, though, isn't it? The same. The Aussies have got it. The Kiwis have got it. Canadians have got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
God,
Americans
yeah,
just
definitely.
haven't.
it's a weird form of compliment when somebody takes the piss out of you, isn't it? You think, oh,
Yeah.
if they say,
Oh,
oh,
yeah,
what the fuck have I done wrong?
Yeah, but in one sense,
Yeah.
you know, you sort of it's better than being ignored.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing worse than being ignored. If you're just ignored totally and constantly, then you're going to end up going, well, fuck you lot.
Exactly.
You know?
And I think,
You said that.
See, you've also got the fact that this isolation thing is bringing us lot together. It's also entertaining other people who are in the same boat. You know, they might not want to be part of a live stream, but they can also watch. And of course, if there's other people who enjoy posting up, you know, they can post up what they like. They can post up jokes. They can take the piss. They can post up questions. God knows what, and answers, whatever. But
That's
it's all just joining up and just making the best of what we got, you know, which we always have done.
That's right. I mean, look at the last comment, taking the piss, term of endearment.
Exactly.
Spot on. Absolutely spot on.
Exactly.
You know?
Mate. You know, that's it's all about having a laugh, isn't it? You know?
Which means we must really like Carl. That's all they can be.
Yeah.
You know, if it's a term of endearment, mate, we must really like you.
Yeah, you know that. Yeah, exactly. You would not have Carl on, would you?
I hate you all.
So occasionally I lie. I lie quite often, actually.
Well, my problem with you
Yeah.
is I'm a compulsive liar.
Yeah.
But of course, now I've told you I'm
Yeah.
a compulsive liar.
Yeah, I know.
I could be lying about telling you I'm a compulsive liar.
Exactly. So as we're going round and roundabouts now, aren't we?
This is it.
Why your head hurts.
Yeah.
But see, I mean,
Right.
it's like Gordon saying here, you say, yeah, listening to everyone talk bollocks, that's what it's all about. It. We do, you know, we do talk utter shit.
Oh,
and
God,
that's quite coming. And if other people can laugh at the shit that we talk about, that's even better. You know?
And if they
Speak for
don't,
yourself.
we don't really care.
Exactly. Oh, right. He's put down here, really enjoyed doing the Saturday night show. Used to have 150 people watching in chat. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just a question to obviously our friends who are still watching. Do you still hold hangouts in your home countries? You know, of course they must do. You know, because this SteamYard thing is universal across the planet. I mean, you know, Dave's found it, and we both use it, and we all use it. It's a fantastic platform to use in comparison to the old hangouts that we had. Because they were great. I mean, I enjoyed the Hangout app and stuff. And
the funny thing is, since this SteamYard, since we started using it, I'm now getting other Hangouts pop up in local posts on YouTube, sort of saying this is happening, that's happening. Whereas before you'd actually taken part in a StreamYard, you probably wouldn't have got that.
No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just a good platform, you know. Whether it's better or worse than Google Hangouts, I don't think it matters. It's a similar format, and it enables us to meet up and do what we're doing. You know,
it's the same sort of thing. Because what happens with the Hangouts, if like the you know the group of us would be lined up down the bottom, and then obviously how it would work is if you were talking. Then you'd become the main picture. So you'd rather than be grouped up like we are now.
Yeah,
you'd all be sitting in smaller icons, and smaller pictures down the bottom, and then you pop up. You know,
and you go like a rabbit,
exactly.
a rabbit in the headlights. So you thought, oh shit, it's on me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's, I mean, it's one of them things, isn't it? You know, I think. Doing the vlogging or you know, I mean, let's face it, even if you don't do the vlogging like Pete, he's no doubt watched some of these back because you always want to see how you came across initially.
Yeah.
You know, you sort of sit there and you think, did I come back? I'm going to watch that back. Did I come across as a little bit of a dick or what? You know what I mean?
I don't watch any of them back. Trust me, I don't watch any of them back because I don't want. I hate hearing my voice, and I know I sound like a dick, so I don't need to see it again. The only part that I've ever watched several times is
falling over.
Well, no, I didn't fall over. It was my tablet that fell over. But yeah, okay. But that was so bloody hilarious. Even though I got to keep watching that. I sit there and laugh every time I see.
I got some good news and some bad news, right? You know, you're sitting there enjoying yourselves, chatting live. Right?
Yeah.
Dave, the host, who can turn it all off, right? His internet's gone down.
Oh shit! Oh dear!
Right.
So are we actually live, or
we're still live, mate? Yeah, no, we're still live. Still live.
Stay on all.
He says, "Sorry guys, my internet's gone off. Just gonna pull one off in the toilet. Hopefully by the time I get back, right? Hopefully by the time I get back, right? It'll be back on. I've rebooted it. It normally takes me about 35 seconds.
He's quick.
God, he's got a lot of stamina.
I suppose it depends on the imagination or the magazine at hand, you know. But anyway, Gordon's put down. Marty has said nope, they don't have the hangouts over there. Gordon said there's about 6 to 8 of us model makers hang out in the old hangouts. In the old hangouts, do they really? I thought the old hangouts app was finished, mate.
Yeah, I think it does. I think he means they used to have 6 to 8.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. We used to have in the old hangouts most nights. Yeah, the old hangouts. We did used to enjoy the old hangout format, I must admit. Yeah. Yes, still live. Yeah, flying without the pilot. We are, mate.
Yeah.
In fact, we should all ring Dave. To be honest.
Dave.
Dave. We've got no adult supervision. Come back.
The trouble is, if Dave doesn't come back, he can't switch this off, which means he'll run out of his 20 hours.
Oh,
right.
I don't think I can stand here. Sit here this long.
But that's the worst thing as well. Is because if we all leave, it'll still carry on live.
Exactly. Yeah. It won't stop.
Yeah.
Right, which will completely ruin the feed. So we got to think of some more crap. I'll tell you what, lads. Whoever's watching, have you got any questions for us anyway? Obviously, Gordon. Then we still got Meistall. I'd have to think of it. Meistall, Cruck, and Fighty. I like that one. That's called it.
Back in 2 minutes.
All right, yeah, no worries, Peter. So we got.
The funny thing is with that Meistall Meistall or Crooking Fighty, I have to look at it and read it every time because I will slip up and say the real thing.
I was just thinking the same thing, mate. I mean, it's so easy to come out with what you normally come out with.
If I don't read it, I just go Meistall, fucking crikey. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a hell of a YouTube channel, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Have you seen that Meistall, Cruck and Fighty blokes channel?
I had one guy and he says left a comment on one of my videos. He's like, "Why did you call yourself Skeggy Cruiser? What do you mean?"
Yeah.
I'm like, "What do you mean? What do I mean?" He says, "Well, Skeggy Cruiser," and I'm like, "I don't know." He said, "Well, down here in London, a cruiser's a bit different." And I mean, "What do you mean a bit different?"
Yeah.
He said, "Well, a cruiser down here is basically a curb crawler, somebody who's like cruising around looking for a bit of totty at side of the road, a bit of a some hoe or something like that." And I'm like, "Oh no, I don't mean that." I'm like, "No, I live in Skeggy and I ride a cruiser. That's what it's for."
Yeah.
And I've often thought to myself, should I just do away with the cruiser bit and just have Skeggy?
Yeah.
But I mean, if you type in Skeggy as it is into YouTube, it comes up with me. If you type in Skeggy into Google, I'm down there in Google images and everything like that.
Yeah.
I don't think I could lose it, no matter what you want to do. Because every time I've gone out, when you meet somebody for the first time,
and
they've gone, "Oh, it's Skeg," and I'm like, "Oh, mate, it's Tony," sort of thing. And I've tried to say to people again and again. Yeah. They're like, "All right, Skeggy," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's Tony." "All right, Skeg." He's like, "It's Tony." You're like, all right, Skeg. He's like, "Okay, it's Skeg. I can't shift it." I've tried for a few years, and I think it was the same at work. It's one of them things when you're at work, You know, sometimes you work a certain place, they give you a nickname and it sticks.
Yeah.
And everybody at work, they're going to call you that. You know.
Well, so okay. So obviously, my surname is Weg. So I mean, Weggy Weg. And my nickname, you know, everybody calls me Weggy. That's just a natural thing, you know, Weggy. That's it. I just go get called. I mean, apart from obviously some other stuff, not quite as repeatable. I mean, Weggy's normally the standard issue name, you know. But what's
Tamest version, is it?
That is, mate. Yeah, the user friendly one.
Yeah, I was always called Cookie.
Yeah,
you know.
Cookie. Yeah. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah. I mean, I was Cookie Monster, things like that. And the weirdest thing is, like, my mum used to hate the fact that they'd already abbreviated my name as far as she was concerned, because my name's Anthony.
Yeah.
But I've never been called Anthony. It's in name only. Yeah. My name's Anthony, but they call me Tony.
Yeah.
So as far as they were concerned, it was like, it's not going to get shortened any. And then my mates would come round and go, it's toning, you know.
Yeah.
It's toe coming out, sort of thing, you know. It would really make her angry.
Yeah.
And then one day my mate come round, he goes, "Oh, Mrs. C, is tea coming out?" she went fucking spare. Yeah, my mum went absolutely spare.
So I just looked at the messages again. What we got here? It's Marty, not fucking Vlognit.
Yeah, well, I call him Vlognit.
Yeah, Vlognit. Vlognit.
Yeah, but poor old Dave. Dave's Vlognit.
Vlognit, fucking Vlognit. Yeah. So same with me and Gordon.
Yeah, well, this is it. When your second name's Bennett, what else are you going to do, innit?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Gordon, fucking Bennett. You know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So Cole, what's? I mean, you're called. Obviously, your YouTube channel's Cole the Dingbat, right?
Yeah, you've not always been the Dingbat.
But what's your nickname? Say, for instance, at work, or what do people call you anyway?
Well, at work, I never had a nickname. They just called me Carl.
Yeah.
But when I was at school, I got called Shirley, and then in the army it was Bamba.
Yeah.
Bamba.
Oh, what, Bamba Gascoigne?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I was in training in the army, I was called Fritz.
Yeah.
No, from the name Carl.
It can't have been much fun being at school being called Shirley, though, can it?
It didn't bother me.
Shirley, not.
Shirley. Yeah. Don't call me Shirley.
Yeah.
Don't call me Shirley. Yeah. Shirley Crabtree.
Yeah, I'm going to say Big Daddy never had a problem with it, did he?
No, he did he? Didn't bother him with it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. I knew a guy at school, but I know Wayne Kerr, yeah, true story.
Yeah, same as I was a cunt. Yeah,
hey,
I know.
Listen, I went to school with a Teresa Green.
Yeah.
Honestly, I went, and I remember one day my mate going, "Oi, Teresa Green, did you know grass is green as well?" And she turned around, she thumped him straight in the fucking nose and gave him a nosebleed. So funny because I mean, she weren't a pretty girl, but she stood about 6 foot tall. He stood about 5'8". She stood about 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
And she were a big gal.
Yeah.
Wasn't helped by the 1970s basin cut that she'd got.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Dark hair, basin cut, and freckles. And I'll tell you what, I mean, she was a big girl, quite chunky, and she planted her fist square on my mate's nose, like, bust it like you wouldn't believe. Yeah. He never took the piss again, strangely enough.
Tell you what. That's amazing. We used to have a girl at school. And she used to get the piss ripped out of her. But it's not very nice, actually. But it's a primary school, and she names like Fleabag and all that sort of shit, you know.
Yeah, you don't realise kids.
But I'll tell you what, she actually grew to be one of the most fantastic looking women you'd ever seen in the class when they grew up, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that was the difference. And these ones who thought they were it, ended up looking as ropey as fucking arseholes.
That's
That was a good
right.
thing, you know. Really, seriously,
Oh,
you know, the
yeah.
ones who, you know, the ones that really
Totally
sort
true.
of, you know, definitely, and that was nice
Totally
to see.
true, mate. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, they turned out to be the far nicer people as well.
Yeah.
To be honest, Dave,
I
I'll
mean-
tell you what.
Funny thing is, when I was at school, there was 2 girls. I mean, girls these days, as teenagers, they're developing really quick. Back then, they didn't.
Nice.
So back in junior school, you'd be sort of there was 2 girls
Yeah.
that had developed, and as a result, everybody fancied these 2 girls.
Yeah.
And them 2 girls got all the attention, but as a
Yeah.
result, they became the biggest bitches in the next school along, in high school sort of thing.
Yeah.
They became the biggest bitches about. And towards the end, they weren't as popular as they thought they were.
Nah.
You know?
Yeah.
No.
People, hey, Dave's back.
Hey.
Dan's back online. Sorry about that, guys. It just went. Just stopped.
Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one thing from this. There's one thing you can prove that when the host is off and no internet, the hangout still keeps going.
It does. That's great.
It does.
Yeah.
And
Hold
the
on.
simple fact of the matter is, you probably got to about page 15 by the time you come back.
99 change hands a few times.
Yeah.
So what have I missed?
Nothing, mate. We've just been talking about
Nothing.
all sorts of stuff like we
all
normally
sorts
do.
of
to be
stuff,
honest.
nicknames and all sorts, mate.
Yeah. Did you have a nickname at school, Dave? Did you have a nickname at school?
I didn't have one.
No.
What,
What school?
No. My first nickname came from when I started work, believe it or not.
Yeah.
So at school, you didn't even get called Hawley.
Nope.
Wow. See, I went to school with a Gary Hall, and he got nicknamed Hawley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
No,
that it's a
that.
strange. They just stuck E on the end of it, no matter what you know, like in yours, Weggy, Cookie, Hawley. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mate Nigel Kingy.
Yeah.
You know, he was always just stick
Yeah,
it.
it
on
just
the end
sticks,
of
mate,
it.
doesn't it? You know,
Yeah.
it just sticks. My stall Cruck and Fighty, mate, has just left you a little message, Dave.
That one? I get that often.
No, right down the bottom.
It hasn't come up yet. I know it will come up, but it hasn't come up yet on mine. It takes about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, it only takes 30 seconds, does it? Oh, well.
About, yeah.
Maybe you should stop thinking about your mother-in-law.
The last one I've got on here is that one.
Oh, right.
Gosh, that's years ago, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last one I've got on here.
Well, yeah.
Oh, hopefully you'll get it soon,
somebody
Dave.
saying
'cause-
that you'd taken a bit. Somebody had said you'd taken a bit long, mate.
You spent more time in the bathroom than you should have done, possibly.
No, you lot were just talking, and suddenly each one of the windows just stopped and
Really?
started to scroll like that. And I thought, what's going on here?
You sat there and you was like,
Oh, I've just put it on this one. I can see it.
we were saying basically, even though it kicked you out because you got no internet,
Yeah.
we was like, do you realize that if we all left now, this would stay live with nobody on it until you finish the hangout, basically,
Yeah.
and use all your 20 hours?
Yeah.
It's like, whoops. We hope we can get back on soon.
Well, technically, I can always use the data on the phone to switch it off.
Yeah.
Mm.
As long as you've got a signal.
Yeah, well, that's I'm not using the data on the phone. He's not using the internet on there. The data he's off the mobile.
4G.
You got it.
Not 5G, otherwise they burn you.
Burn me for spreading coronavirus.
Oh,
yeah,
That's right. Anyway, now you're back. I'm going to get off because.
Anyway, guys, I've got to get off. Oh, somebody, I've got to get off. My back is killing me.
Yeah, I think we all have.
So I'll say good night.
There we go.
I'm going to go as well because I've got to be up at 7. I've got work. So,
Okay. So our normal last thing is final thoughts. So, Dobby, we'll give you the first one. What is your final thought?
Final thought, mate.
well, with the way things are at the moment, I'm just glad to be alive, mate. Simple as. And I'm glad everybody I love is still alive. That'll do, mate.
And idiot in prison? What's your final thought?
Oh, I have none. My mind is vacant. Good night, all.
That was good enough. Iggy Cruiser?
All I can say is my final thoughts. I'm off out tomorrow, or should I say today now, for a nice, relaxing ride for the first time in ages. If you're doing the same, watch out for the wankers on the road and enjoy. That's all I can say.
Exactly.
And Weggy?
Right, whether it be a droogie, a boozer, a strumpet, or a loser, keep smiling. Have a great night, folks. It's been absolutely fantastic, Dave.
Yes, thank you, Dave. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And my final thought for the day is hello and welcome to the show. And I hope we're going to have some fun today.
As ever, always good. Right, lads, it's been an absolutely fantastic experience again. Brilliant. So you love this house, Dave, Carl, Peter, and Mr. Skeggy Cruiser. Have a fantastic evening, what's left of it, and we'll speak soon.
Yeah, take care, lads.
Yeah.
And so we can say good night to obviously
Thanks,
everybody who's been watching, obviously, as well, because we've still got obviously Marty, we've still got Gordon, and Moist, all Cruck and Fighty. Yeah, again, fantastic to have you lads about. It's been it's always, whether it's 10, 2, 52 or 102. It don't matter how many viewers we got, because the people who join in are what make it worth it. You know, at the end of the day.
That's it.
You know? So that's all cool. Great night. Goodbye.
Ta-da.
Goodbye, Maggie.
Bye.
My fucking fighter, you are welcome to our table anytime.
There you know that.
There you go.
Cheers, lads.
The clock bonged.